So we can do what's Hondo on the mic. From Leo's Paradise, random stream drop like a Dragon Ball fight. No lie, plan stream stacking up, but here's a twist in time. Freestyling on the deck like Luffy's punchlines. Up the channels faster than Zoro sword swings. Gaining pop culture, it's the chaos he brings. Talking movie reboots, superhero hype. Hondo passing the mic, now Bishop's in sight. Cutting glitch clean, frame by frame, I align. Laying bass lines heavy, keep the rhythm divine. Dropping 5 videos, can't keep up with the pace. Pass the mic back, Leo's leading the chase. Off the rails, no script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Playing a knob, Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. No script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. Just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life.
Finally, we went to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? Different intro tonight. Because being on the new rig, I forgot to transfer over the Neon Leon intro. So you know what? You got some Nerdcore paradise. But we are here. It's going to be a kick-ass show. Lots to talk about. Xbox being, well, frankly, the Xbox we've come to know and loathe for the last 10 years. Discord, another Discord hack happened. Well, sort of. Their third-party adjacent, digital ID tracking, lack of internet privacy company has been hacked, which means that we were all right. What a shock. And then on top of that, new Shoe0nHead video. Kami Mommy. Gonna be an amazing show, but I couldn't do it without my partner in crime, who is sick as fuck, but she's still here. Cinevere, tell the people who you are and what you do.
Hey, fuck off. I am Cinevere. I like to talk about anime and gaming. Sorry, guys, I'm a little low energy today. But yeah, thanks for hanging out earlier. I had a great time on Side Scrollers, and I'm gonna have a great time tonight. Can't wait.
Speaking of a great time tonight, so we had some pre-stream legends. First of all, Hornstar coming in, becoming a member all on his own. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. But then mid-intro, Mervoff with the fucking Red Boy, son. With the Red Boy out the gate. We hit tier 1 Cindy. Why don't you go ahead and do that again? You're not too sick to jiggle them titties.
No, not too sick at all. Thank you so much, honey, for the Red Boy.
You love to see it. Says El Mervoff with the Red Boy. Kami Mommy vid. Seen this already. Could be amusing as I'm never on for when these are on. Good start for a midnight stream. Got my X account. Nice intro. Yeah, I know you DM'd me. I've been super busy. Did I respond? I don't remember if I responded or not. I did see your DM. If I haven't responded, I will. Shout out, dude. Thank you for the Red Boy. I mean, I think we got to double up on the clips if homies be dropping Red Boys and whatnot. So you know what? Let's start off with a good solid 8 inches.
I'm loving it again. The game would absolutely get a pretty high score from me.
How many bananas?
A solid 8.5 incher for sure.
I didn't, what? No.
And wouldn't it be nice to live together?
And then we'll end it with some clown Atreus.
Leon, Moxie, are y'all niggas happy? Y'all happy? You proud of yourself? I hope you niggas is happy. Congratulations to all the new single moms on the channel, but I just hope you niggas are just so happy with what you've done.
You know, I dropped that word on a tranny today on X and felt pretty good. Just dropping that M-bomb, baby. I felt like a president in World War II dropping a bomb.
You say it so often, though.
Truly a good feeling. Yeah, I know. It's so great. I don't say it on X very often, if I'm being honest. I usually reserve it for when I'm on streams with other blacks. But you know what? It felt right. It felt like you would hit in that moment. Shout out to Badger. Thank you so much for the raid. We had a great time over on Badger's Bastards. Almost slept through the show. I woke up 3 minutes before the show started, completely out of character for me because, like Cindy, I had to take myself a nice little quick nappy. I'd spent all day playing Crisol Theater of Idols. Didn't even do a video today because at the time that I was going to make my video, because I try to make my videos either real late at night, the previous night, or early in the morning, there was just nothing of interest. Like and I didn't want to just like force out or shit out a video that like I didn't care about or that I didn't have any emotional feelings towards too, because I try to only cover what actually interests me. And then as the day went on, we got inundated with news. So before we get into any of that, couple things. Obviously, gotta do a little bit of grifting, because we do tiers up in this bitch. And tier 1 is already hit solely due to Mervoth. Again, a legend. Thank you so much, homie. Tier 1, Hundo, we extend the show and we bring you guys on to have the debate, the conversation, whatever it may be. That way it's more than just, talking back and forth in chat. Tier 2, we spin the wheel for Discord watch parties. It'll be a blast. We'd love doing the Discord watch parties. And eventually, of course, we will be moving off of Discord. There's a lot of problems with Discord, which we'll be talking about tonight. So we will be very quickly moving away from Discord. But, as it currently stands, spin the wheel for watch party. And then tier 3, if we hit it, 300, I forsake my day off. No Sunday off. Instead, we do a Sunday special stream. Only rule, no politics. We spend like 5, 6, 7 hours just all hanging out with good times, good vibes, chill stream, conversation, all that with no politics. You'll love to see it. So there's the tier goals. Let's hit them. You guys have already put a $105 in the Xbot fanboy tiers jar because, yes, that is what's happening. Xbots will be melting the fuck down. Cindy, you got anything to add before I say hello to all these lovely vital idols?
Apologies, guys. I cannot read chat at a very clear pace and keep up with y'all, so I see a lot of y'all tagging me. I do apologize. I'm still sick. Bear with me.
But she's here because she's a fucking professional. Y'all could learn from this bitch. We got Jackass G22s is here. What is up? My man Bishop's opening. You love to see it. Rabnad Skubla is here. Hornstar, shout out. And again, thank you for becoming a member. Grave 1383. Gal Carrymon. We got Dexon, our best mod in the whole damn land. Indolent Imp and Scotty G. We got the Ghost of Valhalla. Mav Fair, shout out Mav, you love to see it. I appreciate you for showing up. The True Aztec Warrior, Eagle Lord is here. You love to see that as well. The Plot Strikes Back, our boy Nick. How you doing, homie? Krovax is here. Shout out Krovax, you beautiful bastard, you. Who else? Carlos Batista, Dragonwise with the Pastor Leon. Yes, my son. I appreciate it. Mr. Tech Rat. Oh, shoe. Where do these women live? I don't know, bro, but I got to find me a shoe on head, bro. I got to find me a shoe on head. Jeremy Hughes Reviews is here. Wyron Bly, a.k.a. Wheels. How you doing, brother, man? Soul Assassin is up in this bitch. Chippers is here. I feel like it's been a minute. What's up? We had Elmer Bob. Again, thank you for the hundo. Didn't even say like first just instance in the chat, dropping the red boy. Fucking legend. Sleeping Nova, Release the McCracken is here. You'll love to see it. Thallow Greenskin says Sickavir. Do you have any thoughts about Sickavir?
I have to cough.
L Turner, shout out. Little Miss Anonymous saying me, yo, to y'all. How you doing? Sal the Hamster, Tailfin 59, C Brew is up in this bitch. Rick Costa, how you doing, Rick? Thank you so much for showing up. Is there anybody? Cliff 420 is here. I know there's more. Yeah, Matt Funcool, just scrolling through this list. So we'll get to it. Holy shit. Kawasaki the Legend. That wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. Kawasaki the Legend, and a legend you are because you're here. Mystic Vegeta, shout out. Philip Morgan is up in this bitch. You love to see it. Junebug loves you. Junebug does love you. Absolutely. Jerry D. Sills, member for 9 months. Hello, Sir Leon and the beautiful Cinevere. Thank you for the shout out on side scrollers. Very much appreciated. Hail, chat from the Sith Lord Poet. Yes, killed it on side scrollers today. So I heard. I didn't actually watch because I was I was playing Creasel Theater of Idols, but I heard you did a good job, and that's what matters. Well done. We got the Westfall Rangers up in this bitch. Salad Hamster, I may have called you out, but just in case I didn't, you're getting a call out again. Apophis, what is up, Apophis? Let's see. I think that might be. Oh, Michael Doberman coming in with that 5-banger Canadian. Sending love. Super proud of Cindy. Keep up the hard work. She's been inspiration. Also, Daxnar is totally not a gay. Well, the jury is still out on that one, but I agree with all the rest of what you said. PK, the one and only. Final Fantasy fan, shout out. Gal Carrymon with the words of Paradise gifted membership. Thank you so much. Another vital idol. Hit Mr. Tech Rat. Good snipe. Hit Mr. Tech Rat. What's up? And let's get you to a clip. Y'all donate a couple of 5-bangers there. Let's get you a clip. You know what? I think we should hit it hard pretty early. Let's give you guys some hip hop go.
Plan B! This is for everyone you've killed! A lead murderer! Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
There it is. Alrighty. I want you to build up your energy, Senny. I want to, because I know you're sick, and the way I see is that we need to treat this like the spirit bomb, right? We're gonna need to just send you our energy. So we're gonna do the shoe on head topic second. We're gonna do the Discord stuff first, giving you that much more time to build up to your final form. But I was curious because you've been asleep all day due to dealing with your little ailment, and so I'm curious if you have seen the news. Discourse third-party vendor ID verification system Persona just got hacked. Anyone who did verification on Persona could be extensively compromised.
I think whoever did this is actually doing the Lord's work this time. Usually I'm against it, but for once I'm like, you know what? Good. I'm glad it happened. This is showing that they're full of shit, that what they're trying to do is they're trying to tank the prices of Discord so they can sell it.
Well, so it's the opposite. They're not trying to taint the price of Discord to sell it. What they're trying to do is actually increase the price so they can go public and get more money via public shareholders and whatnot. But whoever these hackers are, kudos to you. Excellent work, because I good goddamn guarantee you they did this specifically to show why people are so angry and apprehensive about this. And the funniest part is that Discord hasn't made a statement. If you go to Discord's official X, most recent post from February 10th, they have not said a damn thing. I haven't checked Discord support. Let's see if Discord support has said anything. Nope, nothing since February 9th. So Discord being a little quiet about this hack. So let's learn about it. Anything you guys say before we go ahead and check out what's going down in this here town?
I wish they had said something, because while the silence is deafening, it's also not shocking, because what could they possibly say that would not make them look even more dumb than they already are?
And I'm right there with you. I would love to be like, I want them to say something just so that we can roast them into oblivion even further. So let's check this out. This is from somebody who we don't typically watch. I don't know if I've ever seen any of their content, actually. Deep Humor. So let's go.
That Discord's age verification.
Oh, YouTube being gay. Hold on a sec. It's been doing this all night. Saying content's not available.
Just went ahead and proved something that we already knew, that Discord's age verification and age verification in general is full of crap. They are just trying to collect your biometric information and data to just go ahead and track everything that you do. And if people aren't upset about this news story, if this news story doesn't blow up, then I have just lost all faith in humanity. So basically, Discord was using a freaking third-party vendor. I guess they're saying temporarily using it, but now you'll see everything that Discord says is a lie, called Persona. So what Persona?
Not only is everything Discord says a lie, but don't forget, they got community noted on that this post, the one from February 10th. Community notes. While initially Discord may have never sent your data to the vendor after failure of the system being shown, they are swapping vendors to Persona, who does in fact receive and retain your data. Persona is also funded by Peter Thiel. Discord lied. Peter Thiel, by the way, who is famously mentioned in the Epstein files, for what that's worth. So,
are you serious?
Oh yeah. He and Epstein were together funding a bunch of AI stuff back in the mid-2000s.
Jesus.
Yup.
Persona was doing is they were managing the biometric data that they were getting through the ID age checks and the age verification for Discord and other services. However, all they did was take our biometric information that people were submitting through their freaking facial scans and IDs. I'm so annoyed right now. And they just left it there in some sort of US government system thing that people were able to find. And oh my,
which mind you, so if they left it there in some sort of US government, now I ain't a hacker. I ain't a cracker. Well, I am a cracker, but different kind of cracker. Like, so I don't know what the security for Persona is like, but let's say this is all information that gets into the U.S. government or whatever it may be. That just goes to show like how little security that we actually have. Like not even for these third party companies, but the American I guess cybersecurity system, the cybersecurity infrastructure is so fucking weak. Like, this should honestly make you fear, not just for your data like being stolen by people in the US or for using Discord or whatnot. Like, you should truly, and I don't like to be a doomer or black pill people, but you should actually fear in cyber attacks from, let's say, like China or Russia or something to that effect, because that the information warfare, the cyber warfare that is the new warfare of the 21st century, we are as a nation woefully underprepared to deal with it. Our cybersecurity infrastructure is a fucking joke.
Well, I mean, yeah, look at we deal with on the daily 90% of people, and 90% of people are retards. It takes 1% of a group to be smart enough to know how to handle all this, and we won't know how to do anything in a to protect ourselves. So not only, Discord saying they want our ID, but the government as well, and seeing how all of them are inept at handling it, it should make you weary. Like, I understand not wanting to be black-pilled, but also you have to be realistic.
Right, and that's what the conundrum I always run into is like, where's the line between being realistic and honest and accepting, and then the line between that and accepting reality, because the two nowadays so often go hand in hand. But let's keep going with this.
my God, it is so bad. So basically, what was happening when you were submitting your ID and age verification stuff, your facial scan stuff on Discord or other services managed by Persona? This is what was happening. You were getting placed on a freaking watch list where the government was literally watching you. They were looking at IP addresses, names, phone numbers, email addresses, geolocations.
Which, by the way, speaking of, Surfshark, NordVPN, any y'all VPN companies out there, if you want to sponsor a bitch, trust me, we open. We'll talk. We can negotiate. Right now I use Surfshark, but I'm willing to switch if someone gives me a better offer.
Browser and device fingerprints, faces, countries, even the backgrounds of the selfies that people were submitting. You were placed on a watch list for mass surveillance. And the only reason that this has been confirmed, I mean, people with a brain already knew this type of stuff was happening, but the only reason that this has been confirmed with full proof is that there was these 3 hackers that actually did this, shout out to them, that actually exposed that this was all being done for mass surveillance. So here's this freaking little system note that you would see for Persona. This is a U.S. government system operated by or on behalf of the General Services Administration. This system is made available to authorized users for official government business only. All activities on the system are subject to monitoring and recording.
Which is why I don't care if you're conservative or Democrat, liberal, Republican, whatever it may be. I don't care how much you love Donald Trump. Don't care how much you love this administration or you hate Donald Trump, hate this administration. All government is evil. All government is the enemy. The uniparty is real. And they exist purely to fuck you over. That way they can turn you into a good little worker drone. You will live in the pods. You will eat the bugs. You will be happy.
I mean, you've seen what they've been doing for the past, 5+ years, where
way longer than that, but go on.
No. The corruption in particular, right, has been so fucking bad. And then they don't do anything about it. Don't think they're working for you guys. They are purely there for the money.
And more importantly, because like money, yes, money is one thing, but even more so, your data, your information is its own sort of currency, and it's even more valuable than money. But I mean, the general concept is still the same. So yes, you're 100% correct.
Persona was being managed by the freaking government systems, and they were working together to collect your information and harvest that shit and basically just make sure that these companies, the government, Big Brother, whatever, is just going to monitor everything that you do. Persona and OpenAI were involved in this, the people who made ChatGPT, and they were sending their user data to the US government. They were using code names for this creepy ass project called Project Shadow and Project Legion, and the analysis of source code revealed open.
Dude, like I get it. We run a conspiracy show every Tuesday, right? Tinfoil haters. If I was a government, right? If I was in charge of some sort of shadowy government operation or whatnot, I would name my projects like Project Daffodil or like Project Chrysanthemum, Project Unicorn, something that sounds nice and bright and shiny and happy. How even if it is, let's say, it is a good project, naming it shit like Shadow and Legion, they're not even trying to hide they are evil motherfuckers.
So you're just not going to hide that you're gay?
Knowing the names of flowers is not gay, Cinevere.
Okay.
But you can't even spell chrysanthemum.
AI's user verification systems included biometric tracking, facial scanning, political screening, and intelligence reporting. And then for Persona's government server, it matched ICE's, ICE, $4.2 million AI surveillance tool, which scrapes social media and the dark web, building digital footprints on anybody submitting age verification information to those services, tracking emotional sentiment, and assigning risk scores to people across 300 plus.
I am curious, and again, I don't know enough about this subject to know for sure, but for those that are going with the biometric digital ID aspect of this stuff, so they're not actually submitting their IDs, they're doing it all via like facial recognition, and because AI is telling 14-year-olds that they're 30, so I do wonder how much of the information that they're getting is actually accurate, because like if Peter Thiel's company, if Persona and the US government and all that are just going off what the AI says, imagine the AI being like, oh yeah, no, we got this 30-year-old right here is sending dick pics on Discord, and really it's like a 14-year-old.
What?
Well, I mean, because that happens all the time. AI digital face verification is notoriously bad. It is awful. So you will get 14, 15, 16-year-old kids being told they're in their late 20s, 30s, 40s, the whole nine.
Oh, man.
Then you've got the opposite. You've got grown-ass men and women who, like, let's say you don't have facial hair or whatnot, or don't have the signifiers of being of age. A lot of them are hit as younger than they are.
Huh. Interesting.
We had a few soups come in. Let's go ahead and hit those real quick while we got the video pause. We have Mervot with a 2-banger. You're switching from Discord. Guess the reply is moot. I will still absolutely check it out. But then go again. Shout out. Thank you so much for the 2-banger. We have Hold My Dual Shot. Leon is correct. Imagine believing your politician is the one good guy in the evil system. They barely even hide it. That had to be Andy. Shout out, Andy. And if it is Katie, for one, I apologize. Also, I'm very impressed and I'm very proud of you. But I'm pretty sure this is Andy. Shout out, Doolies. Thank you so much. Love those bastards. And then last but not least, we got Ebonics Kang for a 2-banger saying, Monkey see do eat sufficient over braised. Wait, Monkey see do eat succulent over braised steak. Yo, can someone ban this motherfucker? Shout out. All of you guys are legends. Let's go ahead and play y'all a clip real quick. You know what? I think this will be a nice, good one for all that.
Y'all can clip me all you want. I think Alyssa Mercante has a nice ass, but I guarantee you she doesn't shave her armpits. So I'm good.
And before we go any further, the man himself, ABF, Alec Baldwin's finger. I want every motherfucker in the chat, as well as you, Cinny, all of us, to wish this finger a massive congratulations. He got married today. Looks super slick. Looks super happy. Everybody, I want to see like clapping emojis or wedding ring emoji, whatever it may be. But everybody give my boy a massive congratulations. Congrats to you, ABF and Jess. You guys are beautiful. You're amazing. ABF, don't you use this as an excuse to get fat, you fuck. Anything you want to add?
Congratulations to you and Jess, ABF. I'm so happy for you guys. Oh my gosh.
You love to see it. Yeah. Again, we can take a nice quick detour from the dark and evil machinations of the shadow government. to give our boy a nice congratulations. That being said, let's get back into the doom. Congrats again, ABF.
Platforms and 28 billion plus data points and flags individuals for quote violent tendencies. Holy crap, man. Like I said at the beginning, if people are not upset about this and if this news story doesn't end up becoming a huge deal, I have just lost all faith in humanity. So these are some of Persona's customers. They are using Persona as we speak.
Well, he says that it doesn't become a big deal. While this video is going, I'm going to do a quick Google search and see if this has been any mainstream news outlet has report on this, because I've seen a bunch of small time news outlets reporting on it, but like CNN, Fox News, any of them, I doubt it, because since this is effectively all government backed and ran, and this is part of the government agenda, I bet they are going to do anything and everything to put the kibosh on this story from these major news networks.
Oh, well, I'm deleting my Etsy account. Fuck that.
Probably a good idea.
Or they did previously, to harvest your data and information. If you've submitted any type of age verification to anything listed over here, unfortunately, they are looking at you on some sort of list and they're probably tracking everything that you do. When people like myself and all these other YouTubers are making videos about age verification, people are like, oh, you guys are just fear mongering or you're overreacting.
All right, let's take a quick gander. Discord age check sparks concern after vendor code appears online from Interesting Engineering. Ars Technica, fury over Discord's age checks explodes after shady Persona test in UK. PC Gamer, Discord's experimental UK age verification provider looks to have sprung a leak, and it seems to check a whole lot more than you might expect. BBC, this is from 3 days ago, so this is before the hack. That doesn't count. International Business Times, Discord age verification system exposed, privacy concerns rise. And notice how we don't see, like, none of these are from any of the main outlets. We're not seeing, I guess the closest you can say, or no, this is International Business Times. It's not even Business Insiders, who I thought was from. So we're not seeing Business Insider. We're not seeing CNN. We're not seeing Fox News. We're not seeing Daily Mail. None of the, we got the Courier Journal. That's from a week ago. That's from a day ago.
Kotaku. Oh my goodness.
So yeah, it honestly seems like they are putting that they are probably, this is just my theory, but they are being told to put the kibosh on this story.
I don't know. The problem is, right, like that doesn't work as well as it used to, like back in the day. Because you have YouTube and you have content creators who are all too willing to talk about things like this, us included, obviously. But like, I don't know. This is why we don't trust journalists.
Well, I mean, you say it doesn't work like it did back in the day, and so yes and no. Independent media is on the rise. They can't control us. They can't control everything. They can still control the mainstream sentiment, though. Like,
Oh no. I understand that. And I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just saying it's not working like it used to. Whereas if they didn't want to talk about something, you wouldn't hear about it from anyone.
Right. Well, it's more than them not wanting to talk about something. I think it's the opposite. They will talk about, they will force you to believe something that isn't true. For example, everybody remembers this.
San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our Treasure Valley communities, the El Paso, Las Cruces communities, Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But
we are concerned about irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
false news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This goes on for about another almost 40 seconds. I mean, so point is, yeah, they are still in full effect. It is still, it still does convince people. It still does trick people, whether they be sheep or not. So we're out here doing the Lord's work. You know, people like me, Zinni, and you, and Hypno, and anybody that's covering this sort of stuff. But by and large, they have not given up their same old tricks.
It's so fucking creepy.
Couldn't agree more. All right, let's see. We got Ebonics Kang with the 2 bangers saying, you thought I was going to say chicken. Shut up, bitch. And Strap Gamer for a 10 banger. I just came for him to stream. And what the fuck is going on with Resident Evil today? Are you looking for a better answer than I was right? I told you also.
About which part?
All of it.
I have no idea what happened.
Resident Evil 9 is fucking trash.
Oh, we all knew that.
The ending got leaked online a few days ago.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and lo and behold, by more than just the ending, a bunch of it got leaked. And yes, I was correct. Everyone doubted me as, oh, Leon's just an old fan. He's capping. He doesn't like the new directions. No, I was right. I've been right since the beginning. I think all y'all owe me an apology. I will take that apology in the form of super chats. Shout out. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you for the donos. Let's go ahead and play y'all a clip real quick.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Alrighty. Let's get back to this. And again,
all that data gets deleted anyways. Well, looking out. Anyone with a brain already knew that this was all bullshit anyways, and this was never about the kids. This was all about mass surveillance. But now we have the proof. They were pairing facial recognition with financial reporting on everybody who was participating in any type of age verification. And Persona was using all of this information and just sending it to the government. They were putting you on lists.
And you know what? You want to know what really bothers me? I can't even talk positively about Persona right now because people are going to think I'm talking about this and not the expertly goated video game series.
Well, it is kind of confusing, so I understand.
Based on what you were doing, what you were asking ChatGPT, what you were doing on Discord. I mean, it is just crazy, man. A lot of people already know by now, but Persona is, backed by Peter Thiel, and they offer know your customer and anti-money laundering solutions that leverage biometric identity checks to estimate a user's age, that use a proprietary liveliness check meant to distinguish between real people and AI-generated identities. And this was all obviously a huge push from the UK's Online Safety Act and the Kids Online Safety Act that's getting pushed in the United States as well. They were always saying, oh, it's for the kids, it's for the kids. No, it wasn't for the kids. They were just trying to watch everything that you do on every single social media. They were looking at the backgrounds of your selfies to try to find out as much information about you as possible. Persona's exposed code compares your selfie to watch list photos using facial recognition.
Compares your selfie to watch list photos.
Jeez. I'm glad I don't send my picture out online.
I cannot rationalize or wrap my head around anybody that's truly or genuinely believes that one side of the aisle or the other has their best interest at heart. Any of them. I'm so disheartened by the American people.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, compared against a watch list photo so that they can what? Continue to do nothing?
Again, everybody owes Edward Snowden an apology.
Screens you against 14 categories of adverse media from mentions of this word that I probably can't say, otherwise YouTube will demonetize me, to espionage, and tags reports with code names from active intelligence programs consisting of public-private partnerships to combat online child exploitative material and all this other stuff. Once you identify with Persona, if you use any type of age verification that is managed by Persona, like on Discord, for example, the software performs 269 distinct verification checks and scours the internet and government sources for potential matches, such as by matching your face to politically exposed persons and generating risk and similarity scores for each individual. IP addresses, browser fingerprints, all that.
They assign you a score based on basically what are the odds of you being some sort of dissident troublemaker.
I'm too retarded.
Okay, jokes aside, I mean, I don't know about you. I grew up reading dystopian sci-fi, cyberpunk novels, playing those sorts of video games. We've all seen those sorts of movies, Equilibrium, things like that. We're not on the road to cyberpunk. We are living in cyberpunk. It is we are experiencing it right now, but because it doesn't look all cool and high tech with cybernetic arms, people don't realize it. It is so painful, dude.
I feel like we're gonna head towards a type of Minority Report, not a cyberpunk.
Minority Report is cyberpunk.
Where Well, I mean, in the sense that they're going to quote unquote predict everything, even though you may not have even considered it, and then they
Yeah, no,
just
you're
arrest you
correct.
anyway.
That is exactly what we're headed towards.
Oh man.
That's when I say cyberpunk, I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the genre.
Well, okay. I don't know much about cyberpunk, admittedly.
Gotcha.
Type of stuff that we talked about before, they are analyzed and retained for up to 3 years. What was Discord saying? Oh, don't worry, right when you submit your IDs and all that type of stuff, we're going to go ahead and just delete it. You don't have to worry about us keeping it. Yeah, lying pricks. They were storing that shit for up to 3 years. There's no way that Discord didn't know that Persona was doing this, and they still chose to partner with them, even though they have such a dodgy history. Discord still chose to do this global age verification thing, but it's not even a globally mandated law yet. These companies and corporations and these governments are just so corrupt. It is just insane that this type of stuff just happens before our very eyes. I remember there's a news story that broke a few days ago talking about the fact that the Department of Homeland Security sent legal requests to Google, Reddit, Meta, and Discord seeking the names, email addresses, phone numbers, and other identifying information of users who track and criticize ICE. But keep in mind, this happened before those hackers went and...
Which is mind-blowing. This is crazy. Well, it's not mind-blowing. Obviously, anybody would expect this. Like, I'm pro-ICE. I'm 100% pro-ICE. I've said a billion times, I'm pro-ICE. I'll always be pro-ICE. Get them filthy fucking illegals out this goddamn country. That being said, I can be pro-ICE and also be ardently against the Department of Homeland Security weaponizing this this tracking system, this biometric tracking system on American citizens for disagreeing with. Because you know what? If you want to disagree with ICE, if you want to protest, if you want to be against them, that's your God-given free right as an American, as a human. Basically, I think you're an idiot for doing so, but you have that freedom to do so. This is a shadow removal of that freedom.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It's a gross overstep, a huge misuse of power. Like, I'm not surprised, but also I'm very disgusted at the fact that they did it.
Absolutely.
Hacked all that stuff and found out all that information. I made a tweet that, a lot of people were tweeting as well, saying admittedly this might be a reach, but this might have some correlation with Discord globally mandating ID age verification. Well, it looks like that actually was the case. Discord, Persona, ICE, and all these freaking organizations are working together to collect all of our information like a bunch of vultures, a bunch of freaking weirdos, seeing everything that we do. Oh my God, every click, every post that we make, every single conversation that people would have with ChatGPT. I mean, it is just insane, man. They will use their bullshit AI systems to determine a selfie age inconsistency comparison.
Hold on, go to the comment beneath that. I disagree. I think we should. The Psychotic says we're going to head into V for Vendetta soon. I disagree. And here's why. Because we should have already fucking done it. If a V for Vendetta style uprising would have happened, it would have fucking happened already. But it hasn't. People haven't done a goddamn thing about it. They're A-okay with their rights being stripped little by little, piece by piece, whether it be after the Oklahoma City bombing, whether it be after 9/11 with the Patriot Act, whether it be due to the during the Obama administration with him bombing American citizens across the pond. Like, people are okay with their rights being stripped away little by little. We're not headed for anything V for Vendetta because despite us living in a country that has supposedly some sort of rebellious spirit where we can have the right to bear arms, we can carry these guns, where we can use those guns to fight against a tyrannical government, no one actually ever fucking does it.
That's true. We're a complacent people. Like, as long as nobody is getting hurt, quote unquote, is the reason why we're just willing to lay down and let people take us over in that kind of sense, right? Not to make it dirty, but like, we're lazy. We're a lazy people. We just want our comforts, and we'll let anybody rule us as long as we keep those comforts. And it's gotten to the point though that we have to start realizing that we don't have those comforts. It's merely an illusion.
Why did so many people roll over and let Big Daddy government stick their thick black cock up their ass during COVID? Because they would much rather give up their freedoms. That way they can keep their sense of security and safety and, like you said, comfort, rather than actually fucking standing for something.
Yeah.
Are you doing the same pose as your other pictures and stuff? And they can flag you as a suspicious entity based on your face alone. And keep in mind, this is through AI age verification, as we've already determined so many times on this channel. It does not work. It is absolutely terrible. The estimations are so wrong and off. And with AML reporting, suspicious analysis can quickly lead to the unjust terminations of bank accounts. I mean, this is the type of stuff that they were doing with your facial scans. And in addition to facial recognition.
Oh, jeez.
They don't even need... Sorry, go for it. My bad.
And then they're going to be able to shut off your cars?
Yeah, that excuse me, that's 100%. Regardless of what California claims, oh, it's all about green energy. No, that is why they were pushing for electric vehicle mandates. That's why there's a push for electric vehicles, really across all big tech and whatnot. And the thing is, the debanking. They don't even need this for that. They debanked Kanye West blatantly and openly in front of us. Like, they took, regardless whether you like his music or like him as an individual, is completely fucking irrelevant. They took one of the most famous figures in the world. Kanye West was, and honestly probably still is, one of the singular most famous individuals of the 21st century, and they publicly debanked him for all to see. Why? Because he criticized the Jews.
Oh my gosh.
The software is able to perform checks on financial data, including running checks on sanctions lists, running checks on cryptocurrency activity via the blockchain analysis firms and stuff like that. So basically, if you freaking submit a selfie to Discord and Persona took a look at it, this is the type of information that they would find out about you. They would know if you have cryptocurrency and what you're doing with it and stuff. It is just so weird. And keep in mind, as we mentioned in every single video, this is all after Discord already had the 70,000 ID photo leak, and many other people, including myself, speculate it was way more than 70,000. I'm sure it was in the millions of IDs ended up getting leaked.
Well, the hackers that perpetrated the hack that got the information, they gave a number. Do you know what that number was, Cinevere?
No.
2 million. Discord says they stole 70,000 individual in the data of 70,000 individuals. The hackers like, no, we got 2 million, and Discord's like, they're overestimating to make themselves sound all big and bad. No. I believe the hackers. I think you are heavily downplaying it to make it sound not so bad. It's absolute damage control. We're in a world where I believe that the hackers' claim of 2 million IDs is far more valid than what just your insert company here has to say.
I mean, they don't need more flexing power. Like, they hacked you. They hacked the British government. They don't have to lie about the number. They already did it.
Exactly. Ghost of Valhalla for a 5-banger. Speaking of Resident Evil 9, just got Dino Crisis on Steam. Nice, I have it as well. One of y'all gifted it to me on last Saturday Night Hypnosis. Shout out, truly appreciate it. Just curious what your thoughts are on the series and what tips you can give me as a newbie. Tips I can give you as a newbie. Well, first of all, thoughts on the series. I like the series. It is Resident Evil with dinosaurs, which is fucking awesome. Not as awesome as Resident Evil because zombies are cooler than dinosaurs, but still incredibly awesome. Regina's a bae. That being said, tips I can give you on the series if you're brand new to it. Tank controls and fixed camera angles are difficult if you're not used to them for like 20 fucking minutes. You'll adjust. Just stick with it and don't let idiots on the internet tell you that it's old and outdated. That model and that style of gameplay and mechanics still holds up, and it's fucking great. Carlos Batista with a 2-banger says, all I'm hearing is Onimusha and Okami's sweep. Fuck Resident Evil. Hard agree. And then El Mervoth for a 5-banger. People who grew up in the 40s and 60s were in the cyberpunk. People who grew up in the 40s and the 60s. We are in the cyberpunk era now. VTubers, Avatar, AI evolutions, tech corpos, C19 era, big pharma. I mean, agreed, straight up. That's all factually accurate. There's nothing about that I can even argue. I just have to shrug my shoulders and be like, he right though.
I know you've done absolutely nothing productive today, but who gives a shit? You're just a weird little gay boy doing the best you can, and I'm proud of you for making it this far in life as a gay little weirdo. Keep shining.
Keep shining. Thank you guys so much for the donos.
And that all that exposed code that Persona had and all these other freaking weirdo companies had, it just sat at a US government authorized endpoint that appears to have been isolated from its regular work environment. It is unusual for such a program to sit on dedicated infrastructure and not on Cloudflare or Persona's shared systems. You do this when the data requires compartmentalization, when the compliance requirements for the data you're collecting demand that level of isolation, when the damage of a breach is bad enough to warrant dedicated infrastructure. This was said by researchers. So in layman's terms, OpenAI, Discord, Persona, ICE, these weirdo freaking companies and government agencies, they were tracking everything that you're doing if you go ahead and submit age verification on Discord, maybe.
Oh, never mind. All right, I'm just gonna hit play.
Even Roblox, maybe even all these other games and social medias and everything like that. And this all matches, 5cast Onyx, which is an AI-powered, quote, open source surveillance program purchased by ICE in 2023. And they also offer automated collection of multimedia data from social media and the dark web, all that type of stuff that we were talking about, the 300 plus platforms, 28 plus billion data points. And this is just like the creepiest, weirdest shit of all time. All this age verification stuff where they were saying, oh, it's for the kids, bullshit. Now we all see this.
Go for it. No, go for it. Because I'm sure you're about to say the same thing that I was. I was about to pause and make a comment anyway.
No, I just it may not be the same. Like, I don't understand why are we not going for all the child predators? Why do we keep making concessions to these people? Why are they still allowing to have all these platforms where they can thrive? I don't understand. And yet they're just so willing to say, but think about the kids. Why can't you? Why are we constantly worrying about our children, but you guys can't ever fucking worry about them? You're only ever worried about the money. I'm so fucking tired of it. I do completely agree that we need to have a complete system wipe and figure out a better tiered system, because this is not working. Fuck this shit. I'm so sick of it.
Well, you said something pretty interesting there. You said, why aren't they going after the child predators? I mean, the answer is because they are the child predators. Every single fucking one of them, left, right, American, Israeli, the UK, Japan, China, all of them, all these global elites are child rapists. They eat babies. They all this shit that would have sounded like you're some crazy fringe loony 10 fucking years ago, but the real one's fucking new. Yeah, no. Every single one of these people are depraved, evil, child-abusing cultists, and they cannot go after the child predators because that would be them going after themselves. As for using the think of the children argument, that's what they always use because, oh, you have to be heartless not to want to protect kids. Well, you don't want to protect kids? That might make you actually the predator. Only predators wouldn't want to protect kids. No, fuck that. I don't want to protect kids. The only people it's up to protect the kids are the parents. And even the parents shouldn't go too terribly far because you can't be a helicopter parent, because you got to realize that there's a big, bold, scary world out there that your kids have to be prepped for. So sheltering them from anything and everything is not going to be good. Point is, it's a fine line to walk, but that's neither here nor there. It's not the big daddy government. It's not the big daddy corpo. It's not up to anybody else to think of the children. You are using that as a blatant excuse for control, because it's real easy to manipulate people once you throw in the concept of children.
Yeah.
Fucking
I am sick of it. I really do believe that we need a hard wipe. And honestly, anybody who runs for any kind of politics needs to have all of their hard drives checked.
Agreed.
Bullshit. Like I said, people with brains already knew that by demanding age verification through IDs and facial scans, that had nothing to do with the kids. They just wanted to collect our biometric data. However, now you actually have proof. The proof is in front of your very eyes. All the people that were defending Discord and Roblox, now you guys look like fools. Anybody with a brain already knew that this.
To be fair, anybody that was defending, especially Roblox, already looked like a fucking fool.
Mm-hmm.
So shady, but now we already all know what is going on here. Those hackers, shout out to the three of them. I don't know their names, but shout out to them. Good job actually protecting everybody's information and preventing us from going ahead and submitting age verification to Discord, because they would have collected and harvested our information like freaking vultures and watched every single thing that we would do. I'm pretty passionate about this topic. I mean, it is just so annoying that these companies are really trying to pull the fucking wool over our eyes. Like, oh, look, it's for the kids, for the kids. By the way, we're going to watch literally everything that you do. We're going to give you a risk.
Ask away.
How long until it starts coming for our YouTube or other such platforms?
It already has. What do you mean how long before it starts coming? It absolutely already has.
Well, I mean, has it really?
I mean, entire individuals were removed and shadow banned and unable to make any money and were rent the mud and are persona non grata because they used YouTube as a platform to oppose COVID or to oppose certain politicians. I mean, like, how else? What else would you call it?
Okay, fair. No, I meant like for the ID thing, right? Where you have to have it on everything.
They already do that. If you're a YouTuber, if you're a content creator that's monetized already, I mean, to make money on YouTube, you have to set up an AdSense account through Google. To set up an AdSense account through Google, you have to provide ID. That way they can send you the money, so they know they're sending the right person the money. Assuming that you make money on you, because I know you're monetized. I don't know if you've actually gone through and done all the paperwork or not, but if you've done the paperwork, Google has your information. They've got my information. I sent them my ID and whatnot so that I get that sweet, sweet dollar for all these videos and these super chats. Shout out. Thank you to all you for that.
Well, I mean, it's not just for the content creators. I mean, everybody.
I mean, YouTube. Right now, is it mandatory? No. However, how often are people willing to just volunteer that information? Because, like, let's say you don't put in your date of birth and all that sort of stuff and your name when you're setting up an account. You're restricted onto what videos you can watch and whatnot. You have to put in information to have full access to YouTube because certain videos are 18 plus. Like, for example, all my videos are marked 18 plus. Hypothetically, kids shouldn't be able to get into them. So anybody that did get into it voluntarily gave that information away. Now, you can obviously lie if you're underage or whatnot, and you can give information that isn't correct. But the point is, how much of that information is voluntarily collected and is accurate. So, I mean, yeah, YouTube is already doing that even to its users.
Jeez.
And it's not just YouTube, by the way. It's everyone. Rumble's no different. Like, oh, Rumble, the free speech alternative. No, Rumble does the same fucking shit.
Oh, man. Yeah,
And we're going to make sure that, if you're even doing anything outside of, Discord and stuff, we're going to be watching that too. So yeah, Discord straight up lied to all of your faces. All these companies are just lying to all your faces. You just can't trust anything.
Did we just double Red Boy in one stream? Double fucking Red Boy in one stream. Who am I, Camelot? Shout the fuck out. Hayden Wayne coming in with a hundo banger. Some of us knew the whole point of the ID verification was to be able to grab your IP, your Mac browser ID, Facebook scan, government ID numbers, and much more, so they can pin you, pin you to your online persona. Good. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but well fucking done if so. Throwing the word persona in there. God, I love you. They currently track bank stuff, but it isn't all connected. And that's the thing, is they're far more of it's connected than they want to admit. That being said, you're right. They're working on making it more connected, expanding that web. It is evil shit. And you're right, Hayden. Some of us did know it, and we've known it for ages. Those of us that, again, whether you were talking about Bridge, whether you were talking about digital ID, those of us that have been listening to Alex Jones for God knows how many years. I mean, I can't even tell you. Oh my God. Getting me all riled up, Hayden. But shout out to the Red Boy, you absolute fucking legend. Again, we gonna double up on the clips. Man, you know what? We obviously gotta start off with some horsecock. Everybody loves horsecock.
Horse semen's great.
I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horsecock? You will never hear me say it. Nay. Ooh, as I make more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
Cause there is no cock like horsecock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock. I don't know how we're ever going to top horsecock as well. But what I do know is that Don Lemon fucking sucks.
How you doing, sir? Can we talk to you? Where are you from? You live in New York?
Who are you?
Don Lemon.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
Shout out Hayden Wayne. Thank you oh so much, homie. Can't wait to chill with you in Florida. We gonna get drunk together, son. And Retromeister came in with a 2-banger. Says Watch Dogs 2 is what we're living in right now. Absolutely. 100% accurate. Great game, though. Great game. Alrighty. So, yeah, that's that when it comes to the Discord stuff. We're all absolutely cooked. Here we go. I'm dropping the link in the chat for you guys in case you want to give it a like, give it a rewatch, check out that account, the whole 9. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, look, everybody who has a Discord, because I have a Discord for the Words of Parrots account. Cindy, you have a Discord for your viewers. Obviously, we have a lot of people in our same mutual Discords because we have a lot of crossover for obvious reasons. We're partners in crime and we do so much of our YouTube stuff together and whatnot. But at the end of the day, I assume you're doing what I'm doing, which is you're going to be moving everything off of Discord and getting some sort of alternative. But then the question then becomes, what happens when the alternatives start bowing and kowtowing and make the same moves and plays?
I hear Tomby is making a platform, so I hope he were to stick true to not making that kind of thing. But yeah, what happens indeed is that.
Well, and Tommy can absolutely try, and Godspeed to him. That'd be amazing. But Tommy's also in the UK. I bet he's got a myriad of things that he'd have to do. That, I mean,
he's moving to the States, from what I understood.
Yeah, but his move to the States is for another couple of years, I thought.
Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. It's why I haven't been able to really figure out what my next move is when it comes to Discord, right?
So Michael says, is Discord something we should keep on? Sort of. Let me explain. So the digital ID and verification isn't mandatory, but if you don't do it, it will lock you out of certain features. Now, if you're just using Discord to just to message people, keep in touch with people, whatever, you're still going to be able to do that, and you can do that without any sort of identifiers. All right, fair enough. Whatever. If you're willing to just use Discord, not give your ID, and that's the only functionality you need it for, go for it. Just don't give it in your personal data. However, for individuals that want a certain level of community, that have their own servers, that are trying to build something or make something or maintain something, I mean, there's no point in keeping Discord. You're going to have to make an alternative, create an alternative. That's what we're going to be doing with the Words of Paradise side of things. So, like, I am going to be keeping my Discord in terms of, like, I'm not deleting it. I'm not giving it any other information or whatnot. Because I've just got, it's very easy to communicate with, certain individuals, or I have certain, things, or maybe I'll just do a backup of everything that's on Discord. I haven't decided yet, but whether you should keep it or not, since the ID stuff is not mandatory, since it's optional, I guess you just have to weigh the value of what you have with Discord already and compared to what you're willing to lose. That's my best answer.
It's a very thoughtful one, at least.
I try my best. Nick is also working on app. That's what Nick was telling me about. He's working on app in his spare time. Nice. Between him, Tomby, hopefully we see some alternatives that will never at any point bend the knee. That being said, we're gonna go ahead and wrap on the Discord conversation. We've been rolling on that for about an hour, and we still got some Kami-Mami to get to. We still got, oh, you love her, baby. Kami-Mami, the cult of the CryBullies. Why people hate the left. Oh, honey, I could give you a myriad of reasons people hate the left, and it would take me a whole lot longer than 30 minutes and 39 seconds. How you condensed the loathing towards the left to just half an hour is actually impressive.
That's what editing is for. You go on that rant, and then you just cut it down.
Well, speaking of rants, you ready to get our rant on?
Let's go. Unmuted.
Episode of What the Hell is Going On with your host, Ugly Belle Delphine. Now, before you ask, yes, there is an Epstein Files video coming out. I feel like everyone has like streamer brain nowadays, and like every fucking video has to be breaking news in order to get the most views. But I am taking my time with it. I'm sure you understand there is a lot happening.
You know, with this anti-Semitic culture right now, he voted against a resolution condemning.
Oh,
his Jewish.
The culture isn't anti-Semitic enough.
Nope.
I want to be clear.
Do you want to go there, Attorney General? Do you want to go there?
She's ready to throw down.
Gentlemen, talking about anti-Semitism to a woman who lost her grandfather in the Holocaust.
And this right here is the perfect example of why women shouldn't be in political power whatsoever. These are both worthless troglodyte humans that have no need, no deserving, nothing to even be in the positions they're in. Not saying it would necessarily be better if men were in charge, considering, like government, again, across the board is evil, but it would at least be smarter.
Well, that, and it would be led less by emotion for sure, because this is, I cannot stand this. I agree with you, by the way.
F's in the chat for Pam Bondi.
Oh, yeah.
Your country, sir. Anyway, let's just forget about these satanic billionaire pedophiles running the world, and let's talk about some internet drama, shall we? Because that is what's really important. For a little over a decade now, the most inane things can get you called a racist or a Nazi on the internet, to the point where these words hold little to no meaning anymore. It's so bad that when someone is called a racist or a Nazi online, I'm immediately like, oh, what funny joke did they tell?
Exactly. Beyond that, The moment someone's called a racist or a Nazi online, bingo, bango, bongo, you just point me towards someone to follow. I would not have known who Leaflet was if not for people calling her a racist, Nazi, bigot, all that. But now that I've seen that, I discovered her content, and she's fucking awesome. Thank you, leftists out there, for calling random VTuber racist, Nazi.
Yeah, especially since I don't really watch VTubers, and then they're like, "Oh no, but she's the worst of them all." Ooh, I shall partake then.
Plus, being a Nazi really isn't so like, because I've always wanted to be able to dance, and I feel like the first step to learning to dance is understanding rhythm, and goose stepping has to be done in rhythm. So that's like, there are pros.
And they dress really sharply.
So good, dude. So good.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have officially come to the point where not saying anything also makes you a racist Nazi. For the few of you watching this channel who are employed, there's a very popular Twitch streamer named Emiru. She's a cosplayer and just kind of a fun, chill, normie video game streamer. Well, the other day, someone in her chat asked her opinion about ice, and this is what she had to
Not even someone in her chat, one of her own fucking mods, but that's neither here nor there.
Really?
say.
Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to, like, say their opinions on, like, important topics. I get that, right? But it's like, if you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to get off the internet.
In a world where it seems like every single celebrity is just...
We gotta stop for a moment because y'all are just going fucking wild tonight. Shout out to Carlos Batista for the 2-banger, says, "You're racist. Thanks for noticing. I work hard." And then J-Mac coming in with 20 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. Jesus Christ. That is, by the way, the equivalent of a red boy. That would make the 3rd red boy tonight. You guys are Cinny.
You guys are pro enslavement. Hell yeah. Leon doesn't get a day off.
This is true. I don't get a day off. That I'm pretty sure that means we just hit tier 3. But again, I cannot say thank you enough. Shout out, homie. Truly appreciated. Again, absolute legend. My brain is broken that we've received such support tonight. I don't know if the sincerity is shining through or not. I can I will keep saying thank you, but no, truly, thank you so much. To all you guys, every one of you guys. I'm absolutely blessed.
It's looking like Christmas in your chat with all the red and green.
Yo, hey, bingo, bango, bongo. You said it best. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's play y'all some clips while I try to regain composure.
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick? As a man, I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
And then we'll round it out with some JD advance. That's right, baby. Shout out again. Thank you all so much. I don't even know where that puts us in the tiers, but I know it puts us past tier 3. I'm blessed and humbled by all of you guys. I had the greatest job in the world, and it's only because of you. Thank you so much.
Oh, fuck you. They're not doing it for you. They're doing it for me. No, I'm just kidding.
To be fair, they're probably very happy to see you back after a week off. So
it's been nice to be back.
Screaming their political takes completely unprompted, this was a refreshing thing to hear. Seems like a pretty sane, rational, inoffensive thing to say, right? Wrong. This short little clip where she ironically...
I missed one. I missed one. Also, our boy Hayden Wayne came in with a 15-month... Oh, dude, again, thank you so much. 15 months of membership is... I'm not going to cry on stream because I'm a fucking man. But I can't super chat anymore.
Okay.
You already own this item, YouTube bug. Oh, that sucks. Hey, dude, don't worry about it. I just appreciate that everybody's here. Thank you. Yeah, this was the plan. Like I say in chat, it absolutely was the plan. From the beginning, it was the plan. You are 100% correct. Again, thank you so much, homie.
tried to avoid controversy, ended up being one of the most controversial dramas this year. I feel like decades worth of news has happened in the past like 2 months, don't you? Every day there's like a breaking story of the most insane shit you've ever heard in your life. And everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion on every single breaking story. There's pressure to react, to pick a side, to condemn, to defend. But the reality is, when a story first breaks, we're usually not seeing the full picture. And that's why for years now, I have been using today.
I knew she was going to go into her ad read for all sides or whatever. But let's talk about what she was saying for a moment, though. Like, because I don't know. I agree with the sentiment, but I actually don't think it is as much of a problem as she makes out here when she says, you know, there's pressure to react, there's pressure to take a side, things to that effect. And maybe I'm, you know, in the minority. I can only use my own, you know, anecdotal experience, but whenever all this breaking news stuff happens, I don't necessarily feel that pressure to react or to talk about it or whatnot. It's like, in my thought process is, if you're going to be a content creator on the internet, regardless of what kind of content you make, you just do and make what you want to do and make. So like the Epstein stuff, there was no pressure from, you know, anybody in you know, my chat, for example, to actually cover it. I was doing it because I was interested in doing it.
I think that's fair. And I mean, that's been how I've been approaching it too. It's like, if my chat brings it up, I'll talk about it. But overall, it's like, I don't have the content brain. I don't really look at things and go, oh, that would give me some clicks. I'd just be like, oh, that looks like it'd be interesting and something I could at least, you know, add to on a conversation.
Right. And like, so like today, for example, I didn't do a video. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I didn't do a video, even though I normally try and do daily content. I didn't do a video because nothing jumped out at me as particularly interesting. I was talking to the boys on SNH about it earlier this morning. You know, it was like 9 in the morning. I was talking to the boys on SNH. I'm like, yo, guys, there really ain't anything to talk about this driving my interest. And Real Life Fake Wizards was like, dude, the Pokemon drama that just dropped. And I was like, I mean, if I cared, I would, but I don't. It's for the people that are interested in that do care, by all means, talk about the Pokemon drama. I think it's absolutely scummy charging $20 per game for these 2 games that came out in like 2003 or whatever. Like, yeah, that's scummy, but it's also such par for the course for Nintendo nowadays that I'm not emotionally invested enough to care to make a video.
Yeah, I don't blame you. And I mean, like, if you're dumb enough to spend more money on a game that came out that long ago, that's on you, buddy.
And Hayden says there's 1,000% pressure to react. The mob will come for you. Some of us just don't care. I haven't made a video in a year and I get the pressure. And I guess that's more what I'm trying to say, because this is a better way. Like, I think that they will try to apply pressure. It's up to you as to whether or not you actually feel that pressure. And I think that the YouTubers or content creators, whatever, that succumb to that pressure, that is a failing on their part, because the only pressure that can be applied to you, in at least in terms of this like incorporeal ideas of what you should and shouldn't be covering, is only what you allow. But so yeah, in that regard, I get it and I do agree. Ebonics Kang with the 2 banger says, be a man for once or back to the kitchen. And then Matt Funcool came in with a 99-cent super sticker of a cool dude in sunglasses. And then our boy Sebrew came in with that lemon party superhero. So shout out to all y'all. Thank you so much. Let's play a quick clip.
And a friendly reminder, fuck you, Leon.
Shout out. Thank you. And do you have something you want to add, Zinni?
Said, yeah, the sticker's the only time Matt can look cool.
Let's keep going. She's about to do an ad read. Y'all know the drill. We let the ad reads play out on this channel if we're gonna be stealing their content.
Sponsor Ground News. So let's quickly give them a shout out before we jump into today's video, shall we? Ground News is a website and an app that lets you see how news stories are being covered all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias, ownership, and headlines that helps you understand the full story and really make sure you're getting both sides. They really make it fun and easy to compare headlines to see how political bias and media ownership can affect the framing of a story. For example, let's take a look at this one about how RFK admits he used to snort cocaine off toilet seats. If you look it up on Ground News, a right-wing headline covers it like this: RFK revealed why he wasn't scared of COVID. It was a legendary answer. And a left-wing outlet covers the same story like this. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. doesn't fear germs, and his reason is really, really gross. Same story.
He licks everything.
So to be fair, bias aside, I do like the right-wing version better. But that's one of the least egregious left-wing style titlings. Like, they've done so much worse. Ground News is actually a good app, even if you just use the free version. Oh, I didn't know there was a free version. That's why I've been holding off on getting it. So yeah, that's interesting. I do need to get Ground News. Shout-out, thank you.
Story, completely different vibes. The Ground News feature I like the most is the blind spot tool. It shows you how news stories have been covered by only one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Hillary Clinton says migration has gone too far. Rare Hillary Clinton W. Suspicious. 37 sources covered it. 91% of those sources were right-wing, and only 4% were left-wing. Interesting. Or this one about how middle-class Americans are selling plasma because of financial pressure. Americans are selling their blood because they're so poor. 71% of the sources that covered this were left-wing, and only 14% were right-wing. I have been using Ground News for like 5 years now, and I am obsessed. It is one of the first apps I open when I wake up in the morning. It really helps me stay informed and helps me keep up with the news for my videos. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center recognized Ground News as an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. This comes to only like $5 a month, which is like the price of a cup of coffee nowadays. To get the 40% discount, just go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code on screen right here, or click the link in the video description down below to subscribe to their Vantage plan today. Big thanks to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad as always. Right. And now
she can look at me like that any day, Cindy.
I don't blame you.
Get back to the video. In this video, we are going to talk about the drama surrounding Emiru, the people trying to cancel her, the mistake the left is making by embracing cancel culture again. We're gonna read some insane, hilarious tweets, of course, and then we will talk about my personal experience with these people. And what do I mean by these people? I mean the cult of the CryBullies.
I honestly love this coming back, you know, like the cult of the CryBullies and whatnot. This is really bringing back those like peak 2017 like post Gamergate skeptic era vibes of like before the term woke was even a thing, when we all used SJW and whatnot as the insult. Like even though this is a brand new video, it's really taking me down memory lane.
Is CryBullies like a term that was used before?
Oh, yeah. CryBullies was absolutely a thing from like the 2014 to 2018 time on the internet.
Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that.
I'm sorry if I sound even more like a prepubescent boy in this video. I am a little bit sick, but I am here, slaving over a hot laptop. For you. If you guys saw my last video, you know I am quite critical of ICE. I don't think we should abolish them, of course, but I think it is good and healthy to criticize your government. I am a political culture war commentator. I talk about political topics often. People come to me to hear my political opinions. But not everybody wants to be a political YouTuber or streamer. And not everybody wants to listen to a political YouTuber or streamer. Sometimes we just want to have fun and talk about other things. There are lots of other things to talk about. Sometimes we want to...
Bingo. She hard right. Dude, like, she is absolutely correct. I said this a million times, and it still bears true. I rarely watch political content on YouTube because I make political content on YouTube. So when I am watching YouTube, I'm watching like Kill Tony, you know, stand-up comedy stuff. I'm watching Legend of Zelda retrospectives. I'm listening to creepypastas or analog horror. Like, rarely do I consume political stuff because, well, I make it. Why do I need to consume more? You get what I mean?
Oh yeah, I've been watching dinosaurs, or a channel called Defunct Land that talks about like things.
Defunct Land is great.
Yeah.
I love Defunct Land. As far as dinosaurs go, do you believe in dinosaurs? Really?
I think they're fascinating.
But they weren't real. That was a trick by the Jews to bury fake bones to trick Christians.
I admire the commitment. I am not that committed to anything.
I'm just saying that's what Candace Owens told me, and Candace Owens is never wrong.
Well, I mean, she also believes in time travel and seeing Charlie Kirk in her
Yeah,
dreams.
Charlie Kirk came to her in her dreams. She thinks that space is fake and gay.
We could launch her into space. She could walk out the tube and find out herself.
Yeah, in space, no one can hear you shitpost.
Look at funny memes or watch funny videos without having politics shoved down our throat. So a lot of people thought it was really refreshing when a cosplay streamer was basically like, I don't want to talk about politics. Why are you coming to me for politics? It was a perfectly sane, rational opinion. So of course, like half the internet had a problem with it. It's just not that hard to say f ice. It's really not that hard to say f ice, to be honest. Is it so hard to just say f ice? It's really not hard to say f ice. Jesus Christ, how hard is it to just say f ice? How hard is it to just say f ice? How hard is it to just say f ice?
Well, there's a couple of options as to why they all say the same thing. Option one, because they are all part of the same liberal hive mind that has no concept of thinking for yourself or having their own opinions, or they need their favorite streamer to agree with them on every single little thing because they are parasocial cretins. That's option numero uno. The second option, which is scarily equally likely, is that dead internet theory is real, and 90% of these fuckers aren't actually legitimate posters. They're just coming from bot farms made to simulate an opinion to get more people to agree with or identify with said opinion as a means for global control and domination of the hearts and minds of the internet using populace.
That is creepy because I really believe that last one.
Oh no, dead internet theory is real. That was one of the earliest episodes of Tinfoil Haters that we ever did. Me, Sammy, and ABF actually on that episode. And yeah, dead internet theory is 100% real. Like you will never be able to convince me otherwise. And dead internet theory, that's not new. It was proposed in like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Got a couple more soups coming in. Let's hit those real quick. We got Fells over a 2-banger. There are 4 lights. Shout out. And then Michael Doberman with a 5-banger says, would you kick Candace, June, or Lauren Southern out of the hot tub?
I don't know who they are.
June is Shoe0nHead's real name. Lauren Southern is a right-wing content creator. Man. And it's hard to say I kick Candace out the hot tub, but like, would she even be in it? Black women don't swim, but like,
it's a hot tub. You don't swim in a hot tub.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's like, I feel like it still sort of correlates. Black bitches, water, but also, you know how much I like black women. You know, I got me a thing for black women.
You do have jungle fever. That is fair.
Yeah, I got me that jungle fever. Look, out of the 3, if I had to kick one, it would be Candace for sure. But that wasn't really what was proposed. Saying, would you kick? Oh, or maybe it is. Would you kick Candace, June, or Lauren out of the hot tub? See, I was thinking of like, would you kick any of them out? That's how I read it. But if he's reading it as, if he's proposing it as which of the 3 would you kick? Easily Candace. Absolutely easily Candace. And last but not least, Jeff up north coming in with that 99-cent banger. Thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys. Absolute legends. This is for you. I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside run.
I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
Hit Candace, Lauren, and Shoe. Invite Cindy and Leon. J-Mac, I'll be real, homie. I would set aside temporarily my fear of water if it meant hanging out with you, even if it meant we had to be in a hot tub, which I fucking hate water. I can agree with this message. Shout out.
I'd do it.
So
I don't
move
have
on.
fear of water though. And just don't get me in trouble with your lady.
Oh my god. Just say f ice. It's not hard. Is it so hard to just say the line? Say the line. Say it. Jesus Christ, like at this point, even if Emiru did want to like abolish ice, even if she really did think f ice, she shouldn't say it. Like I wouldn't say it at this point because this is just like, this is creepy. This is like a horde of zombies chasing after you.
And yet she did, though. And I wonder if Shoe will cover that because Emiru did bend the knee. And that was the most frustrating, awful part about this is that Emiru bent the fucking knee because she couldn't handle the criticism.
That's the problem though, right? Is that you can, and I think I've said this before, is that you could tell she's lived a really good life. Like a lot of people liked her for who she was. Most of the time, she wasn't used to that kind of pushback, and all of a sudden now she doesn't know how to handle it, which is heartbreaking, honestly, because she did nothing wrong. She didn't need to bend the knee.
Well, bending the knee is what she did wrong, and it's.
I meant initially.
Yeah, yeah. Initially, you're right. She did absolutely nothing wrong, and I have lost all respect for her because of that. I'm sure a large swath of her audience did, because of the idea that like once you bow and kowtow to the mob, they own you for life.
Yeah, you'll never be good enough.
Hey, it's actually super easy to stream and have opinions. I'll show you. ICE, Donald Trump and everyone in his administration, Elon Musk, free Palestine, US is on stolen land built by stolen people, Luigi did nothing wrong, abortion is healthcare, leave trans people the alone.
These people literally just speak in bumper stickers, dude. Just like copy pasting the internet leftist starter pack. What the hell am I looking at? I hate the Reddit ass. Hey, it's super easy. It's crazy, like 1,000 years ago, this dude's ancestors were hunting mammoths. And now he's on here like, men should not be speaking like this. I'm sorry. We need another war. The post that really seemed to kick this all off was made by Denim.
Because like I used to be 100% one of those anti-war anarchist libertarians. Over the last like year and a half, I've become shockingly pro-war.
I think it's crazy. I think it's sad that we've hit this point, but yeah, no, I agree. People are bored. Like that's the only thing I could think of, that they would just absolutely keep falling to rhetoric like this, that they're too easy to fall into the hive mind states because they need something to protect, and that was not it.
Amen.
The self-described largest female political streamer. Only because I don't stream, Denims. Only because I don't stream. Anyway, I don't have any like personal beef with Denims. This isn't like an own Denims video. We used to be kind of cool years ago, but she apparently has some opinions on Emiru.
Well, yeah, it used to be super cool years ago, because here's the dealio. Because I've been watching Shoe for probably over a decade now. I think I've been watching Shoe since like 2014, at the latest 2016. And Shoe was unabashedly leftist then. The thing is, even way back then, she was a leftist that would call out other leftists. Her whole mentality was, if you guys keep going down this path, which they continue going down the path, and look where we are now in 2026, people are going to think ill of us. They're not going to vote for us. They're not going to agree with us because we keep pushing and pushing and pushing. We need to return to this bastion of like rational, liberal beliefs. And that was what started her effectively being exiled from the left. But like back in 2014, 15, 16, maybe even up through like 17 or 18, I can imagine that era of Shoe0nHead being cool with someone like Denims, or Denims being cool with someone with her.
Okay. Yeah, I was really out of the loop.
Yeah.
Let's hear her out. Never thought I'd see the day we'd be fence-sitting the modern Gestapo.
First of all, she's not fence-sitting. She's just choosing not to talk about politics. Like, in order to fence-sit, you actually have to say something.
Thank you. I meant to make this same criticism in a different video a while back, and I forgot to. There's a difference between fence-sitting and just not having an opinion.
Yeah, there's a huge difference. And why, even if, I don't know, I think we've hit this point, at least in my opinion, where it's like, if they want to fence, fucking let them.
So fence sitting can be genuine, and if somebody is like, I can respect somebody who has not made up their mind one way or the other if they are still thinking it through, if they are still trying to get all the information, and so they're fence sitting because they don't have it in their, at least in their opinion, adequate enough information to choose which side. But in many issues, you are going to at some point or another have to pick a side. Now that doesn't mean you need to always go to one side or always go to the other. I prefer people like pick and choose buffet style. But if the reason you're fence sitting is because you don't know enough and you're honest about not knowing enough, I would rather someone be honest about them not knowing enough than just picking a side because, oh, that's what their homies, their community, or whatever is telling them to do.
Oh, that's fair. But also, if you pick a side, right, you don't have to broadcast it.
That's true as well. Absolutely. And at that point, that's not fence sitting. That's just sitting out of the conversation. And like sitting out of the conversation is not fence sitting. Fence sitting is being part of the conversation and not actually, picking a side of the fence.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't understand that.
Yeah. Fence sitting is when you just sort of waver in the middle, like, oh, well, there's good points on both sides. I don't really want to get into like
Oh, no.
You're saying something but saying nothing. Ebonics Kang with a 2-banger. I watched PGA tours. Yeah, wasn't expecting, was you? Actually, I that was one of the least shocking things about you, homie. One of the least shocking things. Matt Fair for a 2-banger. We're going through 2016 to 2020 all over again, and I'm here for it because that time was so fucking. It was such an entertaining time to be on the internet. Ebonics Kang for a 5-banger. She Chinese. What you expecting the French put her on? I love you, homie. I love you. And Mav Fair became a member. Shout out Mav, absolute legend. Guys, we don't really see Foxy Moxie around these parts anymore, but I don't get to play this clip enough, so we playing the Foxy Moxie clip.
Utram Shredder? Sounds Swedish. Stop it! Can't you guys be serious about anything?
Shout out. Thank you all so much for the donos.
She didn't even say anything. Like, how do you even know what her opinion is? Second of all, modern Gestapo. Why is everything the fucking Holocaust? It's totally normal to criticize ICE. It's totally understandable to have issues with the things they are doing. But modern Gestapo? Don't you guys get tired of this shit? Like, don't you guys get tired of saying, like, isn't this exhausting after a while? Everything is Nazis, everything is the Holocaust, everyone is Hitler. It's like nothing else bad ever happened in history. Like, what did they used to compare bad things to before World War II? Oh my god, you're literally Napoleon. Also, I love this. Racist chud. Like, where did the racism part, like, where did that come from? Listen, I don't get on camera and start talking about cars or math or taxes or investing or going outside or the plenty of other things I don't know about. I sit here and talk about the gender war and the culture war because I'm good at those things and that's what people watch me for. That is my lane and I stay in it. Emiru likes what she's doing. Her audience likes what she's doing. There are plenty of other channels that will regurgitate your political takes back to you. Just turn on the TV. Turn on CNN. Most normal people are sick and tired of celebrities just like spewing their political takes completely unprompted.
And again, back to what I was saying earlier about the sort of content that I consume when I'm not making content. Like when I sit down to watch a 2-hour Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time retrospective video, I don't need to know whether the motherfucker making the video does or doesn't support ICE. I don't fucking care. In fact, if you somehow find a way to work that into an Ocarina of Time video, that's weird. I mean, unless you got like a really well-written, well-crafted joke about like, kicking the Gorons out of, Death Mountain or whatnot, I really don't want to hear your political view either way. You could be the most based, right-wing, Trump-supporting, whatever motherfucker in the world. Cool, bro. I don't need that shit in my Ocarina of Time retrospective.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, did you... Oh, never mind. Oh, that's for later conversation.
Fair enough.
I don't care what Glub Shido thinks of politics, okay? Why does Glub Shido have to get on stage and start talking about how we're on stolen land or some shit? Why do you need your political opinions thrown up into your mouth by a celebrity like a fucking baby bird? Like, do you really want Sydney Sweeney throwing up in your mouth? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Please don't answer that.
All right, chat. We gotta know.
Let's start a poll.
Yeah. Do you want Sydney Sweeney to baby bird you? Do you want Sydney Sweeney to treat you like a mother bird?
She's right when she says most streamers are not qualified to talk about politics. Okay, here's the thing, dude. You actually don't have to be qualified to talk about politics to say F ICE. It's not that hard of a concept.
You actually don't have to know what you're talking about in order to just say the line. What? You should look into a topic, do your own research, come to your own conclusion, and form your own opinion on the topic.
I'm seeing a whole lot of people saying no in the chat right now. Look at this. Hold on, I'll take that chat down real quick.
No, I'm trying.
Yeah,
It's
look,
going by.
all the no's. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of all of you guys right there. Just all the no's. Good job.
Good job, cuties.
All the no's. Shit, I was accidentally pro-Israel for a sec.
Not just blindly, mindlessly say the line.
You know who doesn't do political content? Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella literally never does political content. And even she's capable of saying F ICE.
Guess what? Then she did political content.
Yes. And now she's stuck in that lane forever.
Exactly.
What about Cinna? You don't have to be a political creator to recognize that it's not hard to say F ICE.
You don't have to be a political content creator to say the line. All your other friends are saying the line, Emiru. Why aren't you saying the line, Emiru?
L ICE. Okay, but unironically though, F them. Straight up. Hey, F them. Yeah, it's F them, don't care. And if you don't like that I say that, it's F you too. You know what I mean? It's really that easy for me, I'm telling you right now.
There's Emiru's roommate saying the line. Aren't we all proud of her? By the way, where are all her friends during all of this? Where are all her morally righteous, good guy, big streamer friends while this is all going down? While she's being dragged by half of the internet for doing absolutely nothing wrong. This girl who literally just came out of an...
I'll show you allegedly where all of her friends are. Let me see if I can find it. There's a very, very interesting post that I saw that might explain where all her friends are. Here we go. Biggest conspiracy theories about content creators that I cannot prove yet. Chibi Reviews dated his ex-fiancée before she was 18. Emiru called out Mizkif but not Tectone because she's dating Asmongold. That's where they think her friends are. Now, I don't believe this for a moment from this dude right here, from Klaus, from this alleged groomer, from this alleged pedo, tranny VTuber piece of shit loser. But yeah, this is where the left thinks her friends are, that she's capping for them because Tectone and this, that, the other, yada, yada, apparently a rapist, even though he's not, and there's no credible evidence to believe he is, and that she's secretly dating Asmongold.
If you think Powder is using a voice modifier, my dude, it's only because you're not an actual woman.
I don't even know what Powder sounds like. I've seen Powder's posts on X. They're cool. I've never once heard Powder, so I can't speak to it, but I would highly doubt it simply because it's coming from this dude.
Fair enough. This guy is a fucking idiot. I don't know. He's German, isn't he?
I don't fucking know what he's a cretin. He's a creature. He's a fucking subhuman alien. Also, so stuck with main character syndrome, believes that Asmongold got his main account banned.
Could it just be the fact that you say some really stupid things?
And that would be the logical conclusion. Thank you, Occam's razor. Yep.
Allegedly abusive relationship. This girl who literally just got assaulted, grabbed by some freak at a convention. Now this girl is going through all of this. I guess it's fine to be silent when your friend is getting dragged by half of the internet, but don't you dare stay silent about current thing. I don't even know this woman, and I'm sticking my neck out for her because it pisses me off seeing this kind of shit happen to people who absolutely do not deserve it.
If you're above the age of 18, you should care about politics in your fucking country. You don't get to be like, well, I don't agree with this whole taxes thing, so I'm just not gonna pay.
Well, hold on. If you're above 18 and you're supposed to care about politics, then shouldn't you do your homework on said politics? Which means you wouldn't say fuck ICE?
I see. I was about to say the same thing. You beat me to it, you pretty little thing. Yes, exactly. If you're above 18, I actually don't think you should inherently care about politics. I think you should only care about politics if you're willing to be intelligent enough to look into them and research and, you know, have your opinions be backed by some sort of A, common sense, and B, actual knowledge about what is going on. If you're not going to take those very basic, simple, minimum steps, then I would rather you just not give a fuck about politics.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. They would rather be uninformed, and this makes them happy.
Yeah, right. They would rather cosplay as being informed. They would pretend they are informed so that they can maintain some semblance of like, oh, we're fighting the good fight. We're fighting the patriarchy. We're fighting against some evil, massive injustices going on in the world. Gotcha. Tell me, how much did you care about Jeffrey Epstein until Donald Trump's name was in the files? Because I was talking about Jeffrey Epstein back before he even died.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
No, you know what's funny? Like, real fast. I was watching that thing with The View, right? I liked how Whoopi Goldberg, because she was listed in it, goes, we used to only share news that was factual when we did the research. And it's like, you guys have never done the research. You guys have never been factual. That's been your whole party.
Yeah. The view just means a certain point of view. It's very Obi-Wan Kenobi manipulating logic for my Star Wars fans out there.
I'd say like, well, I'm just not going to care about all this politics stuff.
When someone doesn't have an opinion on a political topic, people like you might get a little mad. When someone doesn't pay their taxes, the government comes and arrests them. Okay, so that's the difference between those things.
There's this weird idea in America especially where like you can just be an adult and be like, oh, I don't care about politics. What?
Many people, most people, do not care that much about politics. I know to you and me that's like mind-blowing, that's like unfathomable because our whole life is politics, our job is politics, like I get it. But most people's lives do not revolve around politics.
I
They
did
do other
not
things
care
other than
about it.
fight.
I did not care about it before I became a streamer. Like
And to be fair, even then, you really at least like not to the extent like I do. For example, one of the reasons we don't do like hard hitting politics on this show or on Countercast is because you're my co-host and I'm not saying this to be insulting. Hopefully, it doesn't come out that way. But like, you're not near as invested in the political stuff as I am. You're like it's political adjacent because it's all the pop culture, the anime, the video games, which stuff you're interested in. But even then, we don't go hardcore into the politics when you and I are on together very often because even then, that's at least it doesn't seem like that's your bag.
It's still not my bag. I don't really care about it. But I mean, like, because they keep treading into my area, it pisses me off, and then I have to care about it.
Exactly.
Strangers online. Crazy, I know. But man, do I envy them. I was so much happier before I knew. Sadly, it is getting harder and harder for the average person to not care about politics because politics is seeping into literally everything. Politics will be bending you over and spreading your cheeks and going in dry whether you want it or not. And unfortunately, the people who are like, I just want to be left alone, are the people who are the most fucked by politics. Also, more importantly, Emiru wasn't saying that she doesn't care about politics. She was saying she didn't want to talk about politics. I feel like that is a huge difference. I care a lot about like skincare, but I don't get on here and talk about like peptides and collagen to my audience because they don't give a shit. They're here to watch me say feminism is doo-doo and make silly little faces at the camera. Yeah, you like that shit? I hate when grown women don't have a mind of their own. You are 28 years old. Please develop a mind of your own. All she does is pander to anime gooner men. No mind of her own. I never liked Emiru, so finding out she's stupid and doesn't have a mind of her own is nice. The audacity!
Do you think that any of them are intelligent enough to see the irony in that?
No, again, that requires self-awareness.
I know she blocked out the names and blocked out the pictures and whatnot, but I would honestly be willing to bet every single one of those accounts for women.
Or trans people.
I almost said or trans dudes, and I didn't. Fuck you.
If she didn't have a mind of her own, she would have mindlessly parroted the shit you want her to say. She would have mindlessly just been like, fuck ICE. If Emiru came out and was like, actually, I think ICE is doing a fine job, do you think they'd be like, ah, yes, she has a mind of her own? No, absolutely not. They are not angry that she doesn't have an opinion. They are angry that she doesn't have their opinion. The absolute audacity to say that this...
And here's an even further distinction. They don't even think of it as their opinion. They think of it as the opinion, the only valid opinion. In fact, to them, it is not even an opinion. To them, it is a fact. And this is where the disconnect really happens, because it's not enough that Emiru doesn't want to voice, or at least at the time, before she again bent the fucking knee, didn't want to voice an agreement one way or the other. It was the fact that to them, their identity and their core hinges so deeply on this belief system that to them it is not a belief, it is a statement of fact.
It's disturbing.
It is quite terrifying, agreed.
Woman doesn't have a mind of her own, while thousands of you people swarm her like drones, barking orders at her to say the line. You guys literally operate like the fucking Borg. So what I'm gathering is that Emiru is a grown woman who acts like a frail, silly little girl to entertain fat, dirty, incel, Asian fetisher weirdos, and is okay with that, but draws the line at saying ICE is bad. Emiru and Asmon's audience are the same. Incels love Emiru because she confirms the image of the anime bimbo stereotype that incels worship. She definitely cultivated an audience who, in the end of
of all things are reactionary. She appeals to violent racists who fetishize Asian women. What the fuck is this Asian fetish thing? Are they just saying this because she's fucking Asian? Like, I'm trying to find a clip of Emiru saying sucky sucky fuck.
They're all fucking racist and stupid.
Say it with your chest.
I did. That's as loud as I'm going to get today. But they are racist. They're stupid. And you guys are all never going to keep up with them.
Dollar or something, but it doesn't exist. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not a coincidence that she answered the question this way, and that her fan base consists heavily on Asian fetishes. I don't know where this is coming from. And the woman saying this is literally an OnlyFans, like an Asian OnlyFans model. Like, I'm sorry, are you really?
What?
No way. Awareness. This is what I'm saying. They're so fucking dumb. Oh my gosh.
I will say, I do want to give this OnlyFans gal some credit. Because there is a stereotype that Asians are smart, and I think it's great that she is breaking the barriers and breaking down stereotypes by being such a fucking idiot.
She's got the Michael Jackson nose.
PYC instead of PYT, pretty young chink.
Oh my god.
The person to be talking about fetishization here. The most insane part of all of this had to be when her ex-boyfriend, her allegedly abusive ex-boyfriend, posted his own ice in the middle of his ex-girlfriend being canceled for not saying that. Like, how fucking petty do you have to be to subtweet your ex like that?
No, because like this guy has zero relevancy. Nobody likes him. It's the only way he gets attention.
Yeah, I don't even have anything to add. You're subjectively correct.
Another character involved in all this is former booby streamer Caseytron.
It reminds me of whenever Amaranth started wearing a cowboy hat, because that's whenever she started going like full Nazi, basically. She started wearing the cowboy hat. It's like whenever these Texas girls in like these Austin, Texas streamer circles start wearing cowboy hats, that's whenever you got to watch out.
A woman in Texas wearing a cowboy hat? Lord, take me out. Take me out back behind the shed. Put me out of my misery if I ever...
Damn, it just said put her out of her misery. I was really enjoying where that was going. Take her out back, take her behind the shed.
Find her some nice flowers to stare at.
Check her for ticks.
Become this politically brain rotted. Holy shit.
Like, you know that she probably has like weird incels donating her hundreds of dollars. It's because, like, in my opinion, like it's all a facade to appeal to the worst type of men. Because like really misogynistic, shitty incel like men, they like a woman that doesn't have any opinions.
You know, men would like her a lot more if she wore makeup, because that bitch is ugly.
Yeah, like, well, not only that, men would. So you know why she's so jealous of Emiru, right?
Younger and hotter?
Exactly. Caseytron was the Emiru of the 2012 era. She was the original e-thought emo girl titty streamer. And here we are, 14 years later, and she is a busted up, chopped mess that can't go a day without smoking 6 bowls of chronic. And now we're seeing her for what she really is, what she really is, the trailer trash piece of shit that needs everybody to conform to her and tell her she's still a queen. She is so jealous that Emiru has now what she had then.
Oh man, yeah, and it shows. Honestly, I'm still proud of my line, and I will think it every single time I see Caseytron. Is she allowed to speak without permission?
If we had it my way, she wouldn't be.
Well, a lot of incels will fetishize Asian women. Her whole platform is just like appealing to like the worst fucking men. She's like basically like she's like a pick-me for like incel freaks.
So this fucking pick-me shit, dude, it's gonna be the death of me. Before making this video, I watched a bunch of Emiru stuff, and I saw no signs of like pick-me behavior at all. At least with some streamers or some YouTubers. People could be like, oh, they criticize women, so they're trying to be like one of the good ones, and they're a pick-me. Like, okay, sure, like, that's retarded. We all know that's retarded. But at least I can like kind of see how is Emiru a pick-me? She doesn't even do that shit. Like, where is the pick-me thing coming from? No, really though, what makes her a pick-me and not the booby streamer or OnlyFans models calling her a pick-me?
By the way, I'm all in favor of stop using pick me as an insult. Like, Sydney, define pick me.
I have no. I think it's you say or do something that men would pick you over.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Women who say stuff to get picked by men. Exactly.
But
explain to me how that's a bad thing. Shouldn't women want to get picked by dudes? That way they can, get together and get married and raise a family and have kids. Isn't being a pick me objectively good?
It's not just that. Like, when you make a friend, you want to be friends with people who have similar viewpoints. Not always, right? Because you could still befriend people with opposite viewpoints. But you always want.
For example, you think Demon Slayer is good, and I know that it's trash.
Yeah. Like, you're an idiot, but I still love you. You're still my friend. But it's still a case of, we get along because we still have the same interests. It's not pick me behavior. It's just you have similar interests.
But again, even if it was quote unquote pick me behavior, explain to me how being a pick me is a bad thing. Women should want to be picked. Dudes, by the way, should as well. And dudes do. White dudes are out there trying to get women. What are they trying to do? Trying to get picked. You go to the bar to meet a woman or whatever it may be. You're trying to get picked. Humans are inherently have this sort of like pick me idea or ideology about them, even if it's subconscious, because humans want to, and frankly, by necessity of copulation, need to be picked.
Yeah. So I don't know. They're trying to make it sound like something bad, and it's just like, you're fucking stupid, buddy. Shut up.
Agreed.
You are literally selling your body for men to consume. If men do not pick pictures of your ass, you can't pay rent. There's no bigger pick me on earth than a fucking porn star. And me. I don't care about being called a pick me. I've been doing this for over a decade now. I'm used to it. I've been called it thousands of times. I'm a 35-year-old married mother. I do not give a shit. I do care, however, when other women are called pick me for the crime of not following a hive mind. I see it so often in like the VTuber community. Like, all these VTuber anime women will be called pick me's for just saying their opinions. You have to understand, like, to these people, whenever a woman has like an opinion that is not like the corporate HR approved opinion of the week, whenever a woman doesn't toe the line of the current thing, in this case, whenever a woman doesn't say anything, she's called a pick me. She just must have these opinions for men.
A woman not saying anything. What happened?
It is absolutely a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. And that's the entire thing. It's like, you can't stay silent, and you can't agree with those right-wing, incel, bigoted, racist chuds. So the only way to not be a pick-me, which apparently is the goal, is to fall in lockstep and agree ideologically 100% with every single thing that they say. Otherwise, you're the devil incarnate. It is, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's wild. It's infuriating. And frankly, VTubers are like, I've got such a mixed thought / opinion on this. Because on the one hand, I love that VTubers have the anonymity to be able to say these things and have these opinions without, the risk of, all the danger to them and whatnot. The other part of me is like, if more people were saying what VTubers were saying, but they were doing it on camera, I think the message would go further.
I don't know, especially with like how people are nowadays, that instead of attacking the argument, they only attack their physical looks. So it's still just going to water what's going to ad hominem. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So it still waters down the message because all they're doing is just attacking you and not what you're saying. So I don't know if it's necessarily going to help by, me taking off the camera and just saying it to y'all's face.
What I mean is that, so first of all, want to acknowledge, shout out to Hypno, shout out to the Raiders. We got a bigot army raid, my man with a plan. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, Hypno. Truly appreciated. Thank you so much, Dragon Fender, for the sub. And actually, I'm glad Hypno raided at this time, because Hypno is a perfect example of this. So Hypno, he comes out, he does his show, whether it be Saturday Night Hypnosis or whether it be Hypnocast or his daily videos. And he says awesome, cool, base shit. Some of which I agree with, some I disagree with, because again, we're homies, we have to agree, just like you were saying earlier. But the fact of the matter is, Hypno comes out, he says his shit, and he says stuff that is, at least for many years, was relatively unpopular because you had to fall in lockstep with the mob. And Hypno to this day still gets stupid, awful, annoying comments of like, oh, he's only saying this because he can hide behind the avatar. Homie wouldn't be saying this if his face was on camera. Like, you will, VTubers are inherently attacked with the only reason you hold this opinion is because you can say it safely and quietly without showing your identity. You're a coward. Like, you can dispel them coward allegations real fucking quick if you show yourself on camera. Thing is, a lot of VTubers, I know for a fact, aren't doing it. Like, they're not. Now, some are. But aren't necessarily hiding their identity so they can say these things. For a lot of VTubers, it is a visual aesthetic thing. Like Hypno has said a million times, both privately to me, he said on his own channel, he's like, I could fucking do the on-camera thing if I wanted to. In fact, he started off doing the on-camera thing. If you go look at Hypno's oldest stuff, now he's still wearing stuff to like cover his face and whatnot. He's like, it's a cool, unique look. You know, you've got you're decked out in black, you've got all these lights behind you, like it's got a vibe to it. I was like, yeah, some people just do the VTuber thing for the vibe. That's fine and that's cool. But that being said, if VTubers want to dispel the, oh, you're a coward because you hide, you don't show your face and whatnot, they could also very easily dispel it, and I think that would do good in the long run. Like, again, there are two separate things that can go hand in hand.
I don't know. I don't see it as cowardice. I could still say the same thing to you.
I'm not saying it is cowardice. I'm saying they accuse it as cowardice.
No. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying it's not cowardice. It's I think, yeah, here you go. It's a brand.
Well, not only that, but Dax also, it's an argument for someone who has no argument.
Yeah,
exactly.
for sure.
Exactly. And there are people that do it for the anonymity aspect, and that's fine as well. Being anonymous on the internet, there's not an issue with that whatsoever. I'm not saying there's an issue with it. I'm just saying that I think that your message might go further if there was a face to put to it. I could be wrong. That's just, what I think. Velzu for a 2-banger says, Cinny. You know this for you. Why don't you read it?
Oh, Cinny, stay off my lawn. No, bitch, it's mine now.
No, he's saying that's how you sound when you're telling people to stay off your lawn because they infected your games and your comics and stuff.
Oh, yes, actually, no, you're right. Thank you, fella. I appreciate that.
Retromeister for a 5-banger. There's a quote I came up with back in 2021 to best sum up the insanity of the culture. When you replace escapism with realism, it's no longer fantasy. That is objectively correct. That is absolutely correct. And then we've got Arcuz. What up, Arcuz? Saying, hello there. Shout out, homie. Appreciate you. And again, thank you so much to the Bigot Army Raid. Hypno came in. He says, I just want to do YouTube in a weird and different way. It evolved into VTubing because that's what made the most sense in the long run, but for content consistency and removing the annoyance. Yeah, exactly. I mean, when Hypno was doing this stuff, 3-4 years ago now almost, VTubing in America was not what it is now. So that's why that's why I assume, at least, I'm going to put words in your mouth and you tell me, we're doing the on-camera thing, but still all decked out in black and whatnot, then eventually moved to the PNG and whatnot. It was an aesthetic.
And it's pretty
no
cool.
other reason. Every woman is secretly a big progressive feminist. And if they're not, they're just doing it for male attention. Because I'm sure someone who looks like this is really starving for male attention.
And then in my opinion, it's like she's not.
All right, chat. I gotta know though. Who's hotter?
I think Shoe's more my type.
I think so too. Like, no shade to him. No shade to him.
She's a beautiful lady.
Yeah, I gotta go Shoe. Now, I've never seen him without makeup. I have seen Shoe without makeup. Shoe without makeup is still cute. Hayden Wayne coming in with a 20-banger, saying, I'm a VTuber that shows my face. I ain't afraid, but I don't want some idiot to see a company logo in the background and then try and get me fired. People are crazy. I like having a moving avatar instead of a sad picture. And that's okay. That, again, there's several things I've done to protect my identity, protect my address, protect the whole nine. Because, yeah, I don't want some evil motherfucker swatting me when I'm home with the family, cooking dinner, whatever it may be. So, yeah, I absolutely agree. That being said, like, the whole reason I don't do the VTuber thing is, for one, I like the idea of hand gestures, moving my face, facial features, the whole nine. It's like there's this quote in the movie Hitch that only 70%, only 30% of communication is verbal. The other 70% is nonverbal. It has to do with your tone, your facial features, the vibe, basically all the other nonverbal components that go into it. And so I want to convey that as much as I can. But yeah, there's pros and cons to both. So shout out, thank you for the 20 banger, my man with a plan. Panther came in, member for 25 months. Shout out, more than 2 years. Cindy is looking gorgeous as always. Leon, well, he's Leon. Shout out to fucking 25 months of membership. Homie out there with that, let's see, what was it? Yeah, that's that Gear 5, bro. That Gear 5 Luffy levels of membership. Thank you so much, dude. Who else we got? We got UAF Omega, member for 9 months. I've seen them both without makeup. Shoe wins. Kind of figured as such, but good to know for clarification. Hypno, member for 17 months. He's getting damn close to that Gear 5. He got that 24-month period. Also, can you please help me convince these blacks to stop being so fucking casual in their SNH Plays game recommendation? Dude! It drives me nuts, too. It drives me fucking... What is up with the blacks and always wanting to do the casual? Oh, Marvel Rivals. Oh, For Honor. Dude, Atreus being out here like, ain't no way I'm coming home from a 12-hour shift and playing Ghost Janders. Fuck you, dude. For one, it's a fun as shit game. Is it not, Cindy? Did we not have fun playing Ghost Janders last week or 2 weeks ago or whatever?
Oh, yeah. No, that was a lot of fun. I was trying to figure out what you were saying. I heard Ghost, but I couldn't figure out what
Ghost
the second
Janders.
word was.
Not only was it super fucking fun, but also that is a streamer game by definition. That's one of those games where like everybody's involved and getting wild and crazy, scary shit be happening. It's great for the audience. Like maybe it's just me, but these Negro casual collection games, yeah, maybe they're multiplayer, but they don't actually necessarily make for entertaining streams. And then last but not least, Felzu for a 5-banger. There's a big difference between VTubers and VTweeter mob. VTubing peaked in 2020. Rip Coco, Rip Aqua. I don't really know. I vaguely remember Coco and Aqua, but I don't have enough knowledge to be able to speak adequately on it. So beyond that, I will just say a shout out and thank you oh so much for the 5-banger. All right, guys, here's a clip for you guys for being awesome and sending all those donos. You were absolute legends. And, since we were ragging on Atreus and Kata for their Negro casual collection tastes, I'll go ahead and play this one for you.
I just super love sucking dick. When I haven't for a while, I get near.
That's the people dictating our games for SNH Plays, just so y'all know.
Oh, man.
This is really starving for male attention.
And then in my opinion, it's like she's not entertaining whatsoever. She's like, I would literally rather watch paint dry.
Well, then go
because
watch
you know what
it.
is far more entertaining than a cute, high-energy cosplay streamer reacting to memes? This is way more entertaining. And if you don't agree, you're just like an incel. Okay, bitch. Eventually, after a few days of being dogpiled by the most annoying people on Earth, Emiru came out with a statement.
Hello, it's very rare I will speak my mind, but I'd rather...
Okay, I was curious if Shoe was going to address Emmy's statement, because again, I've been saying she bent the knee. I did a whole video about her, in my opinion, bending the knee. Hayden in the chat saying that she didn't bend the knee, but she did bow. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but I don't think so. So let's see.
Get my thoughts out there, so apologies if this is long. There's a clip from my stream that's been circulating a lot, so I'd like to explain it for anyone who was hurt or shocked by it. It should go without saying that no one deserves to live their life in fear of being killed or taken away from their homes or families, regardless of who is doing it, but especially not because of ICE or any other government agency. I understand the world is a very cruel and messed up place. You don't have to study politics or actively read the news to know that. I would never want to invalidate anyone who struggles with those things, and an agency causing fear and suffering deserves zero support. To me, that's not even political. It's basic human empathy.
Now, I thought that statement was perfectly fine. My issue with it is she didn't have to make it. She was...
And that is why it is bending the knee. Like, whether you want to say, oh, she bowed, bent the knee, like, I'm not down for the softening of language. The fact that she made the statement at all, to me, is enough to qualify as bending the knee.
Yeah. I could see the mental leap. That's why I understood, and I still back up the statement.
Yeah, I mean, like, frankly, I disagree with some of the things she said in the statement, but even then, she's allowed to say what she wants. She has,
no, I meant
she's
yours.
allowed to have those opinions. Oh, you mean my statement about it bending
Yeah.
the knee? Okay, gotcha. I thought you meant her statement. My bad.
basically forced to come out and say her opinion. So did these freaks finally back off once Emiru made her opinion about ICE clear? No.
Well, she already gave the answer. She's gonna be like, hey, 3 guesses is the answer. No, they doubled, tripled, and quadrupled down because they're fucking, they're sycophants.
Oh, of course not. Nazi response. TLDR, go f yourself in your PR apology. And then
No. Here's why it's been. Go back to Hayden's comment, please. That's not bending the knee. She was saying what she thought, and that's why it's about. Isn't an FI statement, which I see is bending the knee. But here's the thing: the reason it's bending the knee, at least by my estimation, we don't necessarily have to agree on this. And if you come on the show once we hit the extend the show portion, maybe we can have it, talk about it or whatnot. But the fact that she made it at all is bending the knee because they weren't just telling her to say "fuck ICE." The demand for her to say anything, the fact that they were demanding her make a statement, and then she made a statement is bending the knee. And she may not have said fuck ICE, but she did say, obviously, I do not agree with any organization that is putting fear in people's hearts, which is a very politically correct way and PR friendly way of saying fuck ICE. That's not even the problem. The fact that she made a statement when they hounded her to make a statement is enough for me to consider it bending the knee. That's just me.
there it is. Of fucking course she's another dumb Girl, we are not as dumb as you look. You're still a racist child, but continue to enjoy the money you get from your incel audience because they're disgusting, just like you. All I hear is, I support Israel and my name is Emiru. Wait, what? Where the f did Israel come from? What? I don't like to talk about—
Israel is always around. Israel's always watching.
Oh my gosh. I like how they're saying we're not as dumb as this woman. It's like, you're right. You guys are far stupider. Far stupider. What the fuck?
Politics equals I'm a Nazi and I'm ashamed of my opinions. Everyone knows what's up. She's a fascist in disguise and is squirming. Emiru, you are garbage Nazi-loving You got orange around your mouth. Say F you, Asmongold. If you're neutral— oh wait, if—
And there it is. Now it's not enough that she denounces ICE, but now she also needs to denounce Asmongold, and she needs to denounce Tectone, and she needs to bow and worship at the cock, micro-peen that it is, of Hassan Osama bin Laden, dog shucker fucker, Epstein Diddy Piker.
Good Lord, say that 5 times fast.
I kind of switch it up a little bit every time, but I do it like pretty much in the same thing in all my videos.
You're neutral, you might as well say you're MAGA. Stand for something, ho. That's what Trump wants, for everyone to be quiet about it. The idea of get off the internet is so fucking ignorant. This dumb cunt needs to shut her fucking mouth. Thank God her downfall is happening. I've been hating on her since day one and knew something was off about her. Not a good statement. She implicitly disavowed ICE, but not so much the actual Trump admin.
Yeah, you disavowed ICE, but what about the whole Trump administration? They're like literally the mouse from If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. I was like reading that book to my toddler the other day and I was like, oh my God, this is literally Twitter. You cannot give them an inch, dude.
Of course are incel fans swooping in to protect the poor little 28-year-old.
Ah yes, incels. Known for defending women online. What? What the f does the word incel even mean anymore? Does it just mean man now?
No, none of these words.
Man, I do.
None of these words mean anything to these people. They are just something to say to try and underline a point that they don't have.
But no, but it's worse than that. The reason none of these words actually mean anything to these people is because they live in a reality where words don't have meaning. When they live in a this belief system that everything is subjective, reality is subjective, morals are subjective. That means definitions and language can be subjective. And if definitions and language can all be subjective, then they don't actually matter. They don't exist. I can say the word porcupine and it actually means duvet, comforter, blanket. Why? Words don't have meaning. Definitions can change. It's all subjective. These people don't actually have any grounding in their ideology, in their worldview, nothing to stay consistent. And because they have nothing that can be consistent, they can flip and change and alter their arguments on a dime. And that way they at least appear to have some sort of moral one-up on you, whether it be when you're debating or having conversations or in their belief systems. It is truly the most mid-wit, pseudo-philosophical way of thinking to ever exist.
Do not like. I had no idea this was a thing until yesterday. How come no one told me Emiru low-key a femcel?
Femcel! Emiru's a femcel! Oh my do people just not know what words mean anymore? How are they coming to these conclusions?
I mean, have you looked at her? I mean, look at her. Look at her. Just look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, sorry, I don't see it.
I think you guys just might be mentally ill. We need to do something about these male-centered women.
Okay, first of all, nothing is more male-centered than centering your life around hating men. Men just live rent-free.
She's
in your
developing
fucking
an
head.
eye
Take it up.
This poor woman. I feel so bad for her.
I guarantee you that she has less frustration with her fucking toddler.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure that is just such a palate cleanser. Just to be like, you know what? I'd rather change a diaper than look at what's being said on Twitter.
Let's go ahead and hit some of these supers real quick. All right, so we got Hayden's, we got Panthera's. All right, here it is. No, this one right here. Atreus said all Star Trek is trash tonight. He also said he'd point Blair White. His opinions are worthless. Okay, now I don't know about the all Star Trek being trash stuff because I don't watch Star Trek. I ain't a Star Trek guy. I'm a Star Wars guy. Rivalries are absolutely necessary in fandom. So fuck Star Trek, even if it is good. He's correct about the Blair White thing. All right, with some caveats. If your option is 400-pound blue-haired land whale with a nose ring or Blair White, I agree with Atreus. I'm going Blair White every time. Fuck fat women. They don't deserve rights. They're not real. Fat women are worse than trans women. Or trans men, or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't even know the language. The point is, fatties are worse. Hayden Wayne with a 10-banger. Asmongold already said she probably agrees with them. I think in her panic, she felt like she had to say something, so she did. Which as a political person, I get. She did a thing as a normie about. But here's the thing. That is you exactly listed out why it's bending the knee, in my opinion. In her panic, she felt like she had to say something. Nothing would have happened if she didn't say anything. If she had just let it blow over in 5, 6, 7 days, whatever, internet drama, internet news, all that, dude, it always moves on to the next big thing. Next Epstein file drops. People are forgotten. Next time Hassan shocks his dog, people were forgotten. Next time they put another big, ugly, fucking square man-jawed woman in a video game, people were forgotten. All she had to do was shut the fuck up for like 5 to 7 days and would have all blown over. And she didn't do that. She let the panic get to her. And in that moment of panic, she bent the knee by making a statement. Not saying it's good. She should let it blow over. Okay. But she was scared. Shouldn't have though. And again, I'm not denying her panic. I'm not denying she was scared. None of that. I think you're absolutely correct in your assessment of the situation. I think you're 100% correct in your assessment of the situation. I just don't see how you can assess it like that and not qualify it as bending the knee. Michael Doberman for a 2-banger says, this has been one of the best streams in a while. My man with a plan. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad you think so. You guys are what make it some of the best streams in a while. Frankly, I'm a fucking moron. I'm a retard. I got like Somalian levels of IQ. It all because you guys and my beautiful
you're not a
co-host here.
leftist. You don't have Somali level IQ. You're not a leftist. You're good. So keep going.
Fair enough. She said the most minimal thing possible. Man, I don't know how you could say that when it was like a 9-paragraph novel.
But God, go to therapy. Do literally anything else than make it our problem.
Fuck her, and especially fuck her bestie Asmongold. I hope they get kirked. 30-year-old woman too scared to say fuck ice to keep her incel audience happy. Let's hope she gets abused again. Couldn't happen to a better person. Next time this cunt is assaulted, I'm gonna laugh and laugh. Fuck her and fuck ice and fuck you if you support this cunt. Emiru
Start
deserved
handing
what
these
was
people
gifted to her.
bananas and rice.
Emiru for supporting ice. I genuinely hope this bitch gets. Oh, okay. I reported that one. Holy shit. What is wrong with these people?
See, you don't understand. I'm good guy, which makes it okay for me to say fucked up things.
Has she ever? So Daxon are saying, has she ever talked about Asmongold? Where are they getting this? I mean, well, yeah, they used to do a podcast together.
Yeah, aren't they friends?
Yeah. No, her and Asmongold are friends. Her, Asmongold, and Ted Tone did the Steak and Aid podcast together for ages.
It's about bad guy. You think saying that to someone is fucked up? Well, you should be abused too, because you're probably also bad guy. It's called being on the right side of history, Chud. Look it up.
Nazis deserve death.
There's a difference between bending the knee and bowing. Well played, Hayden. I will concede the argument based on how amazing that comment was.
And silence is compliance.
May I just remind the audience that this is what she said.
If you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to get off the internet.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Nazi that deserves death. What? After making her terrible statement full of lies, Emiru decided to follow right-wing grifter Shoe0nHead. Of course Emiru is now following a fellow pathetic pick-me for being quiet about ICE. They both don't want to piss off their 100% right-wing gooner fanbase. For the record, my fan base is probably like 70% right-wing and 80% gooner. Okay, but for some reason, they didn't mind when I came out and harshly criticized ICE in my last video. Yeah, some disagreed, but for the most part, they didn't care. As long as you aren't preaching from an ivory tower with no nuance.
Well, hold on. That's the big ass difference between, I feel, the right and the left, right? The left want to kill you if you do not want or hold their opinion. Okay. It does not matter what it is. If in any way, shape, or form it does not succinctly match up with theirs, you are dead to them, literally and figuratively. But
correct.
The right is like, oh, you don't agree? Oh, well, fucking well. Hell, we can have a different conversation then. Let's, we can just move on. It's cool.
Well, and I mean, her previous video, her anti-ICE video, I did a reaction to. It did relatively well numbers-wise. I criticized her heavily throughout that video. I consider the overall video an L. However, ended the video by saying she is still, like while I disagree with her opinions on this, and while I think this is one of her weakest videos in terms of like the argument she was making, the stance she was taking, she was still doing it in a calm, rational, logical way. I appreciated the fact that she 100% does not agree with everything that I agree with, or frankly, with probably, like she said, 70 to 80% of her audience agrees with. The idea that she has not been audience captured is in my absolute good thing. I went through the comments on the video. A lot of people are disagreeing with her. And guess what? They all still showed up for this one. But not only that, when she made her anti-ICE video, a bunch of people on the left were criticizing her, and a bunch of people on the left were saying that she was grifting and this, that, and the other because she's this MAGA right-winger. So obviously her anti-ICE video must have been, it was absolutely a lie. And then she's like, didn't seem like it because all the right-wing viewers that I have that openly disagreed with me did it politely, calmly, rationally, and they're still following and subscribing to me. So yeah, I anecdotally and with the data we have, we can see that her audience still fucks with her, even if she says shit they disagree with, because they respect her authenticity and the fact that her arguments are, even if we disagree with them, fucking coherent.
Yeah. I don't know. How about you just prioritize being a decent human being? I feel like that should be the bare minimum for you to be allowed online.
But decent human being to them means something very different than to us. Like to us, a decent human being is just knowing when to and when not to shut the fuck up and maybe don't rape kids. Like those are the two things. Don't be a Epstein and know when and when not to talk, and that's enough to be decent. For them, that is not enough to be decent. And in fact, they probably don't give a fuck if you fuck kids. You could be a Jeffrey Epstein supporter all you want, so long as you say fuck Trump, so long as you say fuck ICE.
I thought that was like a requirement for them at this point.
Rhyme or reason. People don't care. I'll say some shit like, we should decommodify housing. And the right-wingers in my audience are just like, okay, commie mommy. These people cannot fathom a universe where people just disagree. Oh, you're just scared. You don't want to upset your chud audience. I upset my chud audience every goddamn day. You're the ones terrified of your own fucking cult. God forbid you only agree with 99% of the hive mind approved opinions. God have mercy on your soul. I do not envy you. Once you bend the knee to these people, once you apologize or capitulate, it's over. These people don't actually want an apology. They want to humiliate you. They want to drag you down. At the end of the day, they have found a socially acceptable way to bully people. That's what this is. A lot of people in response to Emiru's statement were like, why did you apologize to the mob? You bent the knee, you're a coward. And honestly, people don't realize how insane it can get. These people, the cult of the CryBully, they come in swarms, they get in your head, they prey on your empathy, they isolate you from your friends, they make you feel like a terrible person for having milquetoast normal ass opinions, or in this case, no opinion. And when you are
and that's the part I can't get behind. Like, I will agree that is what they try to do. But again, back to the argument I was making near the beginning of this video. It is up to you to be an emotionally and mentally strong enough individual to not fall for that bait. Like, if they are trying to make you feel terrible for having these opinions and isolate you from your friends, this, that, and the other, I mean, yeah, they can do that. But at the end of the day, you're the one with the power. So if you bow and kowtow to them, really, you just have yourself to blame. I mean, dude, I get hate online all day, every day, all the time, whether it be because of, associating with folk from SNH or having the opinions that I do, or like it doesn't matter. Anybody in the public space does. Like it fucking happens. And I don't know, to me, it's like, yeah, and just another notch on the bedpost to quote Fall Out Boy. It's like, it doesn't mean anything at all. Why do these people, whether it be Emiru or even in this case, it seems like Shoe, give power to these folks for saying that they are able to do this? Because in my mind, they're only able to do it if you let them do it.
Yeah, no, because they're the loudest. They bitch the loudest, and if you, it's easier to just say, "Hey, yeah, you know what, whatever," because you don't want to get yelled at all the time, even on the internet. But I think it's better, guys. It's sexier to have your own opinion. Okay, you don't need to follow or agree with what I say or Leon says. You could be wrong, but like, it is sexier for you to be wrong and have your own opinion and not the hive mind opinion.
I disagree with this whatsoever. It depends on what the opinion is. If your opinion is, like Trump is a fascist or whatnot, even if that's your own opinion, that's not a sexy opinion. It's quite.
I meant the act itself, not the opinion itself. You twat.
Someone who is not used to dealing with these types of people, or you are someone in like a vulnerable state of mind, it is very easy for these cult-like tactics to work. This shit works especially well with women in particular, not to be sexist, but it's just true. Honestly, now that I think about it, the only people who are immune to this are like autistic people. I swear to God, people on the spectrum are immune to the CryBully tactics.
Am I retarded?
Yes, but why do you ask?
Well, because I was just talking about how, like, this shit doesn't affect you whatsoever as long as you don't let it. And she's all like, autistic people are immune to it. And I'm like, fuck, I'm immune to it.
Yes, you are retarded. Yeah, no, now I have proof from Shoe, so it is now almightily decreed you are a retard.
Carlos Batista for a 2-banger says she used to date Asmongold. I've heard that rumor. I don't think that's true. There's no evidence of it. People have said that, but there's never been any evidence of it to my knowledge. Randall Zana, give it a Words of Paradise membership. Shout out. Thank you so much. You absolute legend. And then Hayden Wayne coming in with a 10-banger. She was 1,000% correct. Normies aren't used to it. They don't know what it's like in politics. I've been in politics since 2001. I was a stage actor. If you aren't used to it, it's shocking when it happens. But like, I don't think the politics part, first of all, thank you for the 10-banger. I'll play your clips in a sec. But I don't think the politics part is relevant, because if you are on the internet, if you're a public-facing individual, like Shoe is, you've got all these supporters, all these people that are watching you all the time. You've been a public figure. The politics stuff aside, you have ran into individuals that want to try and harass you or try and tear you down. Everyone always gunning for the motherfucker that's at the top. So like, just you would think that you would eventually, if you're in that position of having millions of viewers, hundreds of thousands of viewers, or it may be, people are always coming for you. People are always saying ridiculous shit. And you wave it off because, yeah, dude, they're going to come for the king. They're going to miss. Like, you make sure they miss. I don't see why people all of a sudden get all weird and whacked out about it once all of a sudden politics is the reason they do it for. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's politics or anything else. Who gives a fuck? Well, man the fuck up and be emotionally strong enough to just say, haters gonna hate.
So I think like one of the biggest problems on the internet is people never mentally leave high school, right? So piggybacking off that thought, you have to realize that Emmy looks like the type of woman that was very popular in school. So everybody liked her. She could probably do no wrong, is the type that she looks like. I know nothing about her. So she might have been, prom queen. She might have been like top of her class. She might have been this, that, or the other. So she's only used to hearing the positive. And, she joins online. She's on Twitch. All of a sudden, she's still hearing nothing but the positive. Everybody likes her for who she is. She's a fun lady. She likes video games. She's into anime. So now she's hitting the point where she's seeing the negative side, where she's getting the actual pushback from people who don't necessarily watch her, but hate her because she is a bright, happy woman who looks like she led a really decent life. So she's just not used to the sudden change in climate.
Well, and that's, so like, I agree with you in theory, but I don't. You can't get to the level Emiru is. She was like the number 2, or no, I think she was the number 1 female streamer on Twitch. Like, you don't get to number 1. You don't get to having hundreds of thousands, if not millions of viewers without also a significant amount of haters. And there's no way she's gone all these years without getting online hate, without noticing the online hate. Like, so what you're saying, I think, is true for people who are like maybe on the come up. They're small. They're not really getting hate or whatnot. That the people that are watching them are generally like positive. But the bigger you get, the more hate you get as well. The larger your platform grows and your audience grows, the larger the hate grows. So now that she's
but you
number 1
have
on
moderators for that, right? That filter out all that.
Moderators
hate.
aren't there on X 24/7. Moderators aren't there to moderate when what people are saying on Reddit. Moderators aren't there to moderate when articles like hit pieces are written about you by Kotaku. It's not just what's happening in your chat; it's the internet at large.
Well, I don't follow her, right? So I can only, and I don't even really read up on anybody or anything. So it's just like I'm mostly going by gut feel on it. It's like, it just feels like she's the type of person that's only ever had good things in her life, and all the negative have been filtered out, and now she can't filter this much out.
I just don't think that there's a way to be the number 1 female Twitch streamer and have lived such an isolated time online to have for all these years had that negative filtered out. That seems just statistically impossible.
I have no idea.
But that being said, we do have a few more soups. Ebonics Kang coming in with a 5-banger says, I'm back from my golf video. What wrong thing did I miss? Also, Mario is definitely better than Sonic. Yo, fuck this dude. To these activist idiots, politics is pretty much what's trendy, like in culture, in order to be popular, to stay relevant. Exactly. Politics is just internet blood sports, Retromeyer. Exactly. Shout out to both of you. Thank you so much for the donos. This clip is for you. This is actually, hold on. We got Hayden Wayne with a 20-banger. Mods protected her. She got there by playing games and cosplaying. It was a mod that asked her the question on stream. It seriously seems like her first political interaction, especially when it's as hot as it is. But again, like I said, mods might protect you in your own chat, sure, but they can't protect you from the internet at large. They can't protect you from being number 1 on Reddit if there's like a number 1 hate thread about you, or if some game journalist outlets writing a hit piece on sexy cosplay gamer girl women, or whatever it may be. So I think that just boiling it down to what's in her chat is severely limiting the scope that I'm referring to. Leftist ideology is the Twitch tax. I mean, you can't argue with that whatsoever. That being said, I got to play a clip for all y'all absolute legends that are donating. So how about some total chud victory? Shout out, total chud victory. And yeah, I saw your post where you said she doesn't engage the internet at large, Hayden, and I disagree. Again, you don't get to be number 1 in your field on the internet with content creation without engaging with the internet at large. She absolutely does. She might not engage about politics, but the internet is far more than just politics. She absolutely engaged with the internet at large. She's on podcasts with Asmongold, the biggest streamer in the world, with him and Tettone. Again, I'm sure she's got a Reddit account, because everybody has a fucking Reddit account. Like, yeah, she's got God knows how many followers on Twitch, or on X, on Twitter. She's posted many a time to Twitter. So obviously she is engaging with the internet at large. Like by definition.
What happened is Emiru just saw like a shit ton of people who were mad at her, and she wanted to do the correct thing. Unfortunately, this is just going to make it worse. And they're moving on to one of their favorite tactics.
The big question in everyone's mind is, well, are you still friends with Asmongold?
While it is appreciated that you are taking a stand and clarifying the clip, you do continue to be vague about how deep your associations with Asmon are. So hopefully you've cut ties with that hate-mongering Nazi troll Asmon, right? Glad you made this and owned up to it, but you're still friends with Asmongold, so it doesn't read as earnest. Almost a decent explanation, but the elephant in the room is that your friendship with Asmongold is holding this back from seeming sincere. Okay, now what about your best friend Asmongold? Denounce Asmon or I'm not taking this seriously. You're friends with Assmold. Assmold?
I'm pretty sure she's still friends with Asmongold.
Now, whatever you think of Asmongold, he is friends with Emiru. They are friends, even though they disagree with each other. Crazy,
I feel
right?
like
I literally said.
I feel like Asmongold's name is like Benedict Cumberbatch. You could say it in some of the most ridiculous ways, but you know who you're talking about.
I think you're correct. Yeah.
Like, I don't agree with the things he says. Like, what do y'all want me to do? Like, fucking shoot him on stream?
Yes, that is what they want you to do. Yes.
Like
Around
100%,
2018,
yes.
I was facing nearly daily harassment for being friends with someone who was on the right. Hundreds of people were on my ass like every day.
Someone? You mean, dude, Shu was friends with multiple people. Armored Skeptic, Sargon of Akkad. I think she was friends with Dankula, though I could be wrong. Chris Raygun, who was not on the right. He was actually very on the left, but the left hated him because he, to them, he was a Nazi. Some black guy who, he was a centrist, even so, like, to them, still may as well be on the right. The point is, Shu was friends with plenty of people that were center, right, whatever. She was dating Armored Skeptic. She didn't just fuck him, Elmer Voth. Like, they dated for years.
They were calling my job. They got emails of my family members. It was like nonstop. Now, this person was a good friend of mine, but in order to get all these people off my back, I did probably the cringiest thing ever, and I publicly disavowed her. Publicly disavowed a friend of mine over political differences. Now, for those of you who are new here, that sounds like something I would never do, but I did it. I bent the knee to a faceless mob of people who hate me. And in return, I received nothing. The harassment didn't stop. The hate didn't stop. Well, needless.
I wonder if she's talking about Blair White. I don't know. I'm actually not familiar with this Shu lore. I'm curious. No,
I didn't know who any of these.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jacelyn Glenn. Okay. Or Jacqueline Glenn. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that. Interesting.
To say karma is real, and the same thing happened to me years later. I was publicly disavowed by friends over political differences. This story ultimately does have a good ending. Me and my friend from 2018, we made up years ago, but looking back on all this in 2026 is extremely embarrassing. And if I knew what I knew now, I would have just told those people to go fuck themselves. But in the moment, it's incredibly stressful, and you just kind of want it all to stop. And you will do whatever you can to make it stop. So I understand why Emiru came out and made a statement. I just really hope she doesn't wind up disavowing friends over.
And I want to make it clear, because since Shu brought up, maybe I've not done a good enough job of articulating it. I also understand why she did it. I just absolutely disagree with her doing it. Like, being able to understand something is not, it does not disqualify from agreeing or disagreeing with it. You can understand the reason people have for a myriad of things, but you still don't necessarily agree with the action, even if you understand the reason that led to the action.
Political differences like I did. It was a huge mistake, and it is not worth it, because you are going to find yourself surrounded by people who see you as a temporary ally and not a real friend. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a never apologize person. You should apologize if you actually do something wrong, if you actually wronged someone, but you shouldn't apologize to like a nebulous, faceless mob of people while facing down a barrel of a gun. There is nothing that she could say and no amount of money she could donate that could convince me she's not a soulless ghoul like all the men she's happily surrounded herself with for years. There is nothing you can ever do to please these people, so why bother? They will not be happy until you kill yourself, and even then they will dance on your grave. And I know, like, with everything going on right now, like, is this really a video about cancel culture in 2026? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. First of all, you should expect that. You clicked on a Shoe0nHead video. But second of all, yeah, I feel like this is kind of important to talk about. I feel like this type of thing is part of the reason we are where we are right now. This type of stuff drives people away from the left. And more importantly than that, it's just evil. I saw some leftists covering Emiru being canceled, and they were like, the cultural shift is here. Woke 2.0, we don't play around. We're mean now. Woke 2.0?
You were mean
Woke
before.
1.0.
What was the difference? You guys haven't shut up since. Jesus wept.
Well, to be fair, the difference back then, Cinny, Woke 1.0, was they used to call your job and get you fired for saying that, you don't think they should cut 12-year-olds' cocks off. Nowadays, when you're giving a completely peaceful speech and Q&A session, they shoot you through the neck publicly in front of thousands of supporters, including your own children, when you say that they shouldn't be cutting a 12-year-old's cock off. That's the difference.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that was the qualifier that now everybody should be violent for.
Exactly.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So well for you guys in the country, right? You're supposed to learn from your mistakes, not double down and get worse. I don't know how you can look at the last 10 years and be like, we have got to get more annoying. Like, what are you doing? Attacking normie streamers for not wanting to be involved in political discourse? Also, I feel like this goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. I'm not smearing, like, the left as a whole, okay? This isn't fucking Fox News. This isn't the Nuxanor channel. I'm well aware there are plenty of left-wing people, especially in my audience, who feel the same way I do. I'm talking about a certain faction of the mostly online left. I was about to say it's like a loud minority, but I don't even think it's a minority anymore. I think it's like a majority. Like, I feel like I'm one of the only ones like holding down the fort. Like me and Anna Kasparian. And every day I'm called a right-wing grifter for being like, hey, maybe we could focus on the issues that like actually affect the working class, things that actually help people, not stupid fucking shit like going after e-girl cosplay streamers. Like, can we just get back to the fact that we are all being ruled by satanic billionaire pedophiles who may or may not be eating children, please? Thank you.
Based as fuck.
And that's why we love her.
You. In conclusion, Emiru did nothing wrong. People are tired of having politics shoved down their throat, and you don't need to speak about things you don't want to speak about. You don't have to do that. You don't have to say the line, actually. This is mass psychosis, rivaling on 2020. These people are trying to socially ostracize this woman for not putting like a black square on her Instagram. They're just mad at Emiru for not doing like the ice bucket challenge or some shit. Like that's basically what is happening here. If you are going to streamers for political information, you are cooked. If you are going to Shoe0nHead for political information, you are deep fried. So that was that little video. If you liked my yapping, please subscribe. And if you can, donate to my Patreon down below. It really helps the channel out and I appreciate it so much. And I will see you guys very soon with a new video. Bye!
Banger video. Absolutely well done by Shoe. Drop it in the comments for you guys. That way you can give it a like, give it a sub for whatever reason if you're not subbed to her. I mean, look, the way I see it, my opinion hasn't changed in terms of the Emiru bending the knee. I did a couple videos on it, done many reactions to it. However, Shoe0nHead is talking about a much larger point here, which is if you've been following her content or really anyone in this space is in the post Gamergate scene. I mean, the original Gamergate, the one from 2014. They've ebbed and flowed. They've mostly gotten worse, largely recently have gotten better, but the things that have gotten worse have gotten exponentially worse. And I am baffled that there are still people in 2026, again, 12 years out from Gamergate, that don't understand how the left and how the cancel mob work. I can't for the life of me rationalize that there are people that don't know the rule. Like, actually, take Gamergate out of it. Internet been around since 1992. Publicly, it's been around since the 60s, actually, did the CIA and ARPANET. But anyway, internet publicly been a thing since 1992. We all should know how it works at this point, especially if you're a millennial, maybe some of the people on the younger side of Gen X, the older side of Gen Z. Like, there's always been this pattern on the internet of people will be the worst versions of themselves due to whatever it be, the anonymity, the lack of consequences, whatnot, and they will try to control you, manipulate you. Like, these people are evil. And when you give them what they want, it is just a stepping stone. It'll never be good enough. How do people not recognize this yet? So I think it's, even though we're out of I'd say we're mostly out of the 2016 through 2019 cancel culture era, it's still really important to talk about this stuff. And I think that Shoe did an excellent job distilling this one subject into that broader conversation.
Oh man, I really need to find that video. I feel like it would. There's a video out there of this guy who looks like he's giving an interview inside like this little dorm room, right? And he's got 3 laptops and he's like, "Yeah, I like to sow internet discord. I'll say some of the dumbest shit and I don't believe in it, but I like seeing how people get upset."
I do that. It's fun. It's funny.
Well, yeah, and then it just makes me think of like the woke left, right? Because he'll say something like, "Yeah, you know, this kind of rights," and then he'll go on to another like account or another computer and he'll be like and then he'll just keep reinforcing it, saying stuff like that. He's like, "Yeah, but I don't believe in it. I just like to say it." And it's just it's what it feels like. It's I don't know. I guess that's what makes it a psyop-ish kind of thing.
Yeah, a one-man psyop. Well, and the thing is,
Yeah.
like, I don't even do that on the internet. I do that shit in real life because it's funny. Like, dude, I am absolutely, like, let's be real, your boy pretty transphobic. Openly, proudly transphobic.
You're scared
However,
of gay people and trans? What?
I'm scared of trans people. Yeah, they've done a whole lot of mass shootings lately that make me
That's
kind of
fair,
nervous
that's
about going out in public. So yeah, I am scared of trans people. But anyway, point is, I'm a pretty transphobic individual. So if I want to play devil's advocate just for the fun of it, it's really easy to do. If I'm in a situation where there's some ardent, hard right-wing dude making like really bad arguments and saying just dumb shit, because like I know I can make the argument a whole lot better, I'm going to take the pro-trans argument just to fuck with the guy. And he's never going to know. Because to be real, I look like a lefty. Your boy got long, voluptuous, gorgeous hair. I wear jewelry and whatnot. Like, I hippy-dippy clothes. I look like a lefty. So if you want to make a really dumb, awful argument that makes like the right, or just honestly not even the right, it's just the rational, common sense individuals look bad because you can't articulate yourself properly, and then I come up and start making a bunch of pro-trans talking points, I'm doing that shit for fun. I'm doing it to fuck with you. And that shit, I'm doing it offline. I'm doing it in public. I'm doing it in real life because that's even fucking funnier than online.
I'm getting you a clip-on nose ring for your birthday.
I wonder if I should take it that far.
It would be hilarious.
Actually, yeah, we're doing that portion of the show right now, Hayden. So yeah, let me, Cindy, entertain the chat while I run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start extending the show. In fact, if you want to go ahead and send Dax and Hayden the links and start, getting, reps for anybody that wants to come on, because you've got to bounce, I know. I'll be back in just a sec.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to go to bed. So Elmerv, if you want to join us, come on up. And then Michael the Dober Dad, or, well, I'm used to your older name. If you want to join, I don't know if the dualies are still here. Scrap Gamer. We also have Ghost of Valhalla, Carlos Batista. Let's see. We also have Eric, Retromeister. Scrolling. Felzu. And UAOF Omega, if you want to join, let me know, guys, and tell me a way to get a hold of you, and I'll happily send y'all a link. I am sending one out to the little cutie real fast, and to the bigger cutie, Hayden Wayne, here in a second. I got you over on Discord, Hayden. I don't know if you're still on Discord. If not, then let me know and I will send it on X. Elmerv, are you under the same name? Is there a way you can get a hold of me on X, please, honey? Same username? Let me see if I can find you. Elmer Voth. I need you to message me if you don't mind. Or just Mervoth. Okay. I will do my best to find you, honey.
There we go. Did you send Hayden and Dax the links? I guess I answered that for Dax because we got him right here. Dax, my fucking best mod in the whole damn land. Tell the people who you are and what you do.
Well, holy shit. Tier 3 for the second fucking week in a row. Thanks so much for all the donos, everybody. And thank Scout Carrymon for helping me count. It's been fucking fantabulous. And I'm just so happy to be here with y'all. So let's have a good one. Thank you.
You love to see it. And my man with a plan, Hayden, how about you, brother?
Yeah, I'm good. Whenever I got in here, my PC volume was turned up way too fucking loud, and it was like everybody was screaming with a megaphone directly into my ear. And, my mic, I don't know if anybody caught it. My mic actually picked up everybody talking on the headphone that is not in my ear.
No, I didn't.
No,
hear
yeah,
it.
it didn't bleed through on the stream at all. So
Okay. I very quickly had to shut it down, but I heard it like double in my ear. But no, happy to be here. I've just been overwhelmed with work, so I'm not gonna hang out for too long tonight. But
no, that's okay, homie. Well, we'll is there Cindy, did you send anybody else any links? Do I need to start taking care of that? 'Cause I know you've got to get out, or
I'm still coordinating. I'm waiting for Mervoth. I think I found him. So I'll send him a message here in a second. Yeah, okay, it's the same. Yeah, the Mervoth is correct. All right, I got you, honey. Your message is sent. Oh, whoop. No, it's not. I just sent your name.
all right.
Whoopsie.
Someone else that wants to join as well. I'm sending them the link right now. Hero of Legend. I don't remember who they are, who that is in the chat, but I know they donated because they were on last week. Anyway, so while we're waiting for them, so so my question, I guess, Hayden, because I know you're mainly coming on top about the Emiru stuff, because we're gonna move on to other stuff afterwards. But I'm wondering, because I understand your argument, and you know, I disagree with part of your argument, but I do understand it. So I guess my question initially is just like, what's your overarching point, so that I know that I understand your argument, just in case I'm wrong.
My overarching point is that there's going to be a difference between people that actually bend the knee and go, yeah, you're right, fuck ICE, and people that go, yeah, I'm sorry, like they're people shouldn't be like kidnapped from their homes, and because those are going to be the people that are like your normies, right? The people that don't know. And if we ostracize them and say, nah, fuck you, you bowed to the mob is already going after them. But if we start to understand the difference between like bending the knee to the mob and bowing to the mob, like I said, she bowed to the mob because she's Asian. That's what Asians do. They bow. Sometimes it's slight, sometimes it's very deep bow.
Okay,
I felt like
let
this
me
was
ask
a
couple
slight
clarifying
bow.
questions real quick then, because I think this. So two clarifying questions. One, what is the difference to you between bending the knee and bowing?
So bending the knee would be if Emiru was like, okay, yeah, you're right, fuck ICE, this is why I didn't say anything, did this whole like explanation of it.
Yeah, keep going, Hayden. We'll just scrap in a sec, but anyway, so bending the knee and bowing, the difference is
if she did the whole thing that all the rest of them do, where she's like, oh yeah, no, fuck ICE, I'm sorry, I didn't understand what was happening, but yeah, fuck ICE, that's stupid. That's not what she said. What she said was, nobody should be in fear of kidnapping, which I, as a right-wing person, can agree with. But in that same vein, I also agree with, like, you shouldn't be in a country illegally, like breaking the law. Because if you are breaking the law, then you should probably be in fear. Right?
Yeah,
like
I agree with that. So, well, and then the second question I have that I have for you, because I think this is where we actually fundamentally disagree. So let me just steel man your argument real quickly to make sure it's correct. Your argument is the reason she didn't bend the knee is because she didn't say fuck ICE, because that's what they wanted. They wanted her to say fuck ICE, and because she didn't actually.
Right.
So here's where I disagree. My position is they didn't even necessarily want her to say fuck ICE. They wanted her to respond. And by her responding, that's why it's bending the knee, because she gave them what they wanted, which is a response. And the reason I say that is because the escalation after that was, all right, so she effectively responded to us and gave it a thought on ICE. Now, how about the Trump administration? Or, hey, how about Asmongold? So the fact is, they're not actually looking for fuck ICE. They're just looking for a response.
Well, I hate to interrupt you, cuties, but I definitely need to go lay back down.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Cindy, real quick, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine. Make sure to plug your channel, drop links to the chat, everything like that.
Well, hey guys, I am Cinevere. I really enjoy talking about anime, gaming, and on the occasion, a little bit of horror. I was on Side Scrollers again today. If you guys missed it, go check it out. I had a really good time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will be hopefully dropping an Ada video next week. Thank you guys all for the support and the donations and making that happen. I do appreciate it. Otherwise, you guys, I'll be back on Monday with my typical stream at 11:50 p.m. CST. So I hope to see all you guys there.
You'll love to see it. Catch you later, girly. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you on Countercast Monday.
All right. I'll
Cindy, let's hang out soon, girl.
I can't wait. Yeah, let me know, Hayden. Okay.
I'll message you. I might send you a game or something. There's a new one that came out that I'm wanting to play, and we can play it off stream or whatever and just hang out.
Either way, I am excited to play. Just let me know.
Great stuff on Side Scrollers this morning, Cindy. And yeah,
Hey,
you get you
thank
some
you,
rest,
thank you.
girl.
Alrighty. Well, I'll see all you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
So anyway, so yeah, I'll restate my position real quick. I'll get your rebuttal, and then we'll introduce everybody else. Is that all hopping in? But yeah, my argument for why she bent the knee is because it wasn't actually about the fuck ice stuff. It was just that they wanted a response, and you could tell they wanted a response by the fact that it escalated for more responses after she made a response, and that's why it is, in my opinion, bending the knee, because she still gave them what they wanted, which was the response itself.
Right. And I totally get that. But my response to that is she's a normie and she doesn't fucking know. She had a bunch of people pile on her, and her reaction was, "Oh, I've got to say something." And it wasn't a good decision to make. Like,
yeah, we agree on that it wasn't a good decision.
Right, but she doesn't know any better. She just puts on
just
silly
a whammon.
cosplays. No, it's not that she's just a woman, right? It's that she just does cosplay and plays video games. And
Well,
that's
yeah,
it.
which is why her first response was so fucking base and why she should have stuck to it.
I
Like,
completely
dude, I understand-
agree, but she didn't know that was the case because
hey,
she's not involved
real quick,
in
Dax,
the
so
rest
we'll
of
go
the
through
bullshit
we'll
that
do
happens.
We'll go through and we'll do roundtable opinions on this. Let me go ahead and real quick introduce everybody else. We got new people that joined.
Yeah.
Scrap Gamer, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine. You're muted. There you go.
Thank you. The name's Scrap Gamer, the Junkman Gaming. I'm trying to get into game reviewing. I also do tech repairs as well as tech reviews. Pretty much it.
You'll love to see it. Mervoth, what about you, brother?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, you sound good.
Okay, perfect.
Loud and clear, bud.
Yeah. So I mainly just watch people do stuff. I don't really do content much anymore. For the most part, I'm helping design tabletop RPGs right now and digging the scene, really.
Sounds good to me. I'm a huge tabletop RPG fan. That's fucking awesome. And last but not least, second mod on the channel besides our boy Dax, Scout Carrymon. Tell me who you are and what you do.
I'm just Gal Caramon, and I'm just a normal mon.
Nah, man, you're our resident Mon. You're the fucking real best mod in the whole damn land.
I love this. Look at the brotherly love between the mods. So Gal Carrymon, we'll start with you, and we'll snake it around the opposite way. So in terms of Emiru's response, now the question isn't whether it was a good response or not, because I think we pretty much all agreed that the response itself was a good response. But do you think her making the response at all, based on Hayden's assessment that since she never experienced anything like this and whatnot, wasn't sure how to handle it, panicked, was it justifiable for her to make a response?
I
really, and Hayden,
not.
is that a fair way to phrase that question?
Well, I would say that it's not fair to say that she bent the knee to the mob.
No. But I didn't say that in my question to them. The way I just now phrased it for going around the table, was it justifiable for her to make a response just in general based on your parameters of she's experienced something she's never experienced before and she panicked?
Yeah, but I just want to clarify the parameters.
Okay.
Of she hasn't ever been in that situation because she's just cosplayer gamer. That's it. Hasn't ever been confronted with anything political. And as somebody who was involved in politics since like 2001, 20 years of politics kind of makes you go, okay, I can see where things are evolving. She's probably not to that point of understanding that. And the first time it hurts, it like actually hits her in 2026, she's probably not aware of like what the repercussions of that will be. Because again, I think it's a bad idea to respond to them at all. However, I think that Emiru is legitimately somebody who did not understand that whenever she did.
So with that clarification, now we'll start with you, Gal Carry Mom. What are your thoughts? And then we'll go, like I said, we'll snake it. Then we'll go to Murloff Gamer, the etc.
I think that she would just ignore them. That's my opinion. Because if she bends the knee, it's
bad.
Well,
Yeah.
so let me. So like I think we can all agree she should have ignored them, but she didn't. Yeah. So since we're in the world where like she didn't ignore them, the question is her response, since she did respond, is the response itself justifiable given the circumstances?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Do you want to expound on why, or are you just gonna say no? It was fine if you do. I'm
just saying no. Sorry.
All right. Real quick, Serranos, tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
All right. I like stream about anime every so often, and I'm going to be doing a lot of video game demos next week. I might stream one more time, like tomorrow or Sunday, but yeah, all next week, and I have a bunch of game demo streams.
Next weekend?
Yep.
Nice. All right, well, we'll get your thoughts on this here in just a moment. I assume you heard like the prompt and everything while you were getting in. So, all right, Mervoth, what about you? What do you think?
I would feel bad for her for every aspect, except for the fact I know she's been doing streaming since 2017, so she should know better by now. The people she surrounds with.
It's like 2012, bro. Like back when I was on Twitch, she
didn't really get really active till 2017 on her scene. She did makeup and stuff back in the early days in the 2012 and stuff, but she didn't start getting a big following till that point. But regardless, though, I mean, we all agree basically that she shouldn't have done it in the first place. I do have a conspiracy that I don't think it was her. It was more so her management. Basically,
I was going to bring that up after I got everybody's opinion. So hold your thought on that if you're going to, because I actually am going to bring that up.
Okay, then that's really my main process. Yeah, we can go back to that when we get to the.
Scrap, what about you? Do you think that her response, again, whether it was good or not, is irrelevant? Do you think it was justifiable given the circumstances?
Honestly, she should have just kept her mouth shut. If she had kept her mouth shut, not saying anything at all, she would have been all right. But
hold on, we got to make sure we're contending with the argument. Like what she should have done is irrelevant because that's not what happened. Since what happened was she did make the response. The question is, was the response justifiable? Not what she should have done. Because I'm pretty sure we all agree she shouldn't have. But like, so I just want to make sure that we're contending with the argument at hand.
I think it was justifiable. But then again, if it was justifiable, the mob wouldn't be attacking her. But
which side of the mob? The left, the right, both?
I would say the left mostly. After seeing the video, it sounded like the left. The right was trying to defend her, and the left was attacking her.
To be fair, I attacked her. To be fair, I attacked her mildly, but I attacked her.
Okay,
you attacked her, and that's the only reason that I said anything about it.
Yeah, which is fair. Yeah, no, I attacked her in a tweet and did a video.
Can we be specific with our language here? Leon did not attack her; he criticized her. Those are two very different things.
Yeah, I said
that is
okay.
fair.
That's
yeah.
fair. Yeah.
If I attacked her, it looked very different.
Half the community criticized her after that message, which didn't help.
Yeah, it didn't. It honestly didn't.
No, go on. I thought you were finished. My bad. Go on.
No, I'm finished. It was justifiable, but it apparently wasn't enough for the mob.
Never is. That's the problem.
Serranos, what about you?
Yeah.
If she was smart, she would have pivoted. I mean, if her managers like made her do it or something, she I don't think she would have gone with the response she did, unless they're saying far lefties. If her managers were actually interested in making her money, she would have done a right-wing pivot and gone along with Asmund and Tech.
I have more to say.
Yeah, I think she shared her actual opinions of like she didn't think about it all. She did not care, and then she's like, "Well, I mean, I don't want people to be in cages, you know."
My optics.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, she literally just said what she felt.
Yep. And lastly, before we get back to Hayden, Dax, what about you?
Okay. As far as Hayden's differentiation between bow and bend, it really doesn't make a difference here. Like, she said something. That's enough. The piranhas will swarm if you give them any kind of chum, and this is chum. She gave them chum, and I understand, like, I got no issue with her personally. I don't even know who she is, really, but, like, I just don't see the point in splitting hairs between whether or not it was like, fuck, I'm rambling. But no, she shouldn't have said anything. The fact that she said anything is obviously the problem here. We would not be
so you're
talking
saying
about
the fact that she said something was a problem, so that's you're saying it's not justifiable.
No, not at all. And
Okay,
yeah, if it was management who told her to say something, she should fucking fire them because
we'll get to the management stuff. That'll be the next episode. So Hayden, you said you had more to say, so go ahead.
There's absolutely no reason why she should entertain any of this bullshit. That's the thing that annoys me. Her first take was so fucking good. Don't look to me for politics. I dress up as Hatsune Miku when I play video games. Why the fuck are you coming to me for this? Like, it's so fucking stupid. But being a woman, she's like, oh no, I made some people angry. I should placate. Fuck that. Fuck these people.
Exactly. Like you said, her first response was good. She said, stick with that. If they attack you, big work to do. Next time, just give them the middle finger salute and tell them to fuck right off.
Absolutely, Scrap.
I completely agree. So I completely agree with everything that everybody said. However, being somebody that's been involved with politics since 2001, trust me, guys, it got way more like crazy for us, the politics people, than it did once Gamergate became a thing.
Yeah.
And she wasn't a part of either of those. Right? Like she didn't know. She had no idea. So being somebody that's clueless, I give you a little bit more leeway and say, yeah.
I don't think she was clueless, but I definitely
she was absolutely clueless. And the difference is that now she's in all of these fucking weirdos online are like clued into it. She's not. They are.
Well, I do want to highlight this chat right here. So this has happened too many times to other streamers for her to not know where it was going. She tried to damage control and appeal to everybody. She should have known she should have known how that would end too. And so I agree with this in that, and that's why I think the politics aspect of it is kind of irrelevant, because we've seen individuals be like, quote unquote, canceled or been targeted by the mob or anything like that for non-political things. It's just always been the nature of the internet that when you bow to what is being requested of you, then they're just going to escalate and escalate. Like, for example, there's this up-and-coming comedian. I don't remember her name. There's this up-and-coming comedian. So OnlyFans did not initially start off as a porn site. OnlyFans initially started off as this. The idea was
it was like cooking.
It was for creators to post more intimate, like not intimate in the sexual way, just like intimate as in like one-on-one
premium content.
Behind the scenes things for your fans and as a way to interact with them in a way that kind of like what we do here at the end of this show and bring you guys on instead of just being in the chat. It makes it feel more personal. And so there's this up and coming
but with more features.
there's this up and coming female stand-up comedian who, so she started an OnlyFans for, and like to use it as it was intended, for sharing one-off jokes, things like that, and was just inundated with people being like, yeah, we don't care, show us your pussy, show us your stuff like that.
now.
And she bowed to those requests. She ended up getting a little bit more lewd, a little bit at a time. Talking about how she regretted doing it, but they were sending her money the whole
to
night.
give credit to what you're saying, I'm pretty sure it was like their highest creator was a chef, and she was like actually giving recipes out to pay, like to
Yes,
right, exactly.
Back in the day, yeah. Then some celebrities.
And so this female comedian like saw firsthand, what it's like when, all right, you give them what they're asking for a little bit, then they're gonna ask for more. And now you're gonna feel pressured to keep going. So the point is, this is an internet phenomenon that I think eclipses politics, in that I would think Emiru would have seen enough people get felted by the mob. Otherwise,
I really think you guys overestimate how much women think.
I don't even think Emiru is on the internet very much. Like, Emiru is only on the internet when she's on the internet, and that's it. And I mean that in the sense of like, she
social media
goes live, she does her thing, and then like, yeah, she might get on Twitter and say something about a thing, but it's something that she just heard about. Like, she's not paying attention to what people are saying or what people are doing. Like, she just goes on there, posts a thing, and then probably turns off notifications. It doesn't give a fuck.
That part I can agree. I can guarantee she turns off notifications. But after a while, you start seeing all those posts regardless. You can't escape it, which sucks.
Yeah. But I mean, saying what Tails makes a good argument here, though. He says she's friends with Tech and Asmon. She absolutely would have seen firsthand what the mob does.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, because Hayden won't be here as long as the rest of us. So yeah, Hayden, you go first, and then we'll go around everybody else.
To argue against that, Asmon was on stream, and I was watching him live when he said, Emiru probably agrees with all of these people, but we don't talk about politics. We talk about other stuff. Like, so she probably agrees with them, but whatever, it doesn't matter. We're friends. That's what Asmongold said. That's what you can go to his stream and find the spot that he said that. I don't remember when it was.
Say that, but the point that Sanguinetail is making doesn't really negate yours. What he's saying is that she has witnessed the attempted cancellation and in some respects successful cancellation of Tectone. So she should at least know these signs.
But I would also say that if she's on that side, she doesn't recognize it.
But also,
so you're saying she's captured by the leftists, so she doesn't realize that it's coming for her. Is that your argument?
Exactly.
Tunnel vision, because she's used on the one side that's protected.
Yeah,
usually.
she's been on that side. It doesn't matter to her. She can just say a basic thing, because maybe she's not one of those like extreme, cultists that like think the way we think, and then she suddenly got thrown into the fire.
She'd also not want to betray her own opinions. Like, if she actually felt that she should apologize, then she'd probably
but a lot of those people
think that? What?
Because
what
a lot of
head where
realize,
like, oh shit, I fucked up, because she didn't. We all think she didn't fuck up, right? So
but she did, because she talked to her other friends that are political, and they told her she did.
Yeah, she fucked up,
right?
A lot of those people, though, before they're told shut the fuck up, they don't know that they're supposed to shut the fuck up. And then they say something and they make shitty statements that everybody looks at and goes, what do you mean by this? Like, and that's where I see this going. That's why I say she didn't kneel. She bowed. She did a bad thing. I don't like it. And I would say I'm probably more like far right than anybody here, to be perfectly honest.
You fucking Texas oilman.
I heard.
Not
I
gonna
heard
lie, I
John
come
said-
from a
I know. To
Democratic
be fair, I
family,
think
but
that
I'm more of a
Serranos might
centrist.
actually. Serranos would give you a run for your money. Serranos is
Yeah.
pretty fucking far right. But it
A
would
little
be a
bit.
very interesting discussion to see which one of you two is further right.
I mean, maybe we should have more discussions on that. That could be fun.
Yeah.
That
So
could actually
we'll
be
wrap up the
really
Emiru
fun.
stuff though. I guess final question in regards to this. Let's say
Yeah.
hypothetically, because Mervoth was going to bring up the management thing, and I brought this up when I did my video on it. I actually think that there is at least a good chance. I don't know if it's a more likely chance, but at least a good chance that this actually wasn't her decision. That this was a what she was told to do by her
Which
management.
makes it even worse.
That's gonna be the next question. So we'll start with you, Dax. Does that make it better, worse, more acceptable? So yeah, we'll start with you,
Way
Dax,
worse.
and we'll go around the whole.
First of all, if you have a fucking, I don't know. I'm not in the scene, as it were. But if you have a fucking manager telling, trying to toe the line between what you can and can't say, you already fucked up. You're already cooked. Like the whole. I mean, people say this all the fucking time, and it's true. Like, authenticity is the new currency. So when you compromise that, you're already like the respect she would have gotten from people who agreed with her first take is now infinitely lessened because she bowed or bent or whatever the fuck. Like, it was just a bad idea. And we can sit here all night and like go back and forth over what the motivation was, but like, yeah,
None of us will ever know.
If I did watch Emiru as a content creator, this would make me respect her less. And I don't like. I got no beef with her, but this was just a bad idea. The same, like, and okay, this is bringing up a whole other thing, but Chibi Reviews in a tweet recently said, "I regret sharing my feelings in that video." So fuck all of y'all. But yeah,
that's not. We all said he likely would as well, but that wasn't what the debate was about. But
I know. I'm talking shit. But yeah, no, that's
not wrong. Everyone's been
that's
talking
my
about that.
that's my
Even
stupid,
people outside the
that's
spectrum.
my stupid, uneducated take, and I'll hand it off to Hayden now.
Well, since Hayden, I'll let Hayden go last. Let's get to Scrap, Mervoth, Galcarimon, and Serranos, and then we'll let Hayden do the closing thoughts. So, Scrap, what about you? What if this was a decision from her management and she rolled with it? Does that make it better or worse?
Honestly, it makes it worse. If management was involved, they should know what was going to happen. Like, common sense. Like, that's the one thing that's missing from this world. People don't use common sense anymore. Like, what happened to it?
That's correct.
It's uncommon sense.
I would actually say it's worse than that. I mean, you're correct, but I would say it's worse than that. In that, if it was her management, let's be real, most managers probably that work in this sort of like entertainment scene have a particular ideological lens, and they're going to coach their talent to bend to that lens.
Yeah.
Mervoth, what about you?
I think it's definitely worse. I do agree with the whole lens thing, and you gotta always mention she's attached to Twitch, and we know how horrible that platform is. We don't know what kind of contracts and stuff behind the scenes she's going through with that shit. So for all I know, she could have gotten a call from Dan saying, "Listen, you got one of two choices. You either nick this in the bud by doing a tweet, or you don't, and we might scrap you from the program." We don't know any of this shit, unfortunately. It looks worse. I mean, she was in a bad spot no matter which side she chose. I obviously the one we all wanted her to do is stick to her guns, but who knows what consequences she would have suffered from there, financially wise. At least that's what I think of it.
And no, I think that's a totally fair take.
Smash raid.
Yeah, I'll call it smash raid in a sec. Galcarimon, what about you?
I think it's much worse. It just brings more attention to her, and then more people attack her. So, and that's it. Yeah, I think it's much worse.
And lastly, Serranos.
Well, yeah, if her management suggests that, it's because they're retarded. Most managers are like, no idea what they're doing. They're not actually good at their jobs, and basically all of them should be fired most of the time. The only thing they're good for is hiring somebody to do your thumbnails
and taking your money,
sponsorship deals,
and taking your money.
Exactly. And so real quick before we let Hayden give his final thoughts on this particular subject, shout out to Smash JT and the Raiders, my man with the plan. Smash, he and I hadn't talked a whole lot recently just because, we've both been incredibly busy, but I have been keeping up with and following all the details. And what a legend and a gem that man is. Smash, still appreciate the hell out of you. Love you, brother. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders who came in, enjoy the rest of the show. We probably got a little bit about an hour, a little bit less. You got plenty of content for your late night viewing.
Like a fucking stream.
Thank you so much. Alrighty. So in the current topic we're talking about right now is the Emiru situation from last week, since Shoe0nHead put out a video about it. And so Hayden, I guess we'll give you final thoughts on this particular positing is with the. First of all, what do you think the odds are this was a management-based decision? And if so, is it better or worse?
I would put it at 90% it was management. But it was like, hey, you need to handle this. And she took the most mediocre path she could possibly take. Yeah. And that was the whole point. Was, okay, well, you stayed in the middle at the beginning of one of your moderators asking you, hey, what do you think? And her response was like, I don't care.
Her response was the most benign thing of all time, by the way. Her response was, I'm not a political streamer. Why are you asking me about politics? That is the objectively correct response for anybody that is not a political streamer.
It was perfect. And she fucked it up.
But then she came back with, and I believe it's a terrible fucking idea. She came back with some like, yeah, but they're the bad guys. But she also didn't do the thing that they were demanding her to do.
Oh, right? The Asman.
I will
they
say
they said you need to say fuck ICE. It's not hard to say. And she said, well, nobody should want to be kidnapped. Like that's like she did the most like mediocre bullshit thing she could possibly do, and I give her credit for that. Because all of the rest of those people in that same sphere were like, no, you gotta say the thing, you gotta do the thing, and she didn't. She did a very like mediocre. Okay, well, I don't like it.
The best thing I can say about her response is she didn't throw anyone else under the bus. Like, I will agree, it is a bow and not a bend. Like, it obviously it has the same result, but like, yeah, she didn't tell. Oh, Asman sucks now because you told me he does. Like
100%.
Max, why is it every time that you say bow, it sounds like you're saying bow the whale?
What?
Well, no.
Still here because I know he usually bounces out not too long after the raid. I want to say shout out to a year of Smash being a vital idol. Thank you so much, homie. I appreciate you.
Welcome to Super Saiyajin God.
And then Gal Carrymon here on the panel, member for 5 months, just like trans lives matter emojis, just all over this place. So sure, thanks for that. Anyway, sorry, go on, you guys. Because before Hayden goes, I do want to get into who's more right wing, him or Serranos. But anyway, continue your final thoughts real quick.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm not fully defending Emiru on the sense of like she did the right thing. No, she did the wrong thing. But I'm saying she probably didn't know. I've been following her for a long time. And she's just a girl who does like a couple of cosplays and like plays games. Like that's all she does. She doesn't fucking have any idea. She didn't know that saying I'm not going to respond to that was going to be something. And then she also didn't know that saying, okay, I'm going to respond. Like, that's the same thing. Like, because you didn't.
It's a distinction without a difference.
Side with the people that care if you picked a side. And that's the whole thing about the Shoe0nHead video that you were watching earlier was it was like, I need to, what was it? communitize. Yeah, basically it was make housing not a like thing that you have to do with your own money.
I was gonna say,
And she said all of her right-wing people that follow her say, okay, commie mommy. Like, because on one side, we don't care what your opinions are. It's just like, be a sane and rational person. And that's what Shoe does a lot of the time, is she's a sane and rational person. And she thinks she's a communist, but whenever she thinks about things, she goes, yeah, that was a terrible idea. And she just doesn't do that very often. The rest of us look at things and go, oh no, you can't do that. That's commie bullshit, and commies face the wall.
And get free helicopter rides. Speaking of free helicopter rides, because again, that phrase just makes me think you, Serranos. So Serranos versus Hayden. Let's find out who's more right wing. Serranos, let's hear your.
First of all, start with, I don't think women need to be banned from work, but I do think the repeal 19th. That's a pretty good.
Oh, I
That's
think
obvious.
repeal
That's
the
obvious.
19th and
Yeah.
ban from work because.
Oh, you think fully banned from work, just like not
Yeah.
allow them to earn money at all?
Yeah.
So what's your logic behind that? Like not allowing them to earn any money?
So and again, I have not prepared for any kind of debate or anything, but my logic behind that is that it decreases.
Fuck that. Go for the throat.
No, it decreases the wage. Well, it's not a gap. The wage earnings by 50%, and it goes back to men
It
earning
depresses
the wages.
It depresses men's wages.
Yeah, having women involved in the workforce depresses men's wages.
Yeah, I wouldn't want women to be in the workforce at large, but I think women should be allowed to run their own business if they like, or be employees.
Well, if they're qualified, absolutely.
Well, no, it's just
But-
like they can be hired. I don't think it should be illegal to hire a woman to do work. That's a little.
But I
bit
think-
It should
I
be
think
legal
that the
to
fact that we
discriminate. It
did-
should be legal.
Oh yeah,
to
you should be illegal to discriminate anybody.
By the
You
way,
should have-
I agree with.
you should
I
have
think
complete
it
freedom
should
of
be 100%
association
legal to
regardless of
discriminate
race
against
or
But
women,
gender.
I
for any
think that
reason.
if that had never become a thing, it wouldn't be a fucking issue that we'd be talking about.
Well, yeah, most women wouldn't want to work.
We
If they
don't have
had
most of them
kids. Most
fucking
women would not want
don't.
it. Yeah. Most women already don't want to work. We don't want to work either. So
I don't Yeah, know.
it's not for them. It's so we can have peace and quiet while we suck at our jobs.
And to be fair, we actually probably would see a productivity increase because there wouldn't be dudes ogling the tits in the office. They'd actually be getting to work. Like
I actually work in an industry that has almost no women.
Lucky.
And I could say I would be making a lot more money if there were not women in the workforce.
Oh, 100%.
plus, if women
Oh,
weren't allowed in the
definitely.
workforce, there would be literally no need whatsoever for HR. It just
I was about to say that.
That's the
Dude,
biggest fucking argument.
if there were no women in the workforce, I firmly believe that my house would not cost me as much as it does a month.
Well, I think if we nuke India, we can take care of that.
Oh, there's a whole different discussion now.
No, this is part of the discussion.
No, no.
I think we should eliminate India because I don't think they bring anything valuable to society.
So for
spices,
for anybody who doesn't know, I'm regularly on Nerd Wars stream and a couple of other streams, and I am a big advocate
No, I'm
for
not having
turn that place into glass.
No, India,
over
you gotta
last-
go. We gotta declare war on China. We got to take
yeah.
out their fishing
Wait,
boats. We
India,
gotta
what
save
about
the
Nigeria?
environment.
India, China,
Nigeria been in the
Pakistan,
table?
like just turn them all into glass, and then we don't have any issues anymore.
At minimum, they need to be like completely relegated to their own continent and controlled. Yeah, at minimum.
All right, so we talked about the women working that between Hayden and Serrano.
Hayden won
Sorry.
that one. Hayden
Hayden won that one. It seems like you guys are mostly tied
pretty
on,
much
on the
even.
war stuff. That's pretty good. All right, what are some other ardent right wing opinions that you guys have?
I mean,
that
killing commies is natural. Like that doesn't really.
Yeah, absolutely.
that-
Face
that's
the
a natural
wall,
order.
and
Not
you
a
should be
proof of
shot.
anything.
Hang on. I think that as soon as you say I like communism. You should be put against the wall immediately and shot.
Yeah, that seems fair to me.
Yeah, well, again, like, because I'm a religious individual, right? I believe in, the 10 Commandments, and I also know that people very much romanticize those, and they're not familiar with the original commandment was thou shalt not kill unless it's a commie.
Yeah,
that was the original.
Wow. Lost in translation.
Sounds like the version of the Bible that I read.
Yeah, oh yeah, banning Islam, that's a natural window. Literally no Muslims, no Indians, no subcontinentals, no Africans should be moving into the United States.
No subcontinentals. Like
there's definitely arguments to be had that I can go both ways on the argument.
Listen, Asian countries, we can maybe make some exceptions.
Some Asian countries. I work for government. You do not want all Asians because we get a lot of people from the the poor Asian countries. We want the
like
rich
Indonesia.
ones. Well, we don't even get them from Indonesia. We get them from parts of China, for like your that are connected.
Again, you're talking about shit that government has regulated, and I'm saying,
don't let any
if
of them.
you're under the equator, like you get them.
Careful, don't pull an AOC.
You can only move into the United States if you marry a white man.
All I'm hearing is Koreans.
Why a white man specifically?
Hey, white man, come on, I'm Hispanic here,
We cannot be handing out these black guys cards to bring in wives from wherever, dude. That's not gonna work out.
I give a pass. You got a Filipino from some poor ass area of the Philippines, and
make good
she's
wives.
like the best wife that you could possibly have.
Okay, so women
And
are
like,
okay from
okay,
poor
fine.
countries.
I'm
So
sorry,
hearing-
man. You're gonna have to keep paying American taxes, but you have to stay over there.
No, you can come here. Well, she can come here.
Yeah, the Filipino women are fine.
And you can have kids and all agree that the Philippines suck. Like,
I mean,
but
yeah,
if you
my
come here,
stepmom's half Filipino, and
Okay, how about it this
Filipino
way?
food is great, but there's a reason that she lives here and not there.
How about this? You can have a foreign wife. You just have to have a local wife first.
Oh,
so you're
polygamy.
flipping
Okay,
that one.
okay. We're going to Mormon now.
I'm
Okay.
not completely opposed.
I'm not going to ban Mormonism as much as I would dislike. I'm not going to ban Mormonism.
Yeah, I know. I'm not a fan of Mormonism, but at the same time, like, I don't know, if you have a couple of white kids and then you have a couple that are mixed race,
yeah, that's
like,
fine.
all right.
How mixed are we talking?
Well, we're saying like
We're talking 50-50 and under.
We're gonna allow discretion for the white man to choose. We're gonna say the white man knows what he's doing. He's not gonna ruin the country.
I don't know. I've seen white men fuck themselves because they got horny a little too many times.
That's
well.
We're not gonna allow you to marry AI. That's out
why-
the door. That's not happening.
I say you put the limit at 50-50. There's no if you have Asian
Also,
descendant-
Japanese count as white. We're
Yeah,
actually
Asians are white adjacent anyway. So
Yeah, so
Koreans
they've
look
been
good.
saying that Asians are white adjacent for a long
Look good.
time.
It's like, come here, my wiggers.
Yeah, explicitly like Koreans and Chinese, they're a little bit below the Japanese, but they're close. They're close. We're gonna say 75%.
Serranos, I completely fucking agree with you at that point. Japanese are like, we just call them white people, and then like Korean, it's like
if you're gonna say like 75% Hispanic, 25% Native, those people are white enough, then Japanese are close enough to me as well.
Yeah,
They're as white as Spaniards to me.
My girlfriend is like 50% Native American.
I don't know if I
know.
agree
Like,
with
okay,
these.
that's close enough.
Okay, well, the next hot button right wing issue then. What are you guys' stances on the Jews?
I don't want Jews in the country.
Don't
now.
care.
I literally could not give less of a shit about this topic.
It's not really
Yeah.
a top issue now. There's a lot of
Guns,
stuff that's
guns,
important, yeah.
guns.
Well, obviously, every white man should
Like,
own multiple weapons.
Okay, well, guns is a different thing than Jews. Like, Jews, I don't fucking care.
Hey, I'll have
Man,
you know,
like,
Jews make
I
some
just,
very good TV shows on
literally do
occasion,
not give a
okay?
shit.
Well, I know, they've been
Anytime
good stuff in
somebody
their
brings up
industry
and they
overall.
go, Well, the Jews, I immediately go, if I'm the moderator, I might ban you from chat for just bringing that up because I don't care.
Yes,
I don't give a
the
fuck.
people that are to, I mean, I guess you could say the right of us, but it seems like the only thing they care about is Jews. So it's really hard to say if they have any true political opinions besides killing Jews.
Well,
So,
we have
yeah.
to kill the Jews. We have to kill Lil Dicky, and I'm not down with that. Okay, I love his raps.
Listen, if Jews are the problem every fucking time you see a problem, you don't see what the actual problem is. And then you go, oh, well, the actual problem is the Jews. And it's like, no, it's not.
Like how? If you're gonna say the problem is the Jews, then explain. Otherwise,
I'm gonna take the
Say
victory
what
on
saying it.
Jews.
You're gonna take what?
I'm gonna take the victory on.
You can't take
I'm gonna take the victory on
I do
hating
think Toronto's
Jews.
thinking the dub on Jews.
Yeah.
Listen. If I was in a room and there were 28 Jews in the room and 2 other people, I might be like, oh, well, it might be the Jews. But until that happens, like, I don't think it's the Jews. Like,
I think their
care,
ethnic
man.
practices of heavily favoring people of their own race are detrimental.
I think that's great. I think that people should ethnically say, okay, yeah,
Oh, no, I
you know
think they
what?
can do
I
that,
like that
just not
person
here.
more.
Oh yeah, I think you can do that. They can do that in Israel, not here.
It's perfectly fine if they do that wherever the fuck they're at. I don't care. But whenever I end up in the room with 30 of them because they've ended up like
To be
taking
fair,
control
Hayden,
of something, I go, okay.
as a ginger white dude ended up in a room of 30 Jews and you're the only ginger white dude, you actually probably did something extraordinary to end up in that room.
Correct.
That's true.
You are 100% correct. But then if they denied me, I would probably
Unless they're all
explain them.
Mossad, then you're fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true.
They
that
wouldn't
is
say that many
true.
after me. Only
If
take
you
one.
had son, you're fucked.
Before the Jews, there's BlackRock. Before that, Soros. I mean, they're all
No,
the
the
same
Jew.
so far
What are you talking about? Hitler had the Jews locked down before BlackRock ever existed. Like, the Jews have been the eternal, like, I guess, scapegoat. It's funny because they use scapegoats more than anybody else, but, they're the
that's
scapegoat for
thing.
everybody else.
Like they're the scapegoat for everybody else. And to me personally, it's just super annoying.
It
And
is.
I
It's like how they used to blame violence on video games.
yeah,
Look,
I
the
was
last
at
thing
a
we need
point
to do
at
is feed
one
into the Jews victim complex. Okay.
Oh, you
I
don't
was
need
at-
to do anything to feed that.
I was at a point at one time that I was like, I think I'm siding with the Jews on all of this. And then I eventually got to a point that I was like, okay, retards, shut up. Because I don't know. But every time you guys show up, it makes me think that they're not the problem.
Well, to me, it's really funny because no one has ruined their own reputation worse than the Jews. If you need a real-time modern example of this, just turn on an episode of Piers Morgan anytime he has a Jewish guest. The entire hour is just them playing victim, no matter who the guest is. It's like it's because like, Piers Morgan, he'll combat Nick Fuentes for an hour and a half straight, but then he'll bring on these Jewish guests, and it's like, guys, you make it a real fucking hard side with you.
They'll talk constantly, explicitly how we need to censor these people so they can't criticize us anymore.
Yep. And I am explicitly anti-censorship, and like that's where a lot of that stuff comes in. Where I'm like, it's kind of a nuanced take of things because like I am
you're against
very explicitly anti-censorship.
Or you're pro-censory commies, though, so that doesn't.
No, I want. Yeah, I do want to censor commies. You are correct.
So you're not 100% pro free speech.
You are correct. I think that all commies should have been executed from the moment that communism became a thing.
Yeah, we should have declared war on Russia. Yeah.
We should have, and we didn't.
So I think
And now they're
Toronto's
closer
won on
allies.
Jews. We need one more topic because at this point it's a tie. Because Hayden won on women, Toronto's won on Jews. The rest were more or less ties. We need one more hard right topic that would
Explicitly
be a
Christian nation, no other religions. You can
Ooh.
be atheist, but no other religions.
Fair.
And we're gonna pull
That's-
Mormons
that's a
in.
tie.
We're gonna pull Mormons in. Yeah.
Okay.
What about pro-choice? Just getting ideas.
Oh, I bet.
No.
I imagine they're both on the same page. Like, no,
I picture too. I picture
Okay.
pro-choice.
Abortion should be outlawed, and you should be executed if you even try.
We're
to
gonna
do
we're gonna
it.
ban it for white people.
They did make it. To be fair, they did make abortion to Olympic sports over here.
Oh man, I'm trying to think of any.
Wait, I
other-
might got something. What
All
about
right,
the vote IDs?
What?
What about vote IDs? Because now we need IDs to
Voter
vote.
IDs?
So we-
That should be fucking.
That's
like, okay. Wait. So to vote, you should have to have a voter ID.
You should be. Yeah, you should
To
have to
be
prove
on
who
the
you are to vote,
internet
yeah.
and fuck around and be a retard, you should not have to upload that to somebody.
Thank God.
Oh, okay. Hold on. You gave me a good idea. That's a good one, Hayden. All right. So, you might not have to upload anything, but like, legal blanket social media and porn ban for minors. Yay or nay?
Well, for minors, yes.
I'd probably say ban
but-
accounts. Ban accounts for minors. I wouldn't say ban them from the internet, but like ban minors from being able to post. Yeah.
No,
I don't think you should ban minors from the internet. But I'm just saying,
minors
like,
cannot be
social
posted,
media
man.
and
I've
porn
seen
accounts.
so much shit
Yeah.
get started because of minors.
Yeah, no, like explicitly prevent them from having accounts. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm black and I got ID.
Well, that's where with me, I go into a thing where I'm like, well, the parents should make sure that if you're under 18, you're not on the internet.
And you know,
Like-
they're not. It's basically like Hypno said. It's kids raising kids.
Yep.
That's exactly what it is. That's the problem, is that we have a bunch of parents not parenting their children. Because I am very pro anonymity. And one of the reasons for that is because the founding of the United States, the Federalist Papers, would not have been written if it wasn't for anonymity. If they were able to track everybody, like we just saw with the Discord leak that happened,
Oh,
right?
Like
I think the internet
were-
should just be
they're-
allowed to be a non-serious place. Yeah.
Yeah, the internet, you should be able to just get on and fuck around, and it doesn't matter because the internet isn't fucking important.
Yeah, it's
But
like the
Discord
Wild Wild
just
West. Very,
tried
very
to track
important.
your
Unfortunately.
IP address, your MAC address, so your specific browser address, have any record of any of those, and then also track your face and track your username and tie all of those together so
And
that they
crypto,
could
don't
figure
forget
out
about
who
crypto now.
everybody was. And that's not okay to me, because anonymity is something that is extremely important, because the United States of America would not exist if that didn't, like, if anonymity didn't exist.
Okay, so then the follow-up question to that would be, how would you punish parents that allow their kids on social media and or porn sites if they're underage?
Tar and feathers.
And you could start with fines first if you could prove it. Yeah.
I would say fines.
But also, I would say most of the thing is it's mostly just up to them. If something happens, they can't really claim any damages for their kid being on the internet. Yeah.
Not unless
Right,
it involves
but-
suicide.
If they could prove it, then yeah, you get.
I think
you
it'd
get
be a
punished
fair
for it.
reason to ban their own accounts from the internet for at least a period of time.
Or like an IP ban or something.
Yeah, IP
Like
ban,
if they're
perfectly
proven to have let their kids online when they shouldn't have been, like in terms of like
Yeah.
allowing them
Okay.
to
If they're
access
proven
accounts
to
that they're
have.
supposed to not have access to. Yeah, I think you could take away some of their rights for that in terms of being able to use the
Yeah,
internet.
'cause I don't know why minors are doing that to begin with. Because I've seen minors do a whole lot of crazy ass shit that even I'm surprised.
No, that's what I mean. You have to prove they the parents did it.
Well,
That's hard to do.
It,
That's
was,
the
the
thing,
thing is,
right?
it
Like-
wouldn't usually be worth bothering pursuing. It's just like we should have a idea that we don't really consider minors to be on the internet. We don't let them have accounts. You need like credit cards to actually get on the internet at all.
Yeah,
blah blah blah.
and that's the point, right? Is that like I paid for Discord Nitro.
Mm-hmm.
So did I.
Oh no!
Canceled that shit.
Oh, I paid for it too.
It's been canceled. Unfortunately, I was paying yearly.
The same. I was screwed there.
Monthly.
So,
I'm paying monthly.
smart.
Well, it cost me, so much a year, and it's canceled now. But
Also, I would say like my thing saying like credit cards would be for social media sites that explicitly have like accounts, like bigger.
Yeah,
like
you've
an
got to
X.
have an account.
But if you
and
have
then-
something, if it's a non-account based site like 4chan, who cares?
Ah,
well, but then on
Project Party,
something like that,
Tea Farms.
right? Like whenever you get down to the accounts and paying for something, right? You get down to the parents should know.
Yeah.
Yeah, parents should know.
And a lot
Yeah,
of the
stuff
time,
like
they
Facebook, you should obviously have to just have. You don't even have to pay for it, but it's just like maybe paid social media sites would be better, just generally.
I think to a certain point, yes, where it's like, okay, well, you have to pay a certain amount, and then it's just your card information. It's not you uploading your face, your browser ID, your MAC address, your IP address. Like, no, you don't upload that. You just pay them and say, hey, look, these names
just
match.
pay them and bye bye.
All right.
Because here's the thing. Kids will get around whatever fucking censorship you come up with.
Yeah.
I was a kid whenever the internet was in its early phases, and I guarantee you, if you give me some shit now, I will find a way to get around it. But my adult brain will be like, oh, I've just got to like put in my credit card. Okay, fine, I'll do it.
And that's true. I mean,
right.
there was a kid that created the infamous Cult 764. I was surprised to hear about that. A kid created one of the most infamous cults.
Yeah, sex cults.
Question, new topic then. This one just came up to me off the top of my head. Specifically, first world country that we should invade and colonize the most.
England.
Yep, 100%.
Definitely England.
We need to make an example out of them.
I mean, going off that topic, I think that U.S. if it was able to get itself stable again, we should explicitly start colonizing South America. Yeah,
Or Greenland.
Canada, kind of, but yeah, no, Canada's an obvious one. Yeah,
Oh yeah, Canada. Let's go full far.
Am I the only one that would have said Australia?
They don't deserve a song.
Maybe.
Why the fuck
yeah,
would you go to the other side of the world when you can take something that's like relatively
Much closer. It's not worth. I've been to Australia. It's not worth it.
It's more, I would say doing the other side of the world. Well, let me answer this question. For one, I would say doing something on the other side of the world is more of a flex, but also because Australia, I think, is actually a far worse breeding ground for what's going on in the political scene than the UK. The UK, I mean, you don't even want to go like the
UK's bad, but Australia
It's fucking awesome.
Went through then we what collective shout with their bullshit.
Hang on.
Oh,
yeah. Collective
No,
shout.
no,
and
you're
all
right.
that shit.
Politically
But no,
wise,
what
the government level
matters
is
more is that in 2020, they actually built camps to put people in that tested positive for COVID.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
that
those. That was
gonna
the
be my
most
next
fucked up
argument was
thing.
that the
I just
Australian
don't think the
continent-
Australians deserve it as much as the English do. I think the English are better.
Half of the continent is fucking nothing, and that's why I'm like, why would you fucking go over there?
I mean, all you have to do is conquer.
down to bend together.
I
Well, that's why
live
you only have to conquer
in
a
an
couple
area
cities.
of the
England
United
would be
States
harder.
that is nothing. It's just fucking desert.
Well, to
And,
be
like,
fair,
it
isn't
sucks.
the same can be said for the UK? Isn't the UK like half, not even half the size of like?
It's not even desert
It's
though.
it's not even the size of a state. It's not even the size of
they
a
do
big
got good
state.
taste in cars. I've seen
Texas
videos
is
of cars in
bigger than
Australia.
50%.
And we
of
can
the
make them drive
United
on the right side of the road.
You know what? Maybe we should just take Canada because they have some resources we can actually use.
Oh, yeah,
and,
that's
and,
true.
and we
Or
just
Greenland.
and we just do a whole Greenland too. If we do Canada, we pull the full out.
It's funny. The reason I skipped Canada because I thought that was
Well,
just already assumed.
Here's
I just operated without.
Well, no,
knowing that
I
Canada
thought the
would
reason
count.
we all skipped Canada is because I specified first world country, and at this point, Canada is not a first world country.
Well,
But all those
here's the
sweet
thing.
goat plants, Leo.
If we take Canada, it's an immediate declaration of war on the UK
and Russia.
So we
Yeah.
can just take not
They wouldn't.
and
They wouldn't
Russia.
care that much. They wouldn't be able to do
Because-
anything about it anyways.
Russia is so close to declaring war on the UK, but if we just took over the UK,
the citizens would be thanking us.
Every other country in the world would be like, okay, yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever. You guys are getting conquered anyway by Muslims. Who gives a fuck?
Oh yeah.
Half the citizens will be saying, "Thank you. Please oppress us. Please save us."
Praise Amelia.
Exactly.
I just want the entire world to start being forced to use imperial. That's really all that matters. to me.
You want to go the Code Geass way of
know,
this
me
could be
too.
the empire.
Fuck your Celsius. Fuck your meters.
Like what the fuck is a
fucking-
kilometer?
I don't know. I have no fucking idea how long a kilometer is. Like, I know it's a measurement of length. I don't fucking know. I don't care.
I think
we'll just
think it's
take you all
1.3
over
miles.
and be the great American
No,
empire.
a kilometer is 0.7 of a mile.
Okay, so we have
I-
to decide
I
what
get
order
that.
all this is going to happen. So we got different countries that we got on a big board here. We got like the UK, Canada, Australia. We have Panama, Mexico,
Listen,
South
it'll-
Africa.
We playing
It'll be
Risk
a
now.
rough
playing-
transition, but
We're
like,
playing-
We're
fuck
playing
'em.
civilization and Risk at the same time.
And Command and Conquer. Don't forget
Yeah,
Command,
Command and Conquer. You're right. You're right. A little bit of all of them. Shit,
Man, I got
Conquer's bad for a day.
that's a lot of
Fuck
that's a
'em.
lot of territories.
No, fuck them. You give them 5 years to learn the difference in a kilometer and a mile. And if you haven't learned the distance
shit, what's up, Bryce?
between the
That's
two, because we use miles
What's up, everyone?
now, you get to shut the fuck up and it's miles.
Okay, here's the question: who would be the easiest to take out?
Canada.
Of all,
That one's Canada. Yeah,
Canada.
that one's Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
Absolutely Canada.
I figured it
You
was
gotta
Canada.
understand the UK would actually be amongst the three between Canada, Australia, and the UK. The UK would be the most difficult because they've got so many just evil sand people, immigrants that can do like guerrilla warfare and shit. They could actually
Bingo.
kind of put
Bro.
up a fight.
They also actually have
the
somewhat of
only
a navy
issue with
still.
Canada,
And they got a good navy, and they have good intelligence programs. Still.
Oh yeah, MI6.
Yep, and
No,
they
no,
got
the only issue with Canada is all of the Chinese spies that are probably there.
oh yeah.
Oh.
Retromeister, you
uh,
know you're involved in the conversation. You know what we're talking
No
about.
worries.
We're talking about what countries, what first world countries specifically, America should colonize.
Oh, absolutely. I would say Australia. Australia, in the case of what happened with COVID,
Man.
back with the situation with it becoming prison island, that's something straight out of fucking Deus Ex Mankind
See, I was
Divided.
the only one on the panel that said Australia. My fucking man.
All right, we
That's
take
the
the
other
kangaroo
side
land,
of the
boys. Let's go.
fucking world.
Art imitates life, or life imitates art. That's how I see it.
I mean, I'm not against Australia. It looks
No,
it'd be a good sample area.
Australia needs more
question
saving
for
than
the
Canada.
panel.
Question for the
Australia needs
panel.
more saving than Canada.
Hang on,
Canada is
hang
lost.
on.
Canada is
Real quick, question for the
Australians?
panel, because a lot of people
Everybody
keep
shut the
saying-
fuck up.
A lot of people keep saying, "What about Mexico? Is Mexico a first world country?" I do not
No.
believe they are.
No.
They're
No,
Mexico's a
China.
second
They're third
world
They're like a
country.
second world country. They're like a second world at best.
Not to mention you had to go toe to toe with the cartel.
That'd be easy.
Two and
We
a
can
half.
blast
The
it.
cartel was
Mexico.
overrated.
Two and a
We're
half.
nice.
Mexico.
You could
Fair point.
bunker buster
Fair
the
point.
cartel in like 3 places and be done with it. We're
Yeah,
America.
I honestly
we have no
want, like,
problems.
Trump
why
just
it's the
threatened that so
2.5.
much. I want him to actually do it. I want Trump to just crush the cartel. I would be that.
Yeah,
would,
me too.
oh,
If there's any reason that
It'd
we're
be a
going to
miracle that he
appropriate
does do that,
wealth
but
to Elon Musk,
they
so
got
we
a
can
lot of
force
power.
him
They
to
got a
make-
lot of
hold on,
influence.
one at a time, because 2 people are talking. So Serrano's
Right.
first, then Retromeister. Sorry, go for it, Serrano's.
I think we should appropriate Elon Musk's finances specifically to force him to make cat girls real.
I agree.
Yes, yes.
I agree
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
1000% agreement.
Yeah.
100%.
I need some tails, son.
Korean Cowboy makes a good
Dax
argument, by the way.
wins by
Cartel
being the
fights-
most excited about that.
Cartel fights dirty so we can commit legal war crimes. True.
True.
War
Yeah.
crimes. I mean,
Serrano's.
bad. Totally bad.
Here's the difference between me and Dax. I'm not a furry, But
Oh, good for you.
I'm just saying,
cat
cat girls, it might kind
Technically,
of move
cat
me in
girls
that
are
direction a little bit.
I prefer fox girls.
You mean like Hirsha?
Based.
Now we're just,
I'm gonna go for
now we're
Lemmy,
just
huh?
making differentiations on the type of furry that it is.
I wanna
But
see
A furry's a furry. Okay, that's the bottom line. A cat girl's a furry, and a cat is a furry. Whatever the case may be,
Yeah, but
whatever
what's the
animal is a
scale?
humanoid character, it's automatically a furry.
And that's the bottom line, because Retro said so.
I'm just calling it as it is.
Well, speaking of retro saying stuff, I'm gonna hit some of these supers real quick because we've had a few build up. Ebonics Kane came in with a 5-banger. Says Joe Biden didn't ruin the country. You gonna let Eric Swallow get a fang bang? Carlos
That is a
Batista,
base comment. That is a base comment.
and then Carlos Batista for a 2-banger said the Australians lost to a bunch of flightless birds.
That's right. That's right. The emu war.
Never let him forget.
I'm just saying.
This is for you guys. Here's a clip.
Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J. Gentrification. Shoot! Should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco.
And then lastly, he came in while that clip was playing. Carlos Batista for a 2-banger. Dog girls are more my type. More loyal.
I go
Fuck,
wolf.
man.
True.
I got you.
That guy is somebody
I
who
got you,
watched
Carlos.
Dungeon Harem in the Labyrinth. Yeah.
Alrighty, I think we'll go for another about 8 minutes. That'll put us at 3:30 a.m. my time. That'll put us a little over that hour mark. So I got one more thing that we'll bring up. Just a little fun way
Oh,
to.
if you got a thing,
Well,
then it's going to be way
before-
longer than 8 minutes, bud.
Well,
I'm just
no,
letting
it was,
you know.
yeah, we're just gonna go around
Wait.
the table.
Oh,
Before you
super
do
simple
that,
one. I need to know which anime opinion will have you like this. Yes, you are all
I
wrong.
think we all know what mine
We all know
There's
Ears is next,
Garrett.
which is why
Alright.
we're gonna make you go last.
I'll say it right before I
Retromeister.
leave.
Yeah, we'll start with retro. Oh, are you gonna leave? Yeah, go ahead and say yours.
I actually have to go.
No, that's cool. Yeah,
Look at
Hayden,
the
do yours
time.
first. Then we'll go to Retromeister and we'll go to the left. But yeah, Hayden, give us yours first.
Yeah. So, my final thoughts for the whole stream. Emiru fucked up, and it's fine.
Talk about anime, you bitch!
But Demon Slayer is shit, and I
Wow.
hate that anime.
Oh my god.
Look at you.
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
that's what leaves me right in this position of.
That's a base note to go out on. I agree with it completely. Hayden,
Yeah.
anything you want to plug before you get out of here, man?
No, I might make a video at some point, but it's been a year since I've made one, so I don't know. We'll see. My work is fucking hell, and
Yeah, you
I'm
sound exhausted,
mad about
homie.
it
Get
all
some
the time.
sleep, dude.
Bro, I'm so tired.
Go back
It
to
was
the
a great
dream.
conversation, homie. You have a good rest of your night.
For real,
man.
have a good one, Hayden.
I'll
Thank
see
you.
you next
Later,
month. I'll see
guys.
you in less than a
fun
month.
hanging out.
Peace.
All right, let's start with you, Retromeister, and we'll go to the left. All right, so just we're gonna do this one by one. Retromeister, anime opinion that will have you like this. Yes, you're all wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna say it right now that My Hero Academia is far better than that of Marvel and DC combined because it gives what the audience wants, which is escapism and hell. The main character of My Hero Academia is inspired by Superman, and then you've got other Marvel characters like, of course, Twice being a dead ringer for Deadpool. So again, Marvel and DC can go fuck themselves. My Hero Academia is my thing.
I don't even think that's a
Retromeister,
hot
You
take,
could have just
dude.
said no. That would have been your answer. Is no. I
Well,
don't.
I mean, I'm saying that in a case if they're saying My Hero Academia is not as good as Marvel and DC, they're all wrong because anime is better.
That's not a hot take.
I don't think it's a hot take, to be honest, though.
But it's a one many would disagree with, so you
That's
know what?
fair.
That's fair. That's fair.
Fair enough. I just don't think it's the hottest. I guess that's the fair. It's not. It's
To be
warm,
fair,
but not hot.
I would disagree with that take. So I think it's a fine take because like, if we're talking about modern Marvel and DC, sure, I agree with that. But Marvel and DC have damn near 100 years of history, and I would take.
Oh
a
no, I'm
solid-
not talking about like old school Marvel and DC. I'm
He's
talking
talking about the
current day.
MCU.
Well, you're talking about current day stuff. Well, then yeah, I obviously agree.
Yeah,
But like if we're
screw
taking
that.
Marvel and DC as a whole, I'd say there's a solid 60 to 70% of Marvel and DC that I do think.
No, I'm
is
keeping the
my-
class.
Did you know Superman's son is gay?
Who cares?
God, that again.
I
Do we
go
need to be
to the
reminded of
sun for all
that
I care.
comic?
It doesn't really count as anime, but I think like basically all the Korean stuff is garbage. Like all the manhwa adopted anime are garbage. Like I haven't liked any of them. But I found one manhwa specifically at Webtoon I liked, and of all of the Korean anime shows, I've not liked a single one. They're all terrible.
That, to be fair, that's a take that I agree. Now, I've only seen a handful of Korean ones, but I also agree with that sentiment.
I was gonna say, like, that's the hottest take I can come with. I don't think I have anything even that crazy to say about anime. It's like there's plenty of, like, I'm a general shonen hater. I don't usually like shonen, but there's plenty of ones I do. There's specific stuff I like seeing in shows.
Okay,
my opinions sound mostly reasonable.
I don't want to extend us too far past the point of no return, but what's your favorite shonen, Serranos? I'm honestly curious.
Hunter x Hunter.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Good choice.
We already talked about this, idiot.
Fucking, my memory sucks ass, okay? Sorry.
All right, yeah, Karimon, what about you? What is your anime hot take?
Naruto sucks.
Let's go!
Wow,
Naruto sucks.
Why do
The side
all of
characters
my mods hate
have
Naruto?
less screen time.
Naruto's because we're fucking intelligent, Leon. I'm sorry.
Continue
that ending is dog shit.
The only thing I liked was Sasuke, and that's it.
Oh,
I was
you
an edgy
ruined
boy
it. You
back
almost
then.
had me.
He was close. He was close.
I don't really care.
Naruto was relatable to me.
And by the way, Dax, can you say that ending was awful? I specify Naruto. Shippuden is dog shit.
Oh,
That's
fuck off.
second
It's like
choice.
differentiating Dragon Ball and Z. It's all the same package.
It was starting off good at first, and then I just
yeah, you know I'm right,
got
motherfucker.
convoluted. It got convoluted. I couldn't keep up with it.
Look at him. He clammed right up when I said that. Come on now.
Okay, so we should probably
Roth,
move on to
what
the
about
next
you?
one.
What's your
Is there
anime
an
take
opinion
now?
without Naruto?
What were you saying, Serranos?
Is there an opinion with anime that does include Naruto here?
Yeah, mine is
Yes.
not going to be a Naruto one, actually. I'm going to have, I don't know if mine will be a hot take or not. I think
Gonna be the other one.
Naruto, My Hero, all these are mainstream slop. Dig deeper, you'll find much better anime.
Agree to
I've
disagree.
been checking out some of the old
Hard to agree with
stuff.
that.
I've been checking out on GTO and many others.
If it wasn't for Naruto and many others, I would not be an anime fan today. And that would include those like the OG, and I'm saying OG classic anime, that is Cowboy Bebop. Screw the
that's
Netflix
classic, yeah.
adaptation.
I've watched that. Big O. And
Big O is a classic. Right. Mervoth, what's your anime take that will have you like this? All of you are wrong.
Modern anime, anything upwards to when we started getting into good graphics like Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, and all that shit. I don't like it. I wish we went back to the 90s, early 2000s, and should stay there because it would have attracted less tourists.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, the term is not tourists, they're shippers, which is worse.
Sorry, you're right. Parasites. Sorry, colonizers. Whatever term you want to use.
like anime,
what about hoodwinks?
Hold on, guys, one at a time. One at a time.
Calm down, weeds.
So, all right, so Serranos go, and then it sounded like Dax had something to say, and I think maybe also I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it's gonna change if we had an older art style. I don't think that would change anime not getting popular.
I already know there's a lot more mistakes, but that was one of them. The other thing is just keeping Japan. The moment we started letting sites like Crunchyroll, Sony stuff getting their hands into the global market, but that's not a hot take, I don't think.
No, that's kind of a little hot take. I mean,
Listen, I regret you know what my real hot take is? I wish I would have rather gotten bullied for the rest of my life like an anime versus what we have now.
Based.
Very
I
based.
would have taken the early 2000s when I used to be in conventions and shit where it was embarrassing to be an anime fan, and I would have taken that any day of the week, and I would have been a happier motherfucker for it. There's my hot take. It should stay niche.
Scrap Gamer, what about you?
I like to follow up with Mervoth and say anime should have not gone mainstream. I mean, seeing what's been happening with anime lately, it's been just getting fucking crazy. I mean,
does he sound like decoy voice to anybody else? I'm sorry. I gotta just...
Who's decoy voice? What?
Who's decoy voice?
Hold on. Wait a sec.
Oh,
guys...
great. Another tangent.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it'll be quick, I promise.
voice.
But hold on.
Decoy voice.
I'm holding. These nuts.
Yeah,
I've been getting that a lot, so I feel you on what's happening with your browser with YouTube.
It's almost like this chaos isn't on accident. What part
Holy shit, he's a dead ringer!
Holy shit.
Okay, so I'm not crazy, right?
You're not crazy at all. That's nuts.
Looks like we got a celebrity among us.
Are you cloned? Are you him X secretly? Is that why
No,
that show?
because he's wait, was he Australian or was he white?
No, he's
No,
Asian.
he's Korean.
Oh, he's Asian. Well, I'm black, so
That's even more.
You're Asian.
that's because the model looks light skinned doesn't mean I'm light skinned in real life.
Kareem is correct. Decoy is awesome.
But no,
alright,
seriously,
sorry,
the anime
continue with your
shares on, man,
Gabe. I
because
had to bring it up before I lost that thought. You sound like Decoy voice. Anyway, go
Hot
on.
takes. Bring them on, boys.
So, like I said, animation has not gone mainstream. The shit I have seen has gotten crazy. I mean, the thing with Chibi reviews, English
God.
voice, the English stuff's going to like fucking scumbags and shit. You got people joining in without even watching the first season or even reading the manga. You should have seen the shit show after the leaks for the new Pantheon Stalking. Like, brother, they had people leaving fandom in drones. I saw a not safe for work artist delete all the not safe for work.
Oh,
Wow.
the last
What
episode
a
of Exo
bunch of-
Saga back
Wow.
in the day. They had to be uncensored.
wow.
All right, so
And
Dax,
don't
do
even get me
you have
started
a
with
take
people
that
treating
isn't
fiction
Dragon Ball
as
Super
real
is awful?
people.
Oh, fuck off. You can't stop me from saying the thing that's the truest to my soul. You knew it was going to happen when you brought this up.
Wow.
You knew I'm not saying Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. Okay, let me be clear. My Dragontism is second to almost none. Maybe Leon and a few other people on the planet have watched and obsessed over Dragon Ball as much as me. I've read like most of every fucking fan manga and fan fiction that exists for Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Super is one of the worst fucking continuations of the story you could ever ask for because it's not a story. It's 5 arcs of fucking filler, one of which is even worse than that because it fucks up the ending of Future Trunks, the best fucking character, and robs him of any fucking agency he ever had in the fucking show. And if you say that Dragon Ball Super is the true sequel over GT, fuck you stupid, smooth brain touristy shit.
This is why I just stick with OG Dragon Ball. I have not extended after that because
I never watched Super, so I can't say shit.
I watched
Yeah.
it.
Don't
It was-
bother.
Like I say, it was a hit and miss.
Mostly miss.
I've seen clips and that told me enough. Like, I'm good.
The one episode I could say I enjoy was the crossover with Dr. Slump. That's all I could say.
Sure, fine.
Dexter, real quick, I want to ask you a question. Was Super just as bad as Shippuden or about equal?
Worse.
No,
Much worse.
Shippuden is exponentially worse.
Shippuden fucked up something that I already thought kind of sucked. Super fucks up the granddaddy of shonen. It actively, I just can't believe people have such low standard. No one else,
They
no
consume
other fucking
flop.
franchise could have gotten away with that. No other franchise could have pulled a Super and still been anything but a fucking joke. Dragon Ball fans are some of the dumbest motherfuckers you will ever meet.
Same, not
Because they
Naruto,
have
same with
absolutely
My
no
Hero Academia.
ability
It's like
to look at
not good
anything
anime,
critically.
but it's like the fan base
True.
is just really.
I will say one
Really?
thing about Dragon Ball.
Wow.
When it comes to the movies, especially the live action movies, I would rather watch the fan film before watching Dragon Ball Evolution.
Evolution is better than Super.
Oh my god, that is a hot take.
Actually,
No!
There
I'm
it
gonna give
is.
a little fun fact. I'm gonna give a little fun fact about Dragon Ball Evolution is the fact that the director of the film is the director of the first and third Final Destination installments. That's the only redeeming factor to that film.
I didn't
And
even
I
know
think they're
that. So
less
that's a
bad.
good
I did
factoid.
not know that.
No way.
Oh,
I will put the asterisk that the Broly and superhero movies are actually some of the best Dragon Ball media, but that's not the anime. The anime specifically is what I'm talking about, and it fucking sucks. There you go. I'm done.
There you go. Let's go about Naruto.
So I think it's my turn.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead. I'm done.
That's okay, because I'm going to have the most divisive opinion of any of you, and I'm not just saying this for clicks or whatnot. I absolutely truly
for
mean
it.
this.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
There is nothing wrong with the concept of live action anime adaptations. In fact, we should get more of them if they're going to be given the actual care and quality that they deserve. They are
Agreed.
Let me
All
finish,
right.
motherfuckers. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt
Let him
you.
finish. Let him finish.
Let me finish.
Not gonna lie, I've watched a few live actions.
Live
I've
action.
watched
live action anime adaptations are hypothetically no different than adaptations or books or of comic books. You know, if we can get a live action Spider-Man or Superman, those are done well. We can hypothetically get them for anime and it be done well as well. We just often don't. But the concept of live action anime, no, we should actually do it more because it's no different than, like, for example, making a Spider-Man movie.
That's true. They've been a bunch. I mean, there's Kite. There's
I just think animation is a better medium.
I got like a hot take here. I would say if someone like Jeff Fowler could save like video game movies in the case of Sonic, there could be a Jeff Fowler that could save live action anime adaptations in the case of doing a better job with Cowboy Bebop and bringing that shit to life. Probably getting Keanu Reeves being Spike for all things considered.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I can't think of any other actor who could be him. And then, of course, My Hero Academia. I know I've heard rumors or rumblings that it's going to do their show on Netflix. And again, with Netflix, it's very questionable. But if they have the right people involved, I'm willing to give it a chance. But if they screw it up, I am seriously going to be pissed because that is like the fourth IP that I've been looking forward to give, proper justice to in the case of giving a chance to see if it was actually worth something. But I do not want to get burned again. Okay, I got burned with Cowboy Bebop. I got burned with Scott Pilgrim. I got burned with the new Tomb Raider, and now Splinter Cell. Hell no. I do not want My Hero Academia to get ruined. That's
fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah, but I have to ask.
Hold on. Let's get Serranos. Go on, Serranos.
Oh, sorry.
How can we just like really say, oh yeah, Sonic is a live action movie when the main character is fully animated?
Well, yeah, but
it's a CGI.
Live action. There's major characters that are live action. Like, I don't know. You wouldn't call it an animated movie.
We call Who Framed Roger Rabbit a live action movie?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Live action animation. I don't know what category.
When we are still doing animation for like the entirety of the character, like One Piece live action, I would call that live action. Like Sonic, I wouldn't, or like the Pokemon movie, I wouldn't, because
the Pokemon movie that came out
entirely CGI characters. It's not like just they're human; it's like entirely CGI.
It's like a hybrid. Like you got live action, but you also got anime. Depending on.
I can't say it's just a live action adaptation because we're still having to use animation as a medium to get across our thoughts.
That brings up a great question. What is Space Jam?
Well,
that's an animation hybrid.
I think the better terminology rather than live action would actually be hyper realistic.
Okay. You talk about things like Death Note and Rurouni Kenshin that came out in Japan.
Say again,
Things like Rurouni Kenshin and Death Note.
The live action Rurouni Kenshin is not only is it the best live action anime adaptation ever made, it's also it's got its top 5 sword choreography movies.
Oh, I love them. That's why I mentioned it because the Japanese know how to do that. And that's another thing
as well.
They also did one for Zom 100, which was okay for the most part.
I remember that one.
And they also did a couple of romance ones and drama. So Japan can do it. It's the higher scale stuff they seem to be struggling. Like they did horrible with Bleach. They did horrible with other ones I've seen.
That stupid fucking Full Metal Alchemist adaptation.
I was about to say Full Metal.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was horrible. But Japan can do it. I've seen it. Oh no, Japan's one was good. It was the American one that was garbage on Netflix.
Oh, it's an American one. And
there's 2 different versions.
I can't remember. It was with that old guy. It's turned into a cyborg, if I recall. I can't remember the name.
Cyborg.
Old guy gets turned into like a cyborg or something.
Oh, that's different animation.
Bro, there's no way we're gonna guess it from just that.
I know which one.
But I would need more of a description.
Is this the one with the kid that's like a school shooter type thing that kills people? Like, what's your favorite anime? Oh, it's One Piece. I kill you. I can't remember.
Yeah, no. Inuyashiki's a.
That's the one I'm thinking of in my head when I think
about an old guy that's a cyborg. Yeah,
that's the one. That's the automatic one I could think of. Old man.
I've lost the plot.
It's funny that you say that, Dax, when I knew what show he was talking about from his description.
Oh wait.
That being said, we just crossed the 4-hour mark. It is time to wrap up. I thought that'd be a fun, nice, little interesting way to end the show. We'll start with Retro Meister. We'll go around and we'll all do our outro. Oh shit! Actually, we have one more thing.
Yeah,
left to do.
movies.
Spin the wheel.
Yeah.
Spin the wheel.
We have to spin the wheel. Give me one moment here.
It's like 4:30.
Okay, while Leon sets that up, I'll go first. I would say I am Serranos. I will be doing gaming streams next week on the YouTube channel.
Alrighty, so I'm going to share my screen. So here's the dealio, chat. For a Discord watch party, we need 10 movies to spin the wheel, figure out what we're going to be watching. The caveat is it's got to be something I've either never seen before or a movie that it's been so long since I've seen it that it will have I have no real opinion on it. It'll effectively be like watching it for the first time over and over, or for the first time watching it again. I should say.
Yo, Leon, you ever
Channel
seen?
can also suggest, but chat takes priority.
Yo, Leon, you ever seen Warriors of Virtue?
I've never even heard.
I love that movie. That was my.
Throw it on there.
How about you throw up Juno?
Oh, fuck you!
Fuck
you and your Ellen Page.
That movie with a passion.
Gonna veto it?
Ooh, I got a good one.
Well, it's
I
just
remember
be the
watching-
I
don't
want to
mind
because I've seen it and I have enough information on it.
Okay.
LMA says for Pronapouts Cats. Yes, that needs to go on there every time.
What about Dead Leaves? Ever watch Dead Leaves?
Dead Leaves? Is that what you said? Dead Leaves?
Yes.
No,
That's an
it's
actual
a movie.
movie.
I got a obscure one that I don't hear people talk about as much anymore. The Faculty.
Oh, it might be.
No, I actually
don't know.
recently reviewed The Faculty around last Halloween.
Damn, that was a good one. It's like people don't talk about that
Gamers
one.
Republic says,
No, actually, it's funny you bring up
I
the
was right,
faculty
it was
because the
called Dead
director of the
Leaves.
faculty, in the case of I think he was the screenwriter for the first one or two Scream movies. He's directing the new one that's coming out next week.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm looking forward. Just because I'm psyched out.
I don't know what you guys in the chat are not understanding. I said movies. For example, Batman the Animated Series literally is the opposite of movie. It has the word
We're talking a little longer
in
to
the
get
title.
through than we have time for.
And yes, have I seen Gunsmith Cats? Not only have I seen Gunsmith Cats, it's a top
Oh, that's a
20
good
of all
one.
time favorite anime of mine. I love
Oh, that's
Gunsmith
what Dead Leaves is. It's an anime movie.
Huh?
Dead Leaves. It's an anime movie. It was made by
Oh,
Production
gotcha.
IG.
Yeah, no, it's on the list. I've seen both Five Nights at Freddy's movies. I enjoy both of them, but yeah,
Oh,
since
yeah.
I've seen them, I can't.
Oh,
I didn't really like the second one at all.
I would like to include one that may be kind of skeptical to everyone, but it was kind of a revolutionary film to the 90s in the case of like the evolution of technology and being like a tech thriller, and in the case of the film The Lawnmower Man with Pierce Brosnan and Jeff Beatty.
I have unfortunately that one doesn't work because I've seen Lawnmower Man.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not gonna get me with that one.
I thought I could.
Wolf says
How many
Porky's.
people remember that?
Know exactly what Porky's is, but I've actually never seen it. I just know what it is because I've got some older folk that I stream with.
Hey, Leon, do you
Yes.
put Oz the Great and Powerful?
That's the Sam Raimi. That's the Sam Raimi one with Harry
Yeah.
Osborn. Yeah, no, I've seen that as well. Sam Raimi is actually my favorite director.
Love Darkman. That's probably his best one.
Yeah,
outside-
Darkman is also great.
Do you remember Edge of
Oh.
Tomorrow pretty well? Because I mean, I do plan on watching
Damn, there was a
the
movie
Live
I
Die
thought I
Repeat.
can't
That is
remember the
criminally
name.
underrated. That is
I
actually one of the
actually
best
don't.
films.
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. If you haven't seen it in a while, absolutely do that because I thought it was
Yeah,
really.
I mean, Edge of Tomorrow is
happily
underrated.
rewatch it.
The manga it's based off of was just in theaters a couple months ago.
Yep, it was, and I plan.
Oh,
to see
Edge of Tomorrow. I forgot. But I remember that one.
Raising
Oh,
Arizona go on the
okay, this
list.
was one.
Two of a Kind. I've never heard of this. Is it
I
a
don't
movie?
know that at all.
There's
Hold on, let
another
me look
movie
that
I
up
remember.
real
I
quick.
can't pronounce the name. I'm gonna post it in the chat. We're in this one.
It is a
Stream
movie from
website.
1983 starring John Travolta. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, I posted the
got Raising
title.
Arizona
Oh,
in the
actually,
chat.
I've got to see. He changed it to Weird Science, and we're going with Weird Science instead because I've never seen that.
Ooh,
Oh
Weird
yeah,
Science is
Weird
fun.
Science is a classic.
Okay, that's
Classic A's.
We'll do Weird Science.
Weird
I posted-
Science.
I posted one in the StreamYard chat. I couldn't
Boyle
pronounce
goes
the name.
long. Oh,
I
chef's kiss.
can, because I cannot pronounce this name.
Yeah, I unfortunately I've seen Rest in Well, yeah, unfortunately I've seen Rest in Peace
Semi-good movie.
Department.
I wasn't really into it.
You know, a very old film. I just recently rewatched it. A Perfect Blue.
Perfect Blue was one of my top 5 favorite movies of all time.
Got it. So you've definitely got
No,
it.
we're
Okay.
not doing that.
Okay, I
Hey.
found the name. I think I'm getting a butchering this name because it's Korean.
Butcher away.
Achi and CPAC? I hope I'm saying that right.
You could probably type.
spell it.
It's easy to type her. Yeah.
Oh,
He
I
put it in
typed
the chat. He put it in the
StreamYard
chat.
I typed it in the StreamYard
Yeah,
chat.
but I prioritize chat over panel though.
Okay.
Panel's already given a few answers because I want to make sure the chat's involved since they're the ones that paid, to get this done. So Tony Honor says primitive war. Let me look that up real quick.
Wait, was that a new one?
Primitive war?
Yeah, that was a new one.
Oh yes, that's a new one with the dinosaurs. Yeah, that's a. I heard that was decent.
You know what? We'll add that to the list. I've never heard of this.
Sounds good to me.
I think it came out. It came out in the
10.
fall.
Let's spin the wheel.
This is probably one of the best lists we've ever had.
It's a good one.
Has
all
anyone
right.
heard of
Let's spin
Tom
it.
Clancy's? Never mind.
Here we go.
Porkies.
Oh,
Yes!
goddamn Porky.
Yeah, Porky's got the win.
Porkies it is. Which all I know of Porkies is it got a lot of nudity in it.
Interesting fact about
No
Porky.
children in the Discord.
Yeah, no
Apparently
children in the
Porky has
Discord.
an Atari
Exactly.
game, if you didn't know.
What was that?
Porky's had, if you didn't know, Porky's the movie has a video game on the Atari 2600. Apparently,
That's true. It
I
does.
was unaware of this.
I'm pretty sure
all right, so
the
A movie based in
AVGN covered it.
yeah, the Angry Video Game Night did a review of it.
Well, all right, time to start wrapping up. On Thursday at roughly 10 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time, so 6 days from today, we will do a Porky's watch party in the Discord for those of you that are members. Yeah, definitely adults only. But again, this isn't streamed. It's just a watch party in the Discord for those that are dedicated and want to hang out. That's
Do
what
not
we're
record
doing.
those.
And yeah, let's so Retromeister, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine. If you have a channel, where they can find you, all of that stuff.
All right, keep it short and sweet. I have a channel just under the name Retromeister. I'm kind of getting back into doing content. I kind of post some video edits, song edits from time to time. I'm actually trying to get back into doing stuff that I did in the past. You guys can check out that kind of stuff that I did previously, but everything's kind of a work in progress. But it's great to be here with you guys tonight. First timer. Loved it.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Thank you so much. Serranos, you want to go ahead and you did yours, right?
I did mine. I'm just Serranos. I'm going to be streaming next week, next Fest demos.
You'll love to see it. Gal Carrymon?
Just Gal Caramon, second best mon, and the total amount we have is $506.40.
Absolute
I'm
legends.
sorry,
If I had to
we
be,
have
if I had to wager a guess,
$539.
Don't trust
what
Dax.
sense?
He always pronounce it wrong.
we very well may have cracked the top 100 in the U.S. with tonight's
Probably.
stream. I will check that when it updates in a day
Seriously,
or two.
thank you all so much.
Yeah, I trust me, you'll hear a whole lot of heartfelt things when I get to my outro. Mervoth, what about you, homie?
Don't really have much on the channel and stuff I'm doing right at the moment. I am in the middle of designing a Shadow Dark setting. I'm still in the early stages of that. It's a pain in the ass, costs money and stuff, so it'll be a while for that. Otherwise, you guys will see me on SNH tomorrow, and we'll see what the versus is.
Oh, I know what the versus is, but I'm not.
Oh,
gonna
I
say
know
it.
you know. Yeah, I figured you knew.
Yep, I know. I'm actually a little annoyed because Hypno asked for my opinion, my idea. I gave it to him. He loved it, and then went with something different. So I'm a little annoyed, but it'll be a good one. It will. It'll be a good one. But my idea was the better idea.
Yeah,
but,
you said that.
Now you know how I
you
feel
should
when you
vote
don't
on
watch my
chat.
horror stuff.
Like the chat was felting him over pizza toppings, and he
Oh yeah, that was tonight. I suggested pizza at one point because it was that chaotic.
All right. What about you, Scrap Gamer? What you got coming up?
I'm still trying to set up my stream setup. Not to mention, tomorrow I am going to try to do myself to fix my PS2 because I fucked up the other night trying to change the fucking battery. So now I gotta wait until I get the replacement controller port because I made the mistake of trying to work on my console after getting from work, and I was tired, and I fucked up.
I think we just got Philip Chan rated right at the end there.
Sure
Thank you.
did.
Thank you so much, Phil. I appreciate it,
So-
brother. You absolutely didn't need to. I was literally setting because we're ending right now, so I'm setting up a raid. I was gonna raid you, but I guess that answers that. So truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Hopefully, I'll see you in Florida. I don't know if you're gonna be there. Hopefully, I'll see you in Florida. Scrap, do you have anything else to add, or is it Dex?
You can pass it, Dax. I've said what I need to say. And like
You're
I said,
good.
I hope tomorrow to redeem myself and fix my PS2.
Right on.
Hey, right.
Dex, all you, homie.
Alrighty then, everyone. Thank you so much for showing up to Neon Leon 103. Our boy's going to be at MegaCon, and he is getting tossed into the fucking ocean. Thanks to all of your very generous contributions. We made it halfway to what would have been the dunk goal when him and Cindy did that stream. So fucking hell, you love to see it. Thanks everyone so much for your continued support. Couldn't do it without you. I am Dax. I am just a fucking furry gooner mod, and thanks very much for Gao helping me out with accounting. It helps keep me honest. Thanks to all the panelists who've come on, and let me just rattle off some names of everyone who helped make tonight a reality. All right, we got off the top Horn Star with a membership. We got L Mervoff with the Red Boy. We got Michael Doberman with the Canadian Loonies. We got Gao Carey Mon. Thank you, Mon. We got Hold My Dual Shock. We got E Bonix Kang. Got Scrap Gamer. Thank you, sir. Thanks for coming on panel. We got Ghost of Valhalla. We got Carlos Batista. Hayden motherfucking Wayne pushing us past tier 2. We got Retro Meister. Got J Mac dash slacking. You're clearly not slacking, dude. You fucking killed it tonight. We got Matt Fun Cool. He is neither fun nor cool. We got C Brew. We got Fel Zoo. We got Jeff up north. We got Mav Fair Retro Meister. Good to have you on, dude. We got UAF Omega. We got Randall is Jana. And last but not least, BioT Wolf. Thank you so much, brother. And as for me, look, man, I'll just be around in whatever chat I stumble into. I don't know when AJ's bringing back his Tuesday stream. Hopefully soon. It's a ton of fun. I will be on Sammy 3-Peat's news stream this Sunday and likely Stupenzo's stream after that. So if you want to hear more of Daxtism, then that's where you'll find me. But other than that, I just appreciate Leon for letting me scream my brains out about bullshit. It's always a good time. And I'm going to let my boy get some sleep now. Back to you, Leon.
You love to see it, guys. As for me, first of all, thank you so much for showing up today. Was an explosive stream. You guys went insane. I had the greatest job in the world, and it's all because of you. I cannot say thank you enough. So truly, I do appreciate it. As for me, videos and streams every day, or at least nearly every day. We will have, probably have the upload of the Shoe0nHead coverage tomorrow for anybody that may have missed it. And then we will be doing Analog Horror Nights tomorrow like normal, but there will likely be a double stream. We'll likely be doing an episode of SNH Plays over on my gaming channel immediately after Saturday Night Hypnosis, then followed by the Analog Horror stream. Then we will have the Sunday special stream because we hit tier 3. So again, shout out. Thank you to everybody. The Xbot fanboy tears jar is overflowing. Fuck the Xbots. And I can't wait for Sony to eventually meet the same fate. That being said, make sure you sub to Cinevere, my lovely co-host, and anybody on the panel. Smash JT, Hypno, Philip Chan, everybody that did the rating. Truly appreciated. We are going to be rating Melee games. I fucking love Melee games, Melee James, Melee K, man, they're my boys, they're my girl. So make sure that you stick around, and once the credits roll, I want you to type Vital Idol Raid in their chat. Until next time, it is all here in the Nerdosphere. This has been Words of Paradise.